Oh, yes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you this afternoon? It's Thinker St. James, and it is the UFC Fight Night. Imavov versus Borralho watch along. UFC Paris, middle of the day. Viva France. Gonna get into it. Looking forward to this event. Got a little parlay going for this thing. Community parlay is in effect. If you are here early, let me know your picks. We will throw something together. But what I am rocking with tonight, after watching the one card last night, which was very good. I enjoyed the one fights last night. Shout out to my homie Chase, who was doing his watch along. I was hanging out after a long day of work, but a good long day of work. Made a little bit of money on the main event there. Stella Hemmetsberger, who I'm pretty sure that was a robbery. I think that Jackie Bunton definitely won that fight, but made a little bit of cash on that, but had a parlay going for today for a while. I got this parlay locked in early because I was pretty confident in it. I said, you know what, let me just get my main parlay out of the way. So the parlay that I am running with today, Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones. That is the 3-leg. That is a, what is it, a plus 400, I want to say? Yeah, plus 401. Oh, I almost got it exactly. So we got a little short parlay there. Not a really short one. That's a solid parlay. But I am interested in a couple of other fights. I might be doing some straight bets on some. Either way, just happy to be here. Feeling good. Not going to lie, I've been feeling pretty okay lately. Had a really good day. That's what I was saying. Long day of work yesterday, but a good one. A really productive one with one of my clients, and was very happy that that client seems to be happy with the work that I've been doing, which is right now very important. You know, I don't really put much stock in others' opinions about me. You could say that that's a little bit of a lack of self-awareness to an extent. I think it's an intentional lack of self-awareness, but when it comes to work, I think that, you know, it's a little different there. Obviously, you want people to like what you're doing if they're paying you money for it. At least I do. Take some pride in what you do, and hope that the people that you're doing it for are appreciating it. So, especially when it's a big project, what I was working on was a larger project for this client. It's one that's been taking me a lot of time and still is only about halfway done, but still in that amount of time to get to where I've gotten was a good amount of work. So, showed them the work and the progress, and they were very happy with it, and that made me feel really good. So, everything is going good, and I am looking forward to watching some fights here in the afternoon. Which is supposed to be coming up in a couple minutes, but I am not seeing anything on ESPN Plus about these fights. So where is the UFC Fight Night? It is Saturday, is it not? Yes, it is. All right, well, let's go to the UFC page specifically and see if we can find it there. Go to the MMA page, maybe. Ah, there we go. I found it. Yeah, it's not showing up on the main page of ESPN Plus. Ha! Wonder if that's more further sour grapes. I guarantee you, like, people think that it's all memes. I guarantee you that ESPN is fucking with some of this. I guarantee you that ESPN is limiting some of the exposure of the UFC now that the Paramount deal is done. We've been seeing it more and more lately. as far as the the way that companies are navigating with spite and vindictiveness as like part of their MO. Before it used to be like companies were a lot more stoic. Corporations and politicians were a lot more reserved and stoic. And I feel like in the current political climate, it has just become okay or just accepted that these entities will act more and more like high schoolers. Maybe I'm completely off base there, but I think that that's true. And I think that that definitely has something to do with why I am not seeing a UFC Fight Night on the main page of ESPN Plus right now. But I don't know. Maybe like I said, maybe I'm completely off base. Let me go here. Yep, still not seeing it there. Hey, Sigma, how are you, sir? The card started. The card has not started yet. The card starts in 5 minutes. But generally, within this time frame, I'm already seeing something for it on ESPN Plus, but I am not currently. So that's what I was talking about. So, but I have found where it is. It's just buried. You have to go to the MMA section. So I have it. Waiting for it to start up here, but we'll be getting underway shortly. Feeling good. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty good today. Have a little small parlay going. And I am open to the community parlay. I am open to putting some straight bets down myself. I think that there are some pretty good picks today. I think I'm going to put a straight on Sam Hughes. I love Shauna. Shauna is, of course, my mutually exclusive girlfriend. I mean, that is my lady. We are in a committed relationship, her and I. But I do think that Sam Hughes is going to win that fight. But I would like this feed to start to make sure that I'm getting everything set up correctly. We got a couple minutes. I will give it some time. I will be patient. Apparently, someone told me that patience is one of my better attributes. And that was crazy to me, considering that I don't think that I'm very patient whatsoever. I think that what has happened is that it's not patience that I have. It is a fundamental understanding that things take time and that I can't change that. So it's not patience as much as it is becoming resigned. Being resigned to the reality of the situation. Do I know anyone that's autistic? Well, I mean, diagnosed autistic? I'm trying to think. Yes, I do. I have a friend of a friend who is autistic. A couple of people who are not full-on diagnosed that are probably on the spectrum somewhere. And, I guess if it is a spectrum, then all of us are on it to some extent, right? We could hopefully just be on the very least end or the 0% end. We are at the non... the I don't know, the farthest into the non as you can be on the spectrum. But I do have a couple of people that I know that are scattered about there in different places. And I used to date a girl whose son was developmentally challenged. Jeez, excuse me. There you go. My stutters is somewhere in there. But yeah, I used to date a girl who had a son with special needs. So yeah, something in there somewhere. I do have a couple of people in my life that have been in and around there. Bloomis, how are you, sir? What's up, big guy? Yes, big man. Big man St. James, they call me. Finally, a card that goes down on a sensible time. I know. I love the afternoon cards. I'm a fan of the overnight cards, personally. I like getting up at 3 a.m. to watch fights. I think it's fun. It reminds me of, like, old school sleepovers back in the day. All right. There we go. Feed has started. Let's get headphones on. Yep. Your event is starting soon. Finally. They do not make it easy on ESPN Plus, hopefully. We're going to have a better situation when it comes to Paramount with the way that these things are administered, but we've got feed. I will give you a sync point in a moment. Got a feeling Kaio is going to sleep? Same, brother, same. Yeah, I think it's amazing to me that Imavov is plus money. I don't know if that line has shifted since I made my bet, but when I saw that it was plus money, actually, I think it was Chase who put me onto that when we were doing the podcast, that Imavov was plus money. I was like, I am getting my bet in early on that one. That's why that parlay went down so early. But for all of you guys who are just joining up, my parlay for the day is Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones. That is my 3-leg parlay for today. That's a plus 400. I was like, nice. So we're locked in, and we'll get this feed started here in just a second. Yeah, my cat already being a prick. This fucking cat just cannot sit still. Hell yeah, I remember getting up in the middle of the night to watch Tyson fights on satellite TV. Exactly. I think it's fun. All right, we have feed started here, UFC logo, and your sync point will be right after this graphic is over. Nasruddin Imavov, Kaio Borralho on screen. John Dong, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. All right, your first shot of the Eiffel Tower is your sync point for today. Your lab partner in college is autistic. She's the first experience with she is the first experience with someone who isn't high end on the spectrum. So she is she has to be somewhat functional then, no? I mean, if she's in a course with you. I mean, how is that working out for you, Sigma? Are you able to communicate effectively? I mean, that must be somewhat difficult, I would think. Good. How about you? Good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing really good today. I was saying before all you guys showed up, I was saying that I had a really long and very productive workday yesterday. I got some really great feedback from one of my clients about some of the work that I was doing, which made me feel really good. You know, when you're doing the type of work that I do and it takes a long time to do some of these projects as like a one-man team right now, you never know how things are going to go. And it was really, really good to hear that they were happy with the work that I did. So I was very ecstatic about that. So went to, I watched the one card with the homie Chase Parton last night. That was a lot of fun. Really enjoyable one championship card. And now I am here enjoying this card with you guys. So everything is going really great to me. I'm having a great day so far. So for all you guys also who have not heard, myself and Chase Parton, the next MMA on Film review that we're going to be doing is the 2020 film Bruised, starring Halle Berry. I'm about half an hour into this film, and it is baffling. This film is like a very the emoji with like the eyes and like spirals. That's kind of how I feel watching this movie. So if you guys have not seen this film, I believe it is still on Netflix. Give it a watch, and then you can hear me and Chase review it, because I've never seen this movie before, and like I'm watching it in pieces, and I'm probably going to go back and rewatch it all in one sitting just to like see, because I'm doing notes and stuff for the show, of course. But like, it's just so, like, the stuff that's in this movie is so wild and weird. So it was nice. Like, every time that I sit down to watch more of it, I'm getting like new pieces of weird shit that's like coming at me from this film. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? So I had a really great day working yesterday, watched the one card, finished off the day with a little bit of the Bruised movie. And, it's just been good. And now I'm here watching these fights with you guys. So I'm having a great day. I'm doing great. She is cool and smart. I don't use her, but I leech a little bit for my degree like a real Sigma. I mean, if you guys are friends and she's cool and smart, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's like how you would treat any other friend. That's how you should treat everybody, is equally, right? I mean, and if she's high enough functioning to be in college with you, then, I would suspect that she's, doesn't need special treatment. I would think. I don't, hard to say. Vochta Krab. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Krab. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Chi wee wee. Congratulations. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's really good, you know, because I only have a couple of clients right now, and I'm really trying very hard to make them happy. So when they're happy, I'm happy. And thus, that transfers into my energy coming into the streams for y'all. I want you guys to review Warrior from 2011. Love it. Best MMA movie ever, although it's as much a drama as it's a pure MMA movie. Love that movie. Bloomis, put it in the Discord. We will do it. We will do it. We've been looking for recommendations, so if that's what you want next, I will talk to Chase about it. Yeah, Crab, sup? Everything's good, man. Thank you very much for following. Welcome. Imavov by finish or decision? Yeah, I'm thinking that that's the case. I don't know how they had Imavov as plus money. Like, what are they basing that on? Imavov, who is a finisher, versus Kaio, who is kind of a decision merchant? Couldn't finish Jared Cannonier, even though it probably should have been finished? I don't know. Like me some Bannon, trashy blondes. Love them. Same, Savage. Same, brother. Shauna Bannon, I don't appreciate you saying that, though, because that is my girlfriend. So, no, it's not acceptable to have anybody speaking ill of my special lady, Shauna Bannon, in the chat, okay? So keep those opinions out of the chat, because that is my committed relationship girlfriend. We are exclusive to each other. We are not seeing other people. Have you been? Bro, I've been great, man. I was just saying that before you came in, dude. Everything is going really great. Really, really good, dude. I am feeling great. Clients are happy. That makes me happy. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers. I know it's a ways off still, but we are less than 300 subs away from 1,000 on YouTube, people. So if you are new, if you are someone who is not subscribed on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's get Yama to the rightful place in the pantheon of MMA YouTube. Can you guys review the guinea pig movie? Oh, come on, Toby. What does that have to do with MMA? By the way, my name is pronounced Vojta. You know, European names are weird. Yes. I get so many people from all over the world coming into the chat, and I love it. So thank you very much for letting me know that. Vojta. Okay. I will try to commit that to memory. But I'll probably still just call you Crab. Vojta. I like that, though. That's got some humph to it, you know? Vojta. Huh. Apologies, bro. It won't happen again. Good. It better not. Because that is my special lady. I follow her on Instagram. She's one of the few fighters that I actually follow on Instagram. And she is constantly thirst trapping. She has a big, meaty, jiggly backside that she is always posting. And I enjoy it. I'm here for it, brother. What can I say? I can't lie. Put Shauna Bannon in some fire red lipstick, and I might actually melt. Arrogant Savage, you ever went groundhog trapping? You ever tried to tame a groundhog? What the? A groundhog? I mean, do we have those in Florida? We might. I don't know. Hey, Ohio Player was just talking up your live stream from last night. That was very fun, man. Even though I think that you were, I think that you gave up on the live chat and we're kind of hanging out with the Hive. But I get it, bro. I get it. It was not a super active chat, so that you know, I understand that. That's why I guess having the Hive in your ear on those chats can be useful at times, because I know that's why I don't have, like, that's why I never joined with y'all, is because I wouldn't want to have, like, the chat and then another chat going. It would just be too much for my feeble brain to handle, but I can see the benefit of it. MMA YouTube is such a niche community, so it's hard to grow channels. Don't I know it, John Dong? But we've been doing it. We've been doing it, man. Things have been going. You know, I mean, we went from like a handful of subs to we're over 600 now, so we're making it, dude. We're making it happen day over day. You're from Czechia. You're from Czechia. Okay, yeah. Former Czech Republic. Yes. Just came sliding through Twitch because I don't know where to watch the fights. I'm broke. Vojta, join the Discord. ! Discord. Someone will probably be able to help you out in there. Groundhog trapping. That's some kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is that a euphemism? Bro, talking about Alice Ardelian. That's for you, brother. That's for you. Alice is not my special lady. Alice is a lot of people's special lady. She got that OF. See about that then. Okay. Yeah, did the Discord not show up? Why did the Discord not show up? Motherfucker, I hate Streamlabs. What? It just randomly decides not to work. Hold on. Hold, please. Let me see if I refresh if it'll work mid-stream. I don't know if I have to refresh it when the stream's not active, but give me a minute. Give me a moment to get in here. Why is it not letting me... Oh, my God. There we go. Hold on a second. Sorry, y'all. I will get this sorted out for you. Yeah, I don't know. I swear Streamlabs just decides at random to stop working. Like, this is legit something that bothers the fuck out of me. Alright, give me a moment. Which one is it? It's this one. Okay. As Shauna Bannon and Sam Hughes get started over here, I will be watching this fight in just a moment. Of course, I will rewatch all of these fights for the podcast, but give me a second because that bothers the ever-loving fuck out of me. I don't know why this thing just decides randomly to stop working. Where is it? Oh, it's... Where the fuck is the bot? What the fuck? They changed the layout of this. Where is it? Oh, it's... Yeah, they changed the whole setup of this on Streamlabs. Is it the alert box? No, where's the commands? Oh, here we go. Okay, my bad. I got it. Yeah, Twitch, inactive for no reason. Why? Why did it just randomly become inactive? I swear I've never turned any of these off ever. YouTube apparently is active, Twitch is not. So, okay, Twitch should be good now. Sorry about that, and I'm sorry that took so long for me to fix, but I apologize. Hopefully this works. Let's see if it'll work for me. There you go. Okay, finally it works. So everybody should have the link now. Sorry about that, people. And Shauna Bannon and Sam Hughes is underway. Sam Hughes on top, as expected. I wanted to put a fucking bet on this, and that all screwed everything up. God damn it. I thought Sam Hughes was definitely going to win this one, so see if I can get it on the live odds, but it's probably going to be way inflated now. She gets a takedown. You know how the live odds are. Live odds just start swinging all over the place when anything happens in a fight. So she's probably like a plus or like a minus like 7,000 right now. Yeah, also my book just like randomly just decides to take fights off. So, anyway. All right, whatever. I got to eat that. Let me catch up with you guys. Congrats on the channel climbing, though. Happy to see it. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate it. Don't forget us day ones when you make it. Dude, I will never forget the day ones ever. Ever. You guys have a place in my heart forever, for real. Like, even on shorts from the official UFC channel, I'll see comments from people that I recognize in other live stream chats. I wish the MMA community was bigger. Bro, it's only going to get bigger. It's getting bigger as time goes on. And now with the lack of pay-per-views, now that pay-per-views are going away, it's definitely going to get bigger. Hey, Rwand, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Rwand, the GOAT, our Kurdistani king. Sam Hughes is rocking right now, dude. She is crushing. Trying to post the Discord link directly into the chat, but of course it's blocked. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's YouTube, man. That I don't have any control over. YouTube just decides that. So am I supposed to ask if someone will stream? No, just ask somebody for the for the hookup or whatever. I don't know. Just start talking to people. Someone will help you. I don't know who's active right now though. Discord is not super huge, but generally someone would be in there to help you out. Yeah, Rwand is a legend. Sam Hughes is crushing right now, dude. This is exactly what I said on the podcast was going to happen. I said that Sam Hughes is going to be wrestling the hell out of Shauna. She's tough and she's going to get her hands on her. Bro, this is going exactly like I said. Mystic St. James over here. Bro, can I join your Of course you can join, Rwand. You just got to keep the Andrew Tate to a minimum. But yeah, of course, hit the Discord link. Now that I know that it actually will show up in the chat, go ahead and exclamation point Discord. Oh, Sam Hughes is mount. She's got the neck. Sam Hughes about to catch this round 1 finish over here. I think you can only send links in chat when you're a mod. That might be. I don't know. I've tried to make the chat as open as possible. Maybe I do have chat on Facebook. Excuse me, Facebook. What the fuck? On YouTube set to no links because I didn't want spam bots in there posting links. But if you hit the chat command, it should work. And the chat command was working for YouTube before, so hopefully it's in there. Oh, going for the short choke, Sam Hughes. But nope, she doesn't have it. Sam Hughes is wrecking shop right now. This might be a 10-8 round. Shit, if that McMillan round on the Contender Series was a 10-8 round, this might be too. Shauna finally back to her feet. Oof. Yeah, Sam Hughes comes out the gate swinging, crushing. You're not going to send any top G bullshit? It's been a long time. Didn't even... You don't watch his videos anymore? Okay. Well, fair enough then, brother. But yeah, of course you're welcome to join the Discord, man. You're the homie. What else did I miss back there? I got a groundhog trapped in my basement. Just wait, Savage. Oh, geez. You have a captive groundhog, Sigma? Good lord. That doesn't sound pleasant. What do you feed a groundhog? Yeah, but don't count your girlfriend out just yet. Definitely could be a 10-8. Yeah. I mean, I'm not... Dude, honestly, I saw this fight going this way like a mile away, so I kind of was already counting my girlfriend out. Which it hurts to say, as I had said on the podcast. You know, I got a lot of affection for this lady that I'm in a relationship with, but you know, gotta be realistic. And this fight had a brutal wrestle fuck written all over it. And yeah, and I mean, Shauna also does not evolve her style very much. Like you can see that she's still doing the outside pointing, trying to keep range and get her kicks off. And it's like Sam is just gonna bum rush her, you know, catch a kick, time it right. Get the takedown, go for the single leg, blast the double. I mean, there's like a bunch of different ways that Sam Hughes can just like negate all of this shit. And Sam Hughes is tough, so I don't think that you're really going to knock her out with any of these kicks. Like, Shauna doesn't put enough power on her kicks to knock someone out. Except for possibly Pooja. And there you go. Caught a kick, dropped her. Come on, bro. Come on. I can't be this right. Do you watch Lupin TV series, the French TV show? No, Lupin the Third. No, I know of it, but I've never watched it. I have never watched it. Actually, you talking about the live action one? Because they did a live action one of that now, right? I know that the Lupin started as an anime, I believe. Where are you streaming right now? Because it seems I'm not seeing all the comments here on YouTube. I mean, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Twitch, and I'm on Kick. And on Trovo. But you should be seeing all the YouTube comments if they're coming from YouTube. That's the thing, is that yeah, you only get the comments in chat from the platform that you're on. The restream chat is where I get them all together. So Yeah, you will not be able to see Twitch and Kick and Trovo on YouTube in the YouTube chat. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make that happen. I don't think that you can. Oh, Sam Hughes has her neck now. Oh, you must tap, sister. Yeah, there's the tap. Sam Hughes with a second round finish. Good way to start the day. Told you. Hate to be right. I still love you, Shauna. You're still my special Irish lady. But, I mean, that one was such an easy call. I probably should have just put Sam on the big parlay. You usually see comments from Twitch on there? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they should be on screen. You'll know on screen which ones are from Twitch and other platforms by the icon, the little icon next to the name. But I don't know. Maybe YouTube changed that. YouTube's always changing shit. Have you noticed on YouTube now when you go to click a video, it like pops the screen up? It does like this little like intro animation. It's kind of weird. Hey, go Sam. Sam Page, baby. Would have made money on that straight bet. Oh well. Oh, fucking well. I don't like that. I don't like when... I really got to get a new book, bro. I've been saying it for so long, but I actually have to just take the plunge and actually get the new book started already. Because, like, this book that I'm on, it sucks for live betting. It is terrible for live betting. Like, you can't find it. You can never, like... You can never find where the live bets are. You can never get the bets placed because the line changes. Like, there's so much crap with it. You wanted to sign up for YouTube Premium, but it seems they shut down all the old tricks for getting it cheaper. I'm not paying 15 USD for it. Yeah, no, YouTube Premium is a fucking ripoff. But they did just announce YouTube Premium Lite. And I don't know what Premium Lite gets you. But if Premium Lite is just ad-free YouTube without like whatever else they were bundling it with, that might be worth it because that's $8 a month. I mean, you might say that ad-free is still not worth $8 a month, and that's your prerogative, but I do appreciate that they're at least acknowledging that $15 a month is a ripoff for basically nothing. All it is for ad-free. And I think one other feature, right? Maybe you get like YouTube Music or something with it. I don't know. I don't know what all of the features are, but everybody wants is ad-free YouTube, and paying $15 a month for that is kind of ridiculous. I used to have it back in the day. I used to have it when I was doing more live reaction stuff on my old my other channel, on my solo channel, but I quit it. I was like, I'm not paying this for this. It's not enough. Like, you don't get enough out of it. On Premium, one of the features is higher bitrate quality on some videos, but who cares? Yeah, exactly. Who gives a fuck? I'm not watching it in, like, you know, on some crazy screen. I'm watching it on my fucking phone. Like, you know, for like most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, you're watching it on your phone. You're watching it on a laptop screen. It's like, do I really need it in fucking 8K? Not me, anyway. I mean, maybe somebody does. But, like, what? I'm going to be watching fucking movie trailers in 8K? That's why whenever YMS always talks about that. Oh, the trailer's not in 4K. It's like, who gives a fuck? Like, I mean... when you watch the actual movie, maybe you care about 8K or 4K or whatever, but like for a trailer, aren't you like trying to just get the impression of what the film is about to see if you'd want to watch it? Oh, the trailer's not in 4K. Like, who fucking cares? I don't know. I don't care anyway. Maybe people care. Maybe cinephiles don't care. Maybe that shelf full of DVDs is a giant fraud, and I am not an actual film fan. I saw this question on another stream. What's the best question to ask someone to know if they're a casual or hardcore fan of the UFC? What is their opinion of Conor McGregor? That would be my barometer. Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely suss it out, in my opinion. What do you think about Conor? If they say they don't know anything about him, then definitely casual. If they say that they're a huge fan and it's 2025, definitely a casual. That is a great answer, Bloomis. What did Big Nog once try to feed a bus? It's one of my favorite jokes that I ever made on a video. I was it was during it was one of the Ultimate Fighter. It was the season of the Ultimate Fighter that I did the full season review for, and I believe it was Kurt Hollabaugh who has a ranch, and I think he was tending to his horses, and I had said, "Little Nog tried to put gas in it. He thought it was a horse, or he thought it was a bus." Excuse me. Damn it, fuck my own joke up, but it is a good joke. The streamer said, "Who's the best double champ in UFC history?" And of course, they say Conor. Then they're a casual. Yeah. I mean, I okay. I'll buy that. I'll buy that as a legitimate one. I don't like that question though, because then it already supposes that the person knows who double champs were and all of the other double champs are. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, okay. I can see why that would be an okay barometer, but like, I don't know. And I mean, what was that guy's actual answer? DC? Probably a good answer for that. Because, I mean, you're going to say Ilya, and then it's like Ilya is basically Conor light. So if they say Ilya, is that not any less casual? I don't know. All right. Hanat Fakhretdinov versus Andreas Gustafsson. You think the streamer said DC or Cejudo? Okay, those are acceptable answers. Those are acceptable answers. The Cejudo fall off has been pretty crazy though. I mean, Cejudo did a lot of that to himself though. Cejudo is an interesting case study in MMA. That would probably be an interesting video to do one day, like the unraveling of Henry Cejudo. Talk about hoisted by your own petard. In the chat, you said Amanda Nunes as a troll. Not a troll, though. I mean, Amanda Nunes is one of the most dominant champions the sport has ever known. I don't know. I don't go in for the whole, like, meme of hating on women's MMA, personally. Because, like, we were watching the one card last night, and I had asked Chase's chat, like, who do you think is going to win in the main event? And the main event was, I think, for the women's, like, strawweight title or something like that. I forget what weight class it was, but it was a women's fight in the main event. And his chat was just like, "Oh, I don't give a fuck." And it's just like, dude, first of all, it's a hack joke at this point. Second of all, like, I don't know. I mean, like, it just, to me, doesn't, like, what are you signaling by that? That you're above women's MMA? I mean, congratulations, dude. Like, I like it. That we just got to finish in women's MMA right here on this card. So, like, I don't know. I just think it's hacky and dumb. Like, I mean, if you're trying to tell me that you're not excited for Valentina Shevchenko versus Zhang Weili, like, there you go. That's a casual. There you go, John. There's your answer. How do you feel about Zhang Weili and Valentina Shevchenko? If you say you don't care, you're a casual. Said it as a troll response because Nunes was good, but her competition wasn't great. I mean, she smoked all her competition and made them look not great. That would be my response to that. I mean, yeah, she's like, you could say her competition was not great, but I think that her competition was only as great as she let them be. That's the dominance that she had. Also, don't forget that she fucking annihilated Ronda Rousey, who was, at the time, still considered one of the best women's fighters of all time. Certainly the most popular, even then. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being, dour, rain on the parade, kill the joke St. James over here. But it just, I don't know. Like, and look, I've said some pretty questionable things about women in the past, brother. I mean, like, I'm not exactly like, a bleeding heart male feminist over here. But at the same time, I just, I like MMA. So by extension, I like women's MMA. Let's go, Gustafsson. Knock these extra chromosomes out of this dude. I'll be rooting for you. Hell yeah. I'd like Gustafsson to win this one. This is why I specifically did not put this fight on the parlay, because I think Gus could win this fight. But I do think that Fakhretdinov's probably going to win. I feel like Hinat was the safe pick and what I should have done. I mean, hey, fortune favors the brave, brother. And Gustafsson, like, we haven't seen Gustafsson really tested yet. This is going to be his biggest test to date. Heidi Androl. They wheel out Heidi for these events that other women don't want to do the roving reporter for. Shout out to Heidi Androl, though. She's a hard worker. I think Heidi Androl is actually French, too, so, maybe she wants to be in France. I could watch Amanda destroy Ronda a million times, and I have. Yeah, exactly, dude. Same with when Holly kicked her in the head. Ronda's downfall was something that I was anticipating a mile away, too. That was before Yama. I remember I watched Holly Holm versus Ronda Rousey in a bar in Tampa. I was out in Tampa for a hockey game. I went out to go watch the Panthers play the Lightning. I am a diehard Panthers fan way before the Cups. So I was out there in Tampa, and I was like, "Oh shit, that fight's tonight!" And I stopped over in a bar, and this was back in Drinker St. James days, so I was a little rowdy in that bar, and I just remember I had a glass, and I kept going like I kept like hitting it on the table. I would go like bang, 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 let's go, Holly, and like people were definitely not happy with me, but I just saw the downfall of Ronda Rousey coming from a mile away. And, I wasn't really preying on it. I thought that Ronda was great for what she did for this sport, but at the same time, I just knew that she was not as great as she was being portrayed as. And there were going to be fighters who could figure out how to fucking defend an armbar, If you ask someone who their most favorite Brazilian fighter is, would it be a casual response to say Charles Oliveira? That's a good question. No, I don't think so. I don't think that would be a casual response. I think Charlie Olives has earned the respect of the sport, but I think that if you got one question deeper into that and were like, why? And they were just like, they didn't have an answer for why, then maybe. But I think that Charles Oliveira is one of those dudes that his tenacity has made it so that, he is an appropriate response to that question. So, yeah, I don't think that would be casual. But, I mean, if you want to go, like, layers deeper, then, yeah, there are a million Brazilian fighters that probably should be the answer to that. But I still think that Oliveira is an okay response, even for a hardcore fan. How come Paris fans get local time, but UK fans don't? Because the UFC does not care about England. They pretend to care for the money. They want to court the English audience, but don't care enough to actually cater to them, because England is in a disadvantaged area of the world when it comes to time zones. 5 or 6 hours is like the exact wrong amount of time for the rest of the world, because it's middle of the night for some places and it's early in the morning for other places. It really puts you like dead in the middle of the day, like depending on which side of the divide you go to from England. So England does not bring in enough money to the UFC for them to actually care. They want to try to court the audience without actually catering to the audience. So in short, they do not care about England. Ribeiro is finishing C in round 1. I think that's a risky proposition there, although C is a very big favorite. Ribeiro's not great, though, so yeah, that could be potential there, but I don't know. I still think that that's risky business after seeing how see fought in his last fight, but Ribeiro is not Alonzo Menifield. Holly KOing Ronda is one of those moments where everyone remembers where they were. I certainly do. Yep, obviously that. Yeah, that was definitely something. There's a couple of fights like that. Conor and Khabib, I remember where I was for that too. I hope all the fighting nerds on the card tonight get fraud checked. Hey, you and Chase Parton, man. I don't know where this hate for the fighting nerds has come from. But we're reconnecting your channels. What is happening right now? Somebody throw something in the chat because Restream looks like Restream is having some kind of problems today. BSD is my pick. Wouldn't be surprised if he just got finished though. Yeah, BSD is also my pick, even though I had to take Mauricio Hufi for the podcast. But I agreed that BSD is probably winning this fight. Who is your most favorite Brazilian fighter? For me, it's Jailton Almeida. My favorite Brazilian fighter is Alexandre Pantoja right now. I think Alexandre Pantoja does not get nearly enough respect and deserves way more. All right, Fakhretdinov versus Gustafsson is underway. And, they are off to the races early. Of course, Gustafsson, a fast starter. And cardio is pretty good. He's hunting Fakhretdinov down, putting that pressure on. Gustafsson is a run-and-gun fighter, dude. All right. Oh, swinging wild. Yo, Gustafsson going for broke. Ooh, that one landed. Gustafsson is a bar brawler, dude. He just clubs shots. Yeah. That was a good one for Fakhretdinov. So I said technically Fakhretdinov is going to be better. Ooh, that one landed. Uh-oh, good kick. Uh-oh, Fakhretdinov starting to land. Oh, Gustafsson covering up. Uh-oh, it's Fakhretdinov. Wow! Fakhretdinov with the early finish. A little bit of an early stoppage, I would say, but Gus was covering up. Wow, Fakhretdinov getting the job done early. ESPN is fucking up bad. Couldn't even watch it, basically? Oh, shit. Well, I watched it and I saw it. Hinat finish. Did you say that on the podcast? I don't remember, but we were both in agreement on that one, so. Don't come in here and say, told you, like I didn't say the same thing. No way, yeah. No. Yeah, Gustafsson's like, nah, no. All you, brother, all you. Dolby mad as hell right now. Yeah, Fakhretdinov got the job done. Yeah. No, that was good. That was good work for Fakhretdinov. I mean, I thought it was a little bit early stop, but like I said, Gus was definitely covering up. He just got hit. Like, he basically was just like, damn, these shots are hurting. That's basically what it looked like. Like, he just started covering up. Like, he just couldn't handle. He just could not handle the onslaught of the man with the back hair. That's hilarious. Every time I root for someone, they immediately die. Well, I mean, you know, that is the sport, first of all. Second of all, use it as a barometer. Whatever your gut says, just go the opposite direction. Although, to be fair, right now, I have been picking 100% right now. Shit, I didn't do verdict this week. Fuck, I would be doing good on verdict. I always forget to do verdict. Name Gus reminds me of Alexander Gustafsson. Yes, indeed. Who was the greatest but didn't win undisputed. Yeah. Gustafsson is a prime example of what happens when you fight John Jones. There's only one man who has come back from the John Jones curse, and that is Dominic Reyes, and it took a long time for him to get back. So, yeah. Alexander Gustafsson, someone who succumbed to the curse. This speaks to Dalby's skills, went the distance with Hinat, and lost a split decision. Yeah, absolutely. Dalby's a beast, bro. Dalby is a beast. Thought they were brothers. They're both from Sweden, but they are not. Yeah, no, that's the same as Abus Magomedov, not related, and same with the other Nurmagomedov, who is not related to Khabib. Alex is the GOAT. I mean, he ain't beat John. All right, Renat gets the job done. Good deal. Good deal indeed. Yeah, that was a quick one, man. That was a nice quick finish. Alexander Gustafsson is a guy who literally has 0 haters. Yeah, no, it's true. I would agree with that. I don't think that he ever did anything to warrant haters. It's just unfortunate that John Jones was John Jones, and that was at the height of John Jones being John Jones. That was before he lost to Dominic Reyes. Are you on ESPN? It's fucking shite right now, dude. I'm on ESPN Plus, and it's working fine for me, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Could just be that jank internet. You were definitely having some stream problems yesterday early on. They kind of cleared up later in the stream, but I think that might have been part of why the chat wasn't super active, unfortunately. The triple uppercut KO Alex did over Glover lives rent-free in my head. I mean, he does have some highlights. Although he did retire and then come back and did not look great in his comeback. Check your PM on Discord for Chase. There you go. You're getting some PMs. Yeah, we're not getting the job done early. We're going to have a little bit of time to kill right now. So, how are y'all doing? Let me know how life is going in your side of the world. How are things? Bloomis, did you end up getting your tickets to Radiohead? Yeah. What is happening right now? I think we're supposed to be getting a voiceover, but they didn't have the voiceover going. What? They're just showing us footage of Brychek and Tavares warming up. Oh, now the voiceover's on. Yeah, somebody screwed up on the broadcast there. I'm still waiting to see if I'm approved for the real sale, but I'm hopeful they will play 4 shows in Copenhagen. Good Lord, 4 shows. Wow. Radiohead still commanding that kind of presence. Pretty cool. I've never been the hugest fan of Radiohead. I understand. Like, they are what I would call Beck syndrome, where I understand and appreciate what they do, but I am not a huge fan personally. Sorry. Just getting some plans worked out. We are working out the plans. Your side of the world's doing pretty good. Love early fights, but not 3 a.m. early. Yeah, no, I'm the opposite way, dude. I love the 3 a.m., but I also love the afternoon fights. Now we got an evening off. Got to see what I'm going to do with myself tonight. You know, I have one friend who used to be like Mr. Go out and do stuff guy, but like has not been that guy lately. And because of that, it by extension has like made me not the go out guy. I'm just cool chilling at home all the fucking time. If, I'll be on stream. I'll be working on, scripts or videos or whatever I'm doing. But my friend used to be the one that would like break me out, get me out of the house. And now he's becoming more like me. So now no one's going out. So I might have to try to drag him out tonight. We'll see. But glad that you're doing well there, Savage. Hope everything's going good on the farm. I consider Jones versus Gust first fight and Nate versus Connor 2 as the greatest fights. I mean, those are both acceptable answers to that. I mean, I think that there are better fights as far as action goes personally, but I think as far as like action plus prestige plus the contribution to the sport, like the whole aura of the fight, I think that both of those are acceptable answers. Never could get into Beck. He's super talented, no doubt, but the songs are hard to get into for me. That's the same for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand why people like Beck. I respect the music. I respect the talent, but I am just not a fan. I mean, music's not for me. I mean, it's the same thing like, like a Kenny G or something like that. Like, yeah, I can acknowledge that Kenny G makes really good, smooth jazz music, but I wouldn't consider myself a fan. I just think it's different strokes. I don't have any like disrespect for people who like Beck. If you like Beck, you like Beck. Same with Radiohead. I used to have a friend growing up who was like a huge Radiohead fan. He gave me a copy of Kid A, tried to listen to it, and I was just like, this is not for me. I just do not care. I don't like Creep. I don't like any of the other stuff that I've heard. There's like a couple of songs that are like kind of decent production. I like some of Johnny Greenwood's work that he's done on movie soundtracks. But as far as Radiohead themselves goes, like, I'm just like, don't care. But like what you like. I'm not here to hate on anybody for their music preferences. I'm here to hate on them for their MMA takes. Did you check out OK Computer? That album was my introduction to them. I know the album. I don't know if I listened to all of it. I think Kid A was the one that I actually like tried to listen to. I'm sure I heard some of it in passing, but I just like there's really nothing that I've heard that like made me like, yeah, you have to listen to them kind of thing. All right. Let me get a bet down on Brad Tavares here. He's a minus 190. The line is tightened up for some reason. I have no idea why, but I will take a small money win on my dude, Brad Tavares, because I think he's going to win this fight pretty handily. We're going to do Brad Tavares. We're going to parlay him with Sam Patterson as well. Oh, and Kue Fernandez is a fucking lock. So those three, all favorites, but together, small money, worthy parlay. Kid A was when they started to get weird. Try some of their earlier albums. Yeah, I mean, but I've heard like some of the stuff that's more down the line from them, and I'm just like, eh. But I mean, I don't know. Post your favorite Radiohead song in the Discord, and I'll see if I like it. All right, Robert Brejcik. He's trying to turn his career around here. Poland, I ride with Polish power. Polska, baby, I ride. But, Brejcik, I don't know if this career is turnaroundable. We'll find out here when he goes up against the veteran Brad Tavares. He was coaching himself for a long time? Well, that's not good. We will see. Bro, who you got for the co-main tonight? The guy who got fraud checked by Moicano or bum version of Karate Connor? I mean, for the sake of the podcast, I took Mauricio Hufi, but in my heart of hearts, I believe that Benoit Saint-Denis is going to win the fight. What I've said for a while, what I said on the podcast, is that Karate Connor style, everybody, he reminds me of Connor. You cannot replicate the era when that was effective. That style is going to be able to be figured out by high-level fighters. I'm surprised that it hasn't happened already, but I think that BSD is going to run and gun. I think he's going to get up in Hoofy's face. I think he's not going to allow for the flashy movement, and I think that he is going to win the fight by out-toughing Mauricio Hoofy. So that's who I'm going for, is BSD, but for the sake of the podcast, I'm also going for Hoofy. So I basically have both sides of the aisle right now. Was wondering why Tapology says Paul Craig is unranked. Did he change weight classes lately? Is this fight? Oh, this fight is at 205. There you go. Yeah, I didn't even notice that, actually. There goes the Andreas hype train. Yeah, I mean, the Andreas hype train getting derailed does not surprise me. Chase, I thought, made a pretty good point about that on the podcast. I think that he laid that out pretty well, and I was agreeing with a lot of the stuff that he was saying, that, you know, Fakhretdinov is... It's what I said before the fight started. Like, Fakhretdinov was his biggest test, and he had not been tested like that before. So, you know, in the Chaos Williams fight, like, Gustafsson had no opposition whatsoever. He's a fighter that if he doesn't get his way, he will fold, and that's exactly what happened, it seemed like. Like, that was the prediction, at least, was like, oh yeah, if he doesn't get his way, he's going to fold, and he didn't get his way, and he folded. Karate Connor was unstoppable, to be honest. Yeah, in 2017 he was. It's 2025, brother. Times changed. Sport evolves very quickly. Also, Hoofy is not Connor, you know? They might have a similar style. They might be reminiscent. You know, he might be a shadow of Connor, but he's not. The same way that Ilia Topuria is not Connor. Connor is Connor. No one else is Connor, and Connor from 2017 is gone. Sick of hearing about Connor. But at the same time, we're going to have to hear about him when that White House card gets announced, because they're leaking, or not leaking, but they're putting out more and more details about the White House card, and that thing is going to be a fucking spectacle, dude. I can't wait for the White House card. It's going to be fucking goofy. I like Brad. He's a vet and still brings fun fights. That's what I said about Brad Tavares. You know, Chase the hater, saying that why is Brad Tavares on this card? Why is he fighting some low-level guy? And I said that Brad Tavares can still win fights, and you got to fill a card out, so you put Brad Tavares on there. I like Brad. He's a good guy, he's a respectful fighter, and he can still win fights. Go get another win right here. Be the first leg of a successful parlay for Thinker St. James. I'm a happy guy if that's the case. Bradley Tavares. Hey man, I'm all for a vet fucking keeping at it. Same, Bloomis, exactly. I love it. I love when the vets keep at it. You know? I love Jim Miller. Clay Guida was my favorite fighter for a very long time, way past the time that he would have been anybody's favorite fighter. Jim Miller wants a word? Well, I just dapped him up verbally, so there's my word. Yeah, Jim Miller needs a word with Chase. All right, fights underway. Brajcik versus Tavares. Tavares versus Brajcik. Connor versus Chandler should not be on the White House. Connor versus Nate trilogy must be. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing, but I think that you're going to be watching two old bums, basically. I mean, like, Connor versus Nate now is going to be a lot like Nate versus Jorge Masvidal in boxing. These two guys are swinging over here, by the way. Brad Tavares and Robert Brajcik are both laying hands on right now. Nice teep from Tavares. Ooh, good straight to the chest from Brajcik. This fight is probably going to decision. Oof. Good low kick from Tavares. Another nice teep. Tavares does a great job of keeping distance with his teeps. That's something he is very adept at. But he's getting backed down by Brajcik right now. Did you see Tyson is fighting Mayweather. Oh, good Lord. So dumb. I mean, and it's like, it's crazy to me that these guys, like, people will just pay for it. The name value alone, you just pay for these dumb fights that are going to be a lot of pointing, exhibition fighting. You know, it's just, who gives a fuck? Ooh, Brajček. Oh, Brajček drops Tavares. Oh, Brajček going for the finish. Maybe he actually is improved. Oh, Tavares still in it, but man, he's hanging on by a thread right now. Come on, Brad. Dig deep, brother. Dig deep, Bradley. Brad. All right, man. Brad still in it, but that was scary for a second there. Got to hope that Brajček starts gassing out here at some point, because he is laying on a lot of steam early in this fight. But yeah, Tavares clinching up to try to collect himself. All right, Brad's he's still alive, but that was scary. Yeah, Brad throwing those. Brad's still throwing with nice technique, nice form. Another nice kick to face. High teep. Oh, Brajček again with the combos, though. Oh, Brad's got to be careful. Protect your chin there, Brad. Brad also needs to circle out. He is just letting himself get backed up on the cage, and there is 2 minutes left plus in this round. Oh, Brad is not looking great right now. Oh, Brad is not looking good right now, people. Brajček for plus money. Why did I not believe? Why did I not believe in his improvements? All right, yeah, Brad is on a knee right now, and Brajček is laying shots onto the side of the face. Yeah, Polish dude is swinging. Oh. Yeah, Brad is getting fucked up right now. Oh, Brad gets the takedown. Let's go, Brad! Veteran move! Brad gets the level change. That is so vet shit, dude. That is why Brad Tavares sticks around. He was getting annihilated on the feet. He probably doesn't know where he is right now. He is leaking out of his nose. And he goes and gets a double leg, and now he can lay on top of Brajček for the rest of this round, collect himself, come out better in the second round, and Brajček probably gassed out a little bit. That is some veteran shit right there, and I don't want to hear any shit talking about it, because that is what you do to win a fight. He was getting worked over. He did the smart thing, the savvy veteran move, and now he is in a dominant position. Could lock up head and arm over here if he got his leg free. Yeah, Brajček was really laying on the work. And now he is getting smothered, Brajček, on the ground. He needed that takedown? No shit he needed that takedown. He was getting fucking clobbered. He was getting clobbered. Rapidly. Five seconds left in the round. All right, I think Brad now knows what he needs to do, and that is take him down and smother him on the ground, lay on ground and pound, and try to get a submission. Come on, Brad. Keep with the vet mind. You got to take into account what it does to a man mentally when he gives it his all and the opponent is still standing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Brad's a tough customer, bro. I said that on the podcast. Like, he's not a dude that's out here, like, getting knocked out easily. You know, depending on who it is. But, like, I mean, Brad is a dude who he'll fight through the fire. He's an Islander, bro. They've got notoriously tough chins. So, yeah, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Brad is going to come back in round 2 and show you why he is a savvy veteran. All right. Yep. Brajček breathing heavy. See that stomach pumping. Oh, yes, Noche is coming up. Viva Mexico. All right, low kick for Brad. Teep for Brad. Trying to keep distance here. Brad really should just take him down early. Go with what was working, brother. Time the double leg. Yeah, Eric Nixick saying change course. I like that too. I love Eric Nixick's coaching. Nixick is one of the best in the game, in my opinion. Brad wrestles and wins this 29-28. Yeah, exactly. That's what he should do. Time the double leg. Get him to the ground. Get some ground and pound off. Maybe you can submit him. I mean, Brychuk is a black belt, so maybe he'll be able to survive on the ground, but, you know, you pound the side of a guy's face long enough and maybe he goes out. That's exactly what Felder is saying. He's baiting him with the boxing right now, and then he times the double leg. Let's go, Brad. You already been baiting for a minute now. Get the double leg started here. Crowd getting restless. They want action. There you go. A little connection for Brad. Yeah, I mean, Brychuk is like walking Brad down. There it is. Goes for the double leg, but good stuff from Brychuk there. Oh, there you go. All right. Little step-in shot with the right hand for Tavares. Another low kick for Tavares. Looking good. I mean, he is moving a lot, though. He's going to gas himself out just circling. He has been covering a lot of ground in that octagon. Yeah, and Brychuk, I mean, he needs to get active with his own offense here. I mean, like, start laying some shots on, bro. Hunt him down. Nice body kick for Brad. Yep, all right. Brad off the back foot. Couple good shots. Brychuk landed to the body. All right. Brad goes for a high kick. Doesn't get that. Oof. Nice uppercut for Brychuk. On a side note, any news on the Copeland Dana on the Contender Series controversy, or nobody cares? No, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nothing comes from that stuff, man. Nothing ever fucking changes when it comes to the officiating, I swear. If there is any news, I haven't heard it, but I mean, it's just ridiculous. And also the fact that it was on the Contender Series means really nobody cares. Another nice body kick for Tavares. I think Brad's winning this round, honestly. Amazingly, because he's not doing all that much, but Brychuk's not doing that much either. Did you see in the pre-UFC 321 press conference where Bisping said hello France in the beginning? He said something like that, and the crowd went completely mute. Bisping got fraud checked because of that? Okay. Why did they go mute? They don't like Bisping? What, because of, I mean, GSP beat him, so why would they be, why would they not like Michael Bisping in France? Is it because the French are just a bunch of haters? Could be something to that. I mean, go for the takedown again, Brad. What the fuck? Brad barely winning this round. Oh, you'll send it on the Discord? All right, I'll check it out after the stream. Rwanda's the fraud check king. Yes, Rwanda certainly loves that term. I mean, just nothing happening as far as Brychuk's side, though. So I'm telling you, I think that Brad's winning this round. Another nice head kick for Brad there. That landed. Low kick for Brad. All right. Round 3 coming up. I really need Brad to win this thing. Not looking great, though. I think that Brajcic could come back in this 3rd round unless he's too gassed. You think he lost that round? How? Brajcic wasn't doing anything. I mean, the only thing he was doing was pressuring. He didn't actually land anything. I mean, you could say that he had him up against the cage, but if you're not landing shots, then what the fuck's the difference? That's not even just wishful thinking St. James over here. That's like... I mean, Brajcic barely landed anything that round. He wasn't throwing. Brad at least was kicking. And I mean, if you let the first round color your opinion of the second round, then that's not right. That's not righto correcto, as a great cartoon once said. All right, round 3, they touch gloves. It looked like he was backing up Brad for the majority of the round. Yeah, I mean, right, as I'm saying, like, yeah, the pressure was there, but if you're not laying the shots on, who cares? Ring generalship? Brad was actually landing. They're saying 10-8 for that first round. I mean, I don't think so, considering that Tavares controlled on the ground after he took him down. If you get the takedown, how could that be a 10-8? I mean, unless they're just saying that they need to give more 10-8s out, but, like, I wouldn't say that that was a 10-8. I think Shauna got 10-8 in that first round. Ooh, nice body kick for Tavares that sends Brajcic spinning. Yeah, exactly. No way round 1 was a 10-8. I mean, come on, man. They just talk just to talk sometimes, I swear. I mean, there is a case to be made that there should be more strict usage of 10-8s, but if that's not what's going to be implemented across the board, then that round was not a 10-8. Like, if you want to evenly... Like, that's a big problem in this sport, and that goes back to your Gary Copeland question. Like, the guidelines are not evenly administered when it comes to the officiating and judging of this sport. There is no consistency. And that is a problem, in my opinion. Like, I remember one time Chase saying, "Oh, they should make some changes." He was talking about changes, and then Brajcic landed on now. Yeah, Brad's done. Yeah, that's a finish. Oh, Brajcic got the finish. Good job. Hey, shout out to him, man. Shout out to Brajcic. Brad hung on as long as he could, but Brajcic hunted him down. That's good work. That's good work right there. I will accept that. I will accept that loss. Damn. All right. Hey, 3 fights, 3 finishes so far. Paris is coming up in a big way. But yeah, good job for Brajcic. I did not think that he was going to win that fight. But I am still going to parlay Sam Patterson and Kue Fernandez. And I'm going to parlay them with why not Benoit? Sure. That's at least a good plus money dealy. All right. Good work, man. Good work for Brajcic. Benoit Saint-Denis is plus money, by the way. You can't blame Brad for being mad? What is Brad mad about? Did I miss something? Hold on. While we're at commercial break here, let me scroll back just a second, because, like, whoa. Bro, I mean, he was mad about what? They're saying that those hammer fists were not legal? Fuck that. Those were legal shots. I don't know what Brad's mad about. If he's mad about getting hammer fisted to his ear, then I don't know what to tell you, Brad. Yeah, like I said, 3 fights, 3 finishes, though. Paris. Working right now. I like it. Good fights so far. And they have this event scheduled for 7 hours. Good Lord. Thought we were going to have more of an evening. Not going to get off till 7 o'clock now. Glasses versus glasses. They both have shades on. Kaio and Imavov. Lucas Basaki, the referee who called the stoppage. All right, Robert Braychik gets the job done. Ugh. God. You know, no disrespect to France, but God, the French language is just it's abrasive. It's abrasive to the ears. It's harsh to listen to. Like, oh God. Stop. French is the language of love. I mean, language of BDSM maybe. So throaty. Yeah. It's like grating, you know? It's, oh, God. You sent it on Discord? All right, I got you, Rwanda. I'll check it out. Robert Brashick. Ah. He was invoking the legendary Polish power. A la Jan Blachowicz. Well, I am okay with that because I ride with Poland. Your name. Kiersey Benny. Damon Myers. One of these days, we're going to get Thinker St. James on the octagon floor. What do you think about that? Yama. That would be cool. At Yama Show. They probably have rules about advertising, I would think. All right. I know it's a little bit early, but you know your boy had a Red Bull before the stream, so I'm going to take a quick break, go hit the bathroom. You know that these are the quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming, all of live streaming, period, really. So, quick break. I will be right back. Know it. We back. Not only are we back, but fresh bag of goldfish, just like a toddler. I enjoy my goldfish. And I'm going to try very hard not to eat too many of them, but at the same time, just in case the urge strikes. Now, I am still full from dinner last night because I had pizza last night, like a real fatty. And it was delicious. But it was a lot. So I don't really even need to be eating right now. But I saw the goldfish, had to cop them. Had a couple of energy drinks and beers already. Pretty much living in the bathroom. Yeah. Broke the seal, my brother. Yeah, energy drinks plus beer. That is a recipe for multiple bathroom breaks. If I go out tonight, I think I'm going to have one of those Heineken double zeros again, man. Those things are, it's amazing how much they taste like a Heineken. Trey the Truth. Shout out to the rapper Trey the Truth. You going out, bro? How close do you live to the bar scene? I mean, there's a local bar that's like really close to my house. That's kind of trashy. Sometimes I'll go there, but like the actual like nightlife area is not far. Maybe like 15, 20 minutes. In Florida, you got to like travel a decent distance for anything, so yeah, I might end up going out possibly tonight since we are early. You know, it's an early fight night, so we'll see. I haven't decided yet. If I don't end up going out, I might even do a double stream. I might stream later tonight, perhaps, maybe. But we'll see about that. Thinker has titanium proper 12 at home. Been a while since I've had some proper 12, but I did try it back in the day, and I did think it was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was. I'm not a big. I never was a big whiskey person, but for whiskey, I thought it was pretty good. How much is a nice bottle of IPA beer at a bar out there? Depends on which bar and which IPA, but generally, I'd say probably like somewhere like $7. I want to say $7 sounds about right. Thinker's going to get a couple of beers and a couple of bitches. I mean, brother, we'll see. We will see. My homie that I usually go out with is like the biggest attention whore on the planet, though. So it's like I'm always relegated to kind of the more quiet position, and he's like the life of the party at all times. So I have to go out there and like claw my way into conversation if I want that, but generally, I don't give a fuck, bro. To be perfectly honest, I mean, like, if we're really calling a spade on this one, I honestly don't care. Like, I just don't give a fuck. Like, if there's some girl that wants to talk, I'll talk to her. If not, I just, it's just really getting out of the house. What I'd really like to do is play some pinball if I could. That might be the fun thing to do. I am a big pinball fan, and I have not played in a while, so if I can go out to the bar that's got some pinball, that would be cool. So you're like 3 or 4 blocks away from the bar. Kind of hard to say. It's not really like where I live is not like laid out by blocks. So it's more like a 3-minute drive, I would say. Like I'm just outside of like walking distance, but it's close enough that it's not far from the house at all. Hey, Rick Allen. There you go. Talk of ladies and he appears. Any luck on the dating apps? No, I really haven't been fucking with them too much, man. I've been too busy lately. But had a lot of good luck with my clients, so that is way more important to me right now. Yeah, I was very, very happy that the client that I'm working for right now is satisfied with the work that I've been doing. Big project that I'm working on, and that makes me ecstatic. Name the movie. 2 kind of people in this world, pinball people and video game people. You, Freddy, are your pinball people. Is that the wizard? Also, fuck that quote. Because I'm both. Where do you find clients? Word of mouth? Right now, yeah. I mean, I'm not like going very hard on the client search. I mean, I am, but like it's not my main priority right now. The clients that I had are both people that I was acquainted with before I went independent. So yeah. So I guess technically it's word of mouth. I said it randomly because I heard something like the guy sold house and he goes like the school is 3 blocks away, like 15 minutes. So yeah. 3 blocks away in 15 minutes. Yeah, that is very Florida. Everything in Florida is like at least you have to drive everywhere in Florida, and it's not unusual to drive like a half hour to places. Like people from other countries and other parts of this country are like always surprised by that. Like, damn, a half hour? You got to drive a half hour to get to work? It's like, yeah, that's just normal in Florida. You drive long distances. It's a very spread out state. The movie was Copland, super underrated movie. Oh, the Sylvester Stallone movie. Yeah, I saw that years ago. I remember liking it, but I don't remember too much about it. I'd have to rewatch it. When are you going to do your next vacation? Brother, I can barely afford to live right now. Like, I need to get some more money coming in before I can even think about a vacation. What's the most tourist trappy place you have lived or you have visited that I've visited? I mean, I live in the biggest tourist trap in the world in Central Florida. But, I mean, I guess New York would technically be that. You know, being down in New York City, down in Times Square, that kind of thing. All right, Sam Patterson versus Trey Waters is underway here. Thinker is the next president of Florida. You tell him, Rwand. Thinker for president. I like it. Oh, yeah, the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Yeah, that is definitely a tourist trap, and yes, I've been there as well. Yeah, LA can be pretty touristy in some parts. But I love LA though. I love LA. All right, Trey Waters doing some nice work early. Trey the Truth. But yeah, the Hollywood Walk of Fame is definitely seedy. That is absolutely true. Sam Patterson laying some good hands on. Nice low kick. But I also went to the Santa Monica Pier, which was pretty cool. Yeah, that's a nicer, it's kind of touristy too, but still nicer than the Walk of Fame for sure. Venice Beach is another kind of touristy area. Venice Beach sunset is beautiful. Yeah, Venice Beach is great. It's a great beach, but, you know, you just got to realize what comes with it. A lot of homeless, a lot of tourists, a lot of, you know, knick-knack shops and things like that. Bro, Sam Patterson and Trey Waters are swinging right now, man. I mean, not swinging, not like slugging, but they're definitely throwing hands. Like, I thought Sam Patterson was going to go for the submission here, but he is standing and trading at the moment. Have you ever in Florida killed someone in an ambulance car to save someone's life inside the ambulance in GTA? No, Rwanda, I have not. I certainly have not. I'm not a killer. I'm just learning how to walk. Didn't notice too many homeless there, bro. That's more Skid Row. Yeah, no, but there are definitely a lot of homeless on Venice Beach. Maybe not the part that you were at. But when I was there was homeless all over the place. Like, it wasn't, like, bad. Like, it wasn't like they were, like, attacking people or being weird or anything. They were just kind of around, but you could tell. You know, people with knapsacks, that kind of thing. All right. I think that this is a very risky strategy for Sam Patterson. I don't know why he's not trying to go for takedowns here, because Trey Waters is kind of touching him up. He's landing some good shots himself, though. There's a good one. Uh-oh. Maybe this is why it was a good strategy for Sam Patterson. Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Sam. Got him against the ropes. Keep going, Sam. Oh, Sam laying these shots. Oh, it's over. Yeah, stopped it on the feet. I'm okay with that stoppage, honestly. Trey Waters was out, bro. He was out on his feet. I mean, you might say that was an early stoppage because he wasn't he wasn't dropped, but I'm okay with that because he was not intelligently defending. He was out of it. Let's go, Sam! Sam Patterson coming through. I knew it. I knew that Sam was going to get the job done. You're just going to discount the entire New York City as a tourist trap? No, I said Times Square, bro. And also, I mean, like, New York is like a tourist trap mixed with nice things. Like most places. Yeah, I mean, Central Park is really nice. But still has its seedy parts at times. You don't want to be there after dark. Times Square is cool at times, but you still have to deal with people in Minnie Mouse costumes. No, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's like anything can be a tourist trap if you want to go to the tourist things. 2 for 2 on the card. Bring me back the Contender Series, please. Sorry, Sigma. You should have just listened to my amazing parlay. Gomez, Jones, and Imavov. You think Sam Patterson looks like an IT geek? He just looks like a regular English guy. He looks like the type of dude that I'd see at Disney World wearing Crocs and shorts with a soccer jersey on. They closed Central Park at 11 p.m.? Do they really? I didn't know they closed it off. I thought that was the whole thing, is that it's like open. But all right, if that's the case, then fine. Still, probably still don't want to be there after sundown. Good work, Sam Patterson. We thought he was going to win, and he did. We've been actually predicting this pretty well. The only one that we got wrong so far is Brightchick. The subway system is 24 hours? Okay. Well, you don't want to be on that after dark either. Subway can just be crazy any which way. Here's a fun story. Last time that I was in New York, I was on the subway with a friend of mine who is a complete loudmouth, and he was talking extremely loudly about how he didn't know where we were going and basically making it very obvious that we were not from town. And I was like, dude, please keep your voice down, bro. Like, you were going to get us robbed. Luckily, we did not get robbed. You only say that because you're an IT geek yourself? Fair. We can talk about that. That's our words. I'm not even an IT geek, and apparently I have to be that for my clients. Like, I'm in this weird, like, Swiss Army knife kind of position with some of these clients where, like, they need me to do stuff that I have no idea how to do, and I just have to, like, figure it out. It's kind of fun, though. I like learning how to do new stuff when it comes to computer networking and IT stuff, so I'm good. It's always good to have more knowledge than less. Bro, when I was in New York City, I went to the 9/11 memorial and some dummies were taking smiling selfies there. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of tacky. Yeah, that's a little disrespectful, but young people don't understand the gravity of 9/11. You know, that's kind of a crazy thing, right? Hard to think that there are a lot of people who are adults now that weren't even alive when 9/11 happened, right? 2001 to 2025. Yeah, there are like people in their early 20s who 9/11 was before their lifetime. So, you know. Bro, if I were you, I would go to Illinois, visit Fox River. We got one life in this world. We got to visit there one day. What about Fox River is so enticing to you, Rwand? Um, just a test on this. Let me know what you think. Oh, Chase is sending me something. Sorry. Chase coming in midstream with his Pinterest get-rich-quick scheme. Oh, he's posting his own stuff on here. Okay. Thinker does the robbing? I don't rob people. I believe in don't hurt other people and don't steal their stuff. Bloomis is the IT genius. That's facts. Ali's performance that day. No, Rwanda, no. Where were you when 9/11 happened? I was in high school. I found out when I was in gym class, actually. We were in the gymnasium, and so like at my school, we had the gymnasium, and then we had a smaller room that was like, I think for weightlifting, I want to say, but it was a big, like the gym was huge, and then this room I'm talking about was like smaller than the gym, but it was still very large. So they gathered everybody up from the gym and brought us into the weight room and rolled in a television and just like played it on the TV for us, which was kind of surreal if you think about it. But yeah, that's where I was. I was in high school. I forgot what grade I was in, but I was in high school, and it had to be either 9th or 10th grade. I think it was probably 9th grade. Yeah, because I would have been 14, so whatever grade that is, I think that's 9th grade. And yeah, they took us all into the weight room, and they said, I remember my gym teacher was this little tiny gray-haired lady. She was very nice, but she was like, everybody, there's something very serious happening that's going to probably be a world event that is remembered for a very long time. And this was already after the second plane had hit the second tower. So the first plane hit earlier in the day. We found out at gym class that the second one had hit, and then it was just the rest of the day was just sitting around watching the news, basically. It was a really surreal day. And I was very worried at the time because a lot of my extended family lived in New York, so I had to make sure that I got in touch with my mom to make sure that the rest of the family was okay, but luckily everybody was. I meant the prison that they filmed Prison Break. Oh, yes, Fox River. Oh, got you. Yes, okay, I didn't put two and two together on that, Rowan. Good call. I don't know if it's a real place, though. It might be, though. I think maybe Fox River is a real place where they filmed Prison Break. Could be. Are you even a true Floridian if you haven't robbed at least one person? Good point. That's a good point. I mean, I've stolen a couple of hearts from the ladies. High school, bro. How old were you in 2001? Yeah, I was like 2001. I was 14. I'm old, bro. On 9/11, I had just come back from work. Used to live with 3 other guys in a shared apartment, and I thought they were watching a movie on TV. Yeah. You weren't even born on born when 9/11 happened, John Dong. You were born a month after it happened. See, there you go. Prime example. So that's why when Rick Allen talking about people taking selfies at the memorial, it's like they don't understand the gravity of that. You know, it's the same way if people were at the Vietnam memorial doing that. Very tacky. You know, not showing the proper reverence for a very traumatic event, but I don't not understand it because, it's just, you can have no frame of reference for like what that meant. My sister, to this day, is very, very afraid of terror attacks, mass shootings, terror attacks, things like that, because she was young when 9/11 happened. She's younger than me, and it made a very lasting impact on her. So, it's hard to contextualize and understand those kinds of things when you're not in it, you know. But it was surreal. It really was a very surreal thing. I may have stole a few pay-per-views from the UFC as well. Well, I mean, I would never do something like that. Not me. Not Yama. Exactly. We don't talk about that. Yeah. Yeah, 9/11 was kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, yeah. I think a little bit more than kind of crazy. It was I mean, I say that in the sense of it was a strange thing to process as a young person. I still have the shirt I was wearing on 9/11, by the way. I was wearing a Twisted Most Tasteless shirt. Still a fucking great record, by the way. Twisted is the shit. But yeah, I was big into my Juggalo phase at that point, which is not a phase. I am still a Juggalo for life. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, I dry caught myself. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, you came in at a kind of a weird time. But yeah, I was big into the Juggalo life at that point, and I was wearing my Twisted Most Tasteless shirt, and I still have that shirt. Maybe I'll bust that out on stream someday. We have a lot of downtime to kill now, because we've had nothing but finishes today. Of course, Hydra's here now, so the finishes are probably going to stop. Hydra, why did you take away our finishes? Is Vitz coming back in October, did you say? Yes, yes. The Vitz King will be back in October. He just put in for his schedule change. So, it looks like we're going to be able to get back to normal streaming operations in October. We still have to get the confirmation that he actually got the schedule that he wants, but yeah, that is hopefully going to be the case. You're so excited for October, for the Vitz King coming back? I know, everybody misses Vitz, man, myself included. He misses all you guys too. And there are some people like Hydra who don't even know Vitz. Yeah, dude, I am certainly ready for it. I miss watching the fights over at his place, being able to spread out on the couch. Being able to have the follow notifications actually going off on stream instead of only me being able to hear them because of the way the audio has to be routed for this. Let me know before he comes back because I want to send you guys some more snacks to review. Oh, hell yeah, dude, you got it. As soon as I know the day that we're coming back into operation, I will let you know. And we are more than happy to try any more snacks that you want to send over, dude. Shout out to you and your Denmark snacking. You're hyped as fuck for Gone versus Aspinall? You might be one of the few people that I know who's actually really excited about that fight. I know that you think that Cyril Gane has more of a shot in that fight than a lot of people do, so we'll see. It's definitely going to be more exciting than Kue Fernandez versus Harry Hardwick. Harry Houdini Hardwick. Harry Houdini Hardwick, whose face looks like it got smushed down into the center. It looks like you took his face and like condensed it downward. Kue Fernandez is getting booed like crazy. Yeah, John Dong is riding with Cyril Gahn. John Dong saw the KO movie and was like, if that guy can do that in the movie, then he's definitely going to be able to beat Tom Aspinall. Ain't no Paw Patrol actor going to beat Tom Aspinall? Is Harry Hardwick is he an actor on the Paw Patrol show? Oh no, not Harry Hardwick. Cyril Gahn. Cyril Gahn does a voice for Paw Patrol. I didn't know that, but I do know that he was in the KO movie that myself and Chase Parton reviewed on the channel. If you have not seen that yet, by all means, make sure that you go over to youtube.com/@YamaShow and watch our review of KO. One of the better performing reviews that we've done. That's why I find the fight so interesting. People think that Gahn has zero chance, even though he's dangerous. Bro, Gahn lost and got gifted a win over Volkov. Like, the only thing I can think of is if Tom has ring rust, but I don't believe that. Hardwick looks like every relatively in-shape drunk guy in a trailer park, yo. He does have a very, what's that guy's name? Oh, God, what's the dude's name? The one, oh, fuck, the guy who fought Yanal Ashmuz recently. Trevor Peek. He's got a little bit of a Trevor Peek look to him. Sorry, I just came back. Were you really 14 when 9/11 happened? You're shocked? Really thought I was born in 1997. No, yeah, dude, I'm a youthful 38, but I am an old man. I am an old man who committed himself to a lifestyle that is a young man's game. But I don't give a fuck, dude. In for a penny, in for a pound, St. James. I mean, crazier things have happened in UFC, and this is heavyweight. Still got Tom by murder, though. Yeah, same. Yeah, I agree completely. There's a chance. There is certainly a chance that Gahn could win, but I just don't see it happening. Not against Tom Aspinall. Not against the man who arguably would have beaten John Jones. Of course, I have to say arguably because we'll never know. Volkov improved a lot up to that second Gahn fight. That is absolute facts. That's legitimately facts, John. Volkov had made some significant improvements. He looked really, really good in the Pavlovich fight. Granted, Pavlovich did not look great himself, but you could see the improvements in Volkov. I always liked Volkov. I always thought Volkov was a guy who had the potential to be better. You really look like a guy who was born in 97. I mean, you look very young. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I try to keep up, you know. I mean, I need to get back in the gym, but, you know, keeping the weight off is always a good way to keep yourself looking more youthful. So, you know, I got a little bit of the bags under the eyes, though. That's something I have noticed. I've got that, and the other thing that makes me look older is this. I've got this fat here, so you can kind of see, like, there, this little part here, like, where the... like that area, like that's what I think makes me look a little bit older. Aspinall has all the pressure on him leading up to October because he has to beat Gahn at least as badly as Jones did, or else he will lose hype. I don't agree with that. I think that he has to win the fight definitively for sure, but I do think that it doesn't matter anymore. Like, Tom is the champ. If he wins the fight, he is going to keep his hype. Plus, you don't need it. What does hype matter anymore for Tom Aspinall? There's no need for hype. He's the champion of the world. Big 4-0 coming up around the corner. I know, dude. I know. Like, oh, God, I don't even want to think about it. I have an older walker. That was my grandpa's laying around. I'll give it to you for your 40th birthday. Shut up, Savage. Old man thinker. I'm going to be waving that cane around, telling kids to get off my lawn. All right. Kue Fernandez versus Harry Hardwick. I know the fighter you're talking about, Hydra. I can guess. I made a whole video about him on the channel. It's either Rick or John. When did you last see Tom make a mistake? There you go. That's a good question. He's super technical is right. Yeah, I like that question, Bloomis. That's actually a really good way to look at it. Like, Tom is a very technically proficient fighter. Unlike either of the guys in the cage currently. Coué Fernandez sucks, but he's going to beat this dude coming in off the street. Oof. God, Fernandez's striking looks so bad. Oof. That was a good kick for Fernandez, though. Lead leg chop for Fernandez as well. Hardwick needs to start turning up some offense here. Ooh. Another two good ones land. Hardwick looking at him like, what are you doing? You hitting me? That's what you're doing? Like, yeah, bro, you're getting messed up right now. He gets hit a lot in fights. Blades, Pavlovich, and even Tybura hit him. I mean, Pavlovich might have hit him a couple of times, but he didn't get touched by Pavlovich, bro. I can tell you when he's making a mistake. Tom is hittable as fuck. He leaves too much space. If someone like Poatan catches him, he's going to sleep. I mean, maybe. Maybe if someone as technical as Poatan with his striking does, but Cyril Gahn's striking is good. I mean, that's certainly a strong suit. He is a kickboxer, but I just don't think it's going to matter. I think Tom will get the shots off early. I think Tom is stronger too. Oh, Hardwick's that lead leg is screwed up. Oh, not other leg. Oh, bro, both legs are fucked up now. Hardwick is limping. Oh, Hardwick is limping. Hardwick not looking good at all, bro. Body language is terrible right now. His legs are so red. Coué Fernandez is just picking this Hardwick dude apart. Oh, 2 lands for Hardwick, though. Hardwick has a welt on his leg. Both of his legs are so red. Hardwick's legs are so compromised right now. Oh, yep, checks one finally. Oh, it gets dropped. Now Hardwick is on his back. Coué Fernandez does the right thing. There you go. Finally, Coué Fernandez showing some fight IQ. Bro, it's not even one leg, dude. It's 2 legs. It's both legs. His legs are fucked up. Joe Rogan would have loved this fight. Serious. R.I.P. Joe Rogan always. Oh, dude, yeah. Hardwick is done, bro. Oh, yeah, he's calling it. Herb Dean calls the fight. Hardwick can't get up. TKO due to leg kicks. Hardwick. Now, Rwand, if you like to use the term fraud check often, that's a fraud check. This dude comes in to the UFC. He's a high-level fighter from another promotion. I think he's a Cage Warriors guy. He comes in and he gets TKO'd to leg kicks. Yeah, he's a Cage Warriors guy. Oh well. Coué Fernandez chops the legs out from under him and TKOs him to leg kicks. Bro, you never want to get TKO'd to leg kicks, bro. Walk it off. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, we had the walk-off. Yeah, a walk-off TKO to leg kicks. That is so bad. That is so bad. Oh, boy. Got to condition those legs, bro. Poker face out the window. Yeah, no shit. I mean, look at the welt on his left leg. It was the right leg that ended up being the one that dropped him, like the one that was the more compromised leg, but his left leg has a welt the size of a fucking, like an ostrich egg. Emotes after the kicks added so much power. Yeah, true. I mean, Coué Fernandez did the right thing, though. I actually give him a lot of credit for telling him to stand up. So many times, we talk about this on the podcast all the time, so many fighters will follow them to the ground. When it's like, bro, why are you going to the ground? You are killing it on the feet. Stand him up. He did that. Chopped him down again. He could not stand. Herb Dean. And if you go back and look at the dismissive look on Herb Dean's face, that was actually pretty funny. I didn't acknowledge it in the moment, but I mentally I did. Herb Dean looks down at him and he's just like, yeah, you're done, buddy. Reminds me of when Pat Barry had a leg kick walk-off. Think of the guy, what you want, but the dude was kind of savage. No, yeah, Pat Barry was a good fighter. Does not change the fact that he is an Adobe Acrobat the way he is reading PDF files. You weren't here for the Gustafsson fight. What did you think of it? I thought it went exactly as we had said it was going to go on the podcast. Damn, they got to wheel that dude out? Good Lord. They had to wheel Harry Hardwick out on a little wheelie gig. Yeah, no, I thought that the Gustafsson Fakhretdinov fight went exactly as anticipated. When Gustafsson didn't have the fight that he wanted, he folded. He had never been tested like that before. Savage got it. I would love to start MMA, but I'm Operation Room Geek. Bro, you can always train. You can do both, brother. What's the Kurdistani MMA scene like? Is there an MMA gym somewhere close to you? I would think that would be a little bit hard for you, but if you end up moving to another country or something, then maybe there's more opportunity for that. Or if you really want to be a savage, Rwand, go take a little couple years, 2-3 years Dagestan for you. Why not? You know? You could actually go over to Dagestan and kind of fit in a little bit, which not a lot of people can say. I say that, though, but Dagestan actually is very culturally diverse. I'm kind of trolling with that. Exactly. 3-4 years in Dagestan and forget the operations. Nah, but you can do both, though. You can go over to Dagestan and go train and then be working on your anesthesiology. Bro, the fact that they had to wheel this man out, that is so crazy. What is it? Slain Dilt? SLN? DLT? I don't know how you pronounce it, but thank you very much for following. Chi wee wee to you, and welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. You and Dagestan? Fuck no. I think you forgot how my relationship with those lads. Yeah, true. I guess that is a good point. Yeah, you're not well, I mean, if you wanted to be good at MMA, though, maybe you should change your mind. Go learn some Sambo, brother. I don't know, Rwand, go move over to Ireland, bro. Ireland, I from what I understand, is pretty open to immigration. So you can go over to Ireland. You go train with Connor. Go over and join SPG Ireland. Yeah, Kue Fernandez getting that win was very anticipated. So right now the parlay is, oh god damn it, the parlay is fucked. I forgot. I didn't rebet. Oh no, I did rebet. What did I do? I put Sam Patterson. What was the updated parlay on that one? The updated parlay was Sam Patterson, Kue Fernandez, and Benoit Saint-Denis. All right, we just need Benoit to pull through for us, homies. Come on, Benoit. Fernandez destroys anyone's legs. Yes, that is true. He is good with his leg kicks. He's not great with his hand striking, though. His highlights were a lot of leg kicks, so I don't hold too much against Hardwick, but Herb definitely did. Yeah, he had a disappointed look on his face for sure. Yeah, exactly. You saw what I was talking about. He's like, bro, really? All right, I'll call it. Connor nowadays lifting weight only, so it's not a good idea. Yeah, the weightlifting Connor is doing is not what you want to be around for sure. Where's that kettlebell? My advice would be to do Muay Thai as your base style, BJJ as second, train like a beast, and report back. I agree. I agree entirely. That's a fantastic set of skills. There you go, Rawan. That's another option for you. Go out to Thailand. Go train at Tiger Muay Thai. Right? Tiger Muay Thai is out in Thailand. You train with Valentina. Go train at what's that other big one out in Thailand? The other big Muay Thai gym. Oh gosh. I mean, there's Fairtex, of course, but like I don't think that they have they're not specific to any one gym, I thought. Oh my god, it's killing me right now. I know there's another really big Muay Thai academy out there. Rewind. John Jones wanted that to happen in Thailand. John Jones was actively encouraging what happened in Thailand. You don't have to have that happen to you. This is your last year in university, or last stage of university, so next year is possible. Cool, man. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, let us know, bro. If you end up training, I make the same promise to you, Rwand, that I make to every fighter that enters this chat. If you have a fight that you are going to be in and it is aired on the internet somewhere that I can watch it, I will be watching your fight. I will do a watch along for your fight. Promise you that. Oh, Kaio's wife is pregnant. Did not know that. All right. Now he's really got to win. Not going to, but... Absolutely, positively appreciate you. Bro, Rowan, I appreciate you too, man. Always brings a smile to my face whenever you send me goofy shit on Discord. Every time I see a DM from Rwanda, I'm like, oh, goofy shit incoming. I'm going to get a laugh now. So I really do appreciate it, man. Nah, you know, you're the man, Rwand. We just got to get you out of Kurdistan, bro. I was really nervous when that stuff was going down recently. Not gonna lie, I really was. I was very worried for you, for your family, obviously. So I'm really glad everything worked out. But we gotta get you out of there, bro. This is coming from a guy who wasted 15 years in karate. Go train where they actually spar. It means the world. Hey, no mixed martial arts or no combat sports training is wasted. Karate has its place. It just turns out that its place is in a strip mall. Its place is in competition, fighting against other people who also train karate. Wonder Boy made karate work pretty well. Karate Connor was pretty good. Did you check the Bisbing? No, I didn't. I haven't checked the Bisbing yet. I don't usually go on the Discord while I'm on stream. But I will let you know what I think of it. Oi. Bro. I really don't like to like make a thing out of it because I do think it's a little bit mean. Excuse me, a little bit mean. But the angle that they have the camera right now on the commentary team, Bisbing is on the very end, and like he kind of did like a side eye to the camera, and it made it look really wonky with his fake eye. just saying. I'm just saying. I wouldn't say karate is a waste. If you can bring that karate footwork to another striking martial art, you're going to be a beast. Yeah, absolutely. There's always something to take away. That's the whole thing about mixing the martial arts. You take away the positive elements from everything, mix it all into one cohesive package, and you've got yourself a mixed martial artist. MVP is the best example. Yeah, sure. It's a good point. MVP doesn't like really use a karate stance very often. He sometimes does, but he has more of like the karate movement outside of stance, like outside of strictly in his stance, which is interesting. MVP is an anomaly for sure, but if you can be as high level as that, then you can be a beast as well. Just make sure you don't get taken down. Because MVP don't got shit on the ground, bro. All right, we're coming into main card already, people. Oh, no, that's at 3 o'clock. We got an hour before main card. My bad. We got a lot of fights today. All right, Marcin Tybura versus this guy Delija or Delia. This is a rematch between these two. What I learned from karate is mainly distance management and movement, but man, it's an art and not really a combat style. Nah, it's definitely a combat style. All right, this Ante Delia is a dude who won the PFL tournament in 2022. So this guy, as Chase said, is representing all of the PFL in this fight. As far as the men go, at least. There's a woman in UFC who is a doctor and she's doing MMA for a living. Rwanda's next. Yeah, dude, Dr. Sleep. Shi Ming. Even though she just lost her last fight, unfortunately. She fought Bruna Brazil. She still has a ways to go to get a little bit better at the sport. But you are absolutely right, Rwanda. Call you Dr. Sleep. You'll be the male Dr. Sleep. I feel like I used to sleep on Tybura, but it's like he's coming back and winning. Yeah, no, I mean, he is the definition of a middling heavyweight, bro. Tybura is a dude who is effective and can win fights, but is not so effective that he can be elite. And that's just what it is. He can beat newcomers. He can beat mid-level talents, which is why I think he's going to win this fight. But he cannot win against the upper echelons of the sport. She got fraud checked. I mean, bro, not every loss is a fraud check, Rwanda. Come on, bro. You got to use, if you use that term, like, you got to use it appropriately. Sean Brady's going to find you. Sean Brady's going to hunt you down, bro. Sean Brady is not a fan of that term. See, there you go. Bloom is making a very good point. Every time you point the fraud check, 3 fraud checks point back at you. That's the thing. Apply the distance management and movement to kickboxing. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. You can still utilize karate effectively. I don't like this fading of karate that I'm hearing over here. Like, there are successful karate and mixed martial artists. But you have to mix the martial arts if you're going to use it outside of karate. I mean, that's the thing about all combat sports, really. That's why Muay Thai is definitely a good base for it, because it's the most like mixed martial arts naturally. But if you're going to keep it within the box of the combat sport itself, of the discipline, then, yeah, you're limited. Same with Taekwondo. You know what I mean? Like, Taekwondo is not a great base necessarily, but, like, you mix it with the other martial arts, that's when it becomes more effective. And you can have it as your base if you know how to do the other things. I use it because it's a funny and goofy word. True. Yeah, I feel you're one. I get you, bro. It definitely is a funny term. Hack frauds. I always steer clear of a Tybura bet because he's hit and miss, but I agree he should have this. Now, that said, though, he'll lose. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that, Savage. Yeah, no. He's definitely a guy that you should probably not bet on, I would say. I certainly stay away from his fights as far as betting goes, generally. But, yeah, he like I said, he's the definition of a middling heavyweight. He's a dude who is like right there, dead smack in the center of the heavyweight spectrum as far as wins and losses, as far as effectiveness goes. And I just hope for good fights out of him. This dude, I don't know how old this guy actually is, this D'Elia. He just looks like he's 75. Like, that is an old looking dude. That is a weathered face. Look at the wrinkles on his forehead. This dude looks like he has seen some shit, bro. This dude looks like he does yard work outside shirtless. Like for multiple hours in the day. Out there in the sun. Just raking. Digging up concrete. Relaying tile outside. That dude will refinish your deck. At a fair price. Imagine if I get fraud checked in my first MMA fight. Oh yeah, right. D'Elia is a training partner of Tom Aspinall. They were saying that. I don't think it's going to matter. But yeah, Rwand, well, if you get fraud checked in your first fight, Rwand, I will be there to watch. So fight for a promotion that airs the fights on the internet. What I'm saying is that point fighting karate ain't shit. I've seen 10-year-old black belts going into BJJ humbled me big time. Yeah, fair. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as far as MMA goes, like if you want to be a karate master and fight in karate tournament style competition, then you'll do fine. If you want to be a mixed martial artist, you got to have more. And yeah, giving kids black belts is ridiculous. That's ridiculous across the board. You got to earn your black belt, just like Derek Moneyberg. Shout out to Moneyberg, the quickest black belt in the game. Why are you dissing this guy's looks? He looks like your son. I'm not dissing his looks. I said he'd give you your deck refinishing for a fair price. That's a compliment. This guy looks like he's not out to screw anybody over. But, like, if you overpaid a little bit and you didn't catch it, he'd be like, their mistake. You're going to fight tomato cans? Let's go, Rwand. You know where your bread is buttered. Hey, Michael. Fight of the year coming up. Damn right. Marcin Tybura versus the PFL champion. The PFL $1 million winner over here. That dude in the cage right there has $1 million. I mean, less with taxes, but you know what I'm saying. That dude won the PFL tournament. He is representing all of the PFL's quality level right now. Your stream just died. GG. Oh no. Hit the Discord, Bloomis. See if Chase will help you out. Third nip? I did not notice the third nip. Uh-oh. New mythical fighter unlocked. Third nip, D'Elia. Bro, Rwand, I want to see you trash talk and sell a fight so bad. That would be entertaining as fuck to me. I want to see you cutting promos on people. All right. Big boy Marcin Tybura. Never done a crunch in his life. Oh, you are not kidding. He does have the third nip. Wow. Yo, witch's teat for real. That's a pronounced third nip that this guy has. Oh, God, I can't unsee it now, Michael. Don't look, but it's under his normal left nip. Oh, I looked. Now I cannot unsee it. Can't remove that stuff these days. Creeps me out and I don't appreciate it. Michael, I am in the exact same boat. You can't remove that? You got to be able to remove that, right? Come on. You know? Serious Hydra. I was like, oh no. Third nip is on display. Buff is in a very standard tuxedo tonight. Buff is not in one of his normal flourished jackets. That's interesting. Maybe he stopped getting them from that company that was making them. Just use some small nail clippers. Ew, Hydra. Come on, bro. Chill, bro. That's gross. Oh, God. That thing is pronounced as fuck. It's got the little pointy part, too. A lot of times with the third nip, it just has the areola. It's got the pencil eraser as well. Classy for Paris. I can't wait to fight a Dagestani and go off on Ali. Let's go, Rwand. Oh, I can't wait too. Cut that promo, bro. Where is your rat? Where is your rat? Ask him where he was on that fateful day. Look at Brooklyn Wren. Oh, God, Brooklyn Wren. So hot. All right. Tybura versus D'Elia. Underway. Let's see what the PFL has for us today. Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh, yo, D'Elia going quick. Uh-oh. Oh, D'Elia trying to empty the tank early. Tybura needs to slow this fight down. Yeah, D'Elia coming out the gate really aggressive. He's going to gas himself out like crazy. Come on, bro. You're a heavyweight. The greatest part about that, too, all Tybura had to do was just flop himself onto him in the clinch. D'Elia comes out, 4 or 5 shots, all land, heavy. Tybura just lunges his body forward, and now he's clinched up. I don't give a fuck that he trains with Tom Aspinall. I mean, they're clinched up now. D'Elia needs to break this clinch if he wants to go back to aggressively striking and gassing himself out. But Tybura changes level here and trying to go for the takedown. He's getting real low for it. I don't know if he's going to be able to secure it that way. He is on his knees now. Tybura took himself to his own knees. What did Bisping just say about being slathered in butter? All right. D'Elia reverses the clinch, and they're back out at range now. Let's see if he's going to start swinging aggressively again. Tybura always moves like he is in 10 gallons of molasses. Oof, that was a nice jab that landed for D'Elia. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, D'Elia got him. Yo, all right. Hey, Mr. PFL does it. Mr. PFL does it. Damn. All right, well, make a believer out of me. That's what you had to do. Bro, you didn't tell me. Come on, guess my age. Your age, Rwanda? I'd probably, what, you're like 18? Damn, dude. D'Elia got Tybura out of there early. He actually fought like a heavyweight. He went out there and actually swung heavy early and like was effective with it. So good for him. As soon as I said he should win this fight, you lost faith. Yep, there you go, brother. 10 gallons of molasses due to Savage for saying that. It's true, though. Tybura is so slow. And to his credit, D'Elia is fast, man. His striking looked good. Rwanda's 20, but he's lived the life of a 65-year-old. That's legit facts. Rwanda has seen things that much of the world has not. Kicking my feet and giggling, watching a fat heavyweight get finished for once. Bro, I know. What a novel concept. It really does feel like heavyweight has devolved to where even that's kind of what I meant when I said he fought like a heavyweight. They don't fight like that anymore. It's like this weird mix of strategery without actual impact striking. So it was nice to see someone actually go out there and fight like an old school heavyweight. Go, strike, gas out by the second round. Didn't need a second round. That's old school heavyweight right there. You're 21? All right. Well, fair enough. I say I'd buy you a beer, but I don't think that you're allowed to drink those. How many Bellator/PFL fighters have won their first fight in the UFC this year? None. You're talking about debut fighters? I don't think any. Because Pitbull was earlier this year and he lost. Aaron Pico lost. And that's about it from PFL Bellator, is it not? He's the third male. And Kayla Harrison made her debut earlier. Yeah. Ante Dalia. Walking trouble, they call him. Yeah, impressive. I am impressed. Glad I didn't bet on that one. Yeah, if you're talking debuts, John, I think that he is the first one. I want to say. I mean, unless there's somebody that I'm not thinking of, but the only ones that we've had are Pico and Pitbull. Am I wrong? MVP, of course, was a long time ago. Chandler was a long time ago. Kayla, long time ago. He worked 20 years to get to this moment, to beating Marcin Tybura in the UFC. All right, congratulations, dude. It shows on that very weathered face of yours. Not taking into account fighting skills, who do you think are the best athletes in the UFC? That's a great question. Oh, man, I like that question a lot. Flyweights, really. I mean, a lot of the flyweight guys like Brandon Moreno, Brandon Royval, the cardio on those smaller guys is just insane. If you're talking about pure athleticism, that's generally coming down to movement, and a lot of those guys are the best movers, in my opinion. If we're talking bigger, I would say maybe someone like maybe somebody like an Israel Adesanya would probably fall into that category. Anybody whose cardio is really, really good, I would say the athleticism comes from that primarily. Because I mean, you can have technicality, but if your cardio can't hold up to execute your game plan, then it doesn't matter. Let's see, who else would be considered like good athletes? I think a lot of the women actually are probably like very high level athletes. If you're not talking about fighting skill specifically. Valentina Shevchenko, definitely that. People like Amanda Nunes, cardio holds up really good. Cyril Gane, I think Cyril Gane actually, I think that qualifies for that. Yeah, he's definitely athletic. Trying to think of like somebody at light heavyweight. Yeah, light heavyweight's hard. Maybe Yuri in light heavyweight, even though he does kind of tend to gas too towards the end. Did you hear Bisping say he saw Pereira in the gym the day of his Dawkins fight doing 150-pound jumping squats and 40-pound bicep curls? I did not hear that. If that's the case, then yeah, that is a little ridiculous. Why are you doing... Oh, actually, wow, come to think of it, I think I did hear him say that. I think he said that during the walkout. And that's crazy that he did that. And that is a nice-looking Croatian lady. Would you say Jalton would be high on that list? High on that list? No, but he would be on that list. He would be on that list in some capacity. I don't know if I'd put him close to the top, but yeah, if we were doing like a top 20, he would be on the top 20. Third nip mythical fighter unlocked. That's facts, bro. That he generated so much power emanating from that third nipple. Aspinall better watch out. No, Aspinall is a training partner of his. So Aspinall is well aware of that third nipple. The way he was dragging around Blades was crazy. I mean, until Blades elbowed him in the side of the head to the point that he had to fold. But again, without the fighting aspect of it, maybe. He is definitely great at heavyweight for that. What about that dude that just came in recently? The guy that had fought on short notice and then just got the knockout. The guy who fought Nurgashai. Why am I forgetting his name right now? Not Susarkayev. That's Hamzat's boy. God damn it! What was that dude's name? Somebody remind me of what his name was, because I like that guy. Gon is a good athlete? Yeah, exactly. I'd say that he's a better athlete than he is as a fighter a lot of times. You see any potential in Jordan Levitt? Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think that Jordan Levitt ever really lost his stock, in my opinion. He lost to Paddy Pimblett, which ages very well. And he's made a lot of improvements time over time as far as his fights go. I think he's a really good wrestler. He just needs to work on his striking a little bit and be more aggressive, I would say. He had I think that Jordan Levitt had... I think that he had gotten himself into a little bit of a box in the way that he was approaching fights, and he was getting a little bit too comfortable, and it was coming back to haunt him. So I think that now, a couple of losses, I think he's the exact type of fighter that I think a couple of losses lights the fire under his ass to get better. So yeah, I definitely see potential for Jordan Levitt. Is John Jones retired for good this time? I don't follow the news too well. Yeah, I mean, so he says. Who the fuck knows? He was jaw-flapping about being on the White House card. I wouldn't be surprised if Dana does try to put him on the White House card, even though he said he wasn't going to. I don't know. Bro. I mean, John Jones just gets whatever the fuck he wants. So if he decides he wants to come back, he'll come back. If he doesn't want to come back, he won't come back. I am so sick and tired of keeping up with the John Jones story. I really could not give a fuck less. My thing with John Jones, when it comes to whether or not he'll fight again, is just, what does John Jones get out of it is all that matters. So, if there is something that tickles John's pickle, as he would say, he'll come back. He was talking about coming back to fight Pereira. He needs hand-picked fights that he thinks he can win. So being at heavyweight and going up against a light heavyweight who is only a striker is attractive to him. Fighting at the White House, also attractive to him because he wants the glory. He is all about his legacy. He knows that he is nothing without fighting and without his fighting legacy. So he does everything in his power to protect his legacy. I made an entire video about this very topic. Hey, the Eiffel Tower. That's where they filmed The Cage. Oh yeah, we lost Lucene Kaita off of the card. The man who shared the same last name as our lead character from The Cage. If you have not watched The Cage television series, I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do it, but if you were going to, then you could watch me and Chase's review of that show. We did a review of every episode of that show. That was a fun time. Bro, do we really have a half hour before the main card starts? Are they really not going to start this main card until 3 o'clock? We have over a half hour until this main card starts if they're going to start it on time. Did you see there's a John Candy documentary coming out called I Like Me? No, I did not see that. That's cool. I mean, you know, I was never like the hugest John Candy fan, but I do, you know, I always liked him, and I know that he was like one of the nicest guys in all of comedy, so yeah, that's fine. This White House crap makes me really concerned about the future for my kid. This is not the right direction for things, right? I mean, I don't know, Michael. I mean, like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy, and it is like feeling like we're living in a bizarro world. But on the other hand, I kind of think it's awesome. Like, I'm not going to lie. I mean, like, you know, I'm pretty open about my political stances when it comes to, you know, the greater politics of the nation and stuff. And, you know, I am no fan of the current administration. I've never been a fan of a president in my lifetime, I don't think. But either way, you know, I'm pretty critical of both sides of the political aisle in this country. But taking the politics out of it, I do think that it's pretty fucking awesome. I do think that it's fucking wild that we're going to have mixed martial arts at the White House. It's just kind of crazy. It's very strange, but also kind of awesome. So, I mean, if you're concerned, dude, let me tell you like this. The White House MMA card should be one of the lesser concerning things when it comes to your future child's life in this world. There is so much wrong with this planet, only getting wronger, only going in the wrong direction, that fights at the White House probably should not be super high on the list of things to be concerned about. Shouldn't the President of the United States be more concerned about other stuff than putting on a fight card at the White House? Am I wrong here? No, you're absolutely not wrong here, Bloomis. The President of the United States currently does not care about anything important. He only cares about self-perception. He thinks that this is a cool thing to do, and he thinks it would look cool, and it'd be a nice, like, display of, you know, his authority. He gets to be the one that says, I was the first person to put on a sporting event at the White House. It was mixed martial arts. I brought fights to the people. You know, all the shit. Like, yeah, no, I mean, the president does not do much presidenting. The dude is always at fights. He's always talking about some dumb cultural shit that doesn't matter. Meanwhile, we're paying tariffs on shit that's killing our economy. And he's also on the Epstein list. Don't get it twisted. Our president is in the same boat with Pat Barry. Our president is another Adobe acrobat. Better than being banned 20 years ago, so I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Michael, you know, I did a whole video on the White House card when it was announced, and that's basically what I had said. It's kind of crazy, like, where this sport has gotten to. So, as much as I don't like or support the current president or his administration, I do at least acknowledge that we have come so far when it comes to mixed martial arts. It's kind of crazy. Thinker with the Trump impersonation, which is low-key great. Yeah. Trump's not a hard one to do. You just got to get a little nasally, and then it's all about the cadence. I wouldn't talk about many people this way, but Trump, it's very easy to me. It's you pair the nasaliness with the cadence and the dismissiveness, and those three together form your Trump impersonation. It will be the hugest thing to happen at the White House. probably in history. That's probably what it will be, the biggest thing in history ever to happen. Yeah. It's wild. It's crazy to me that we got more years of this guy. We're not even halfway through the term. Hit me with your best impersonation. It probably is Trump. I don't really do many good impersonations. I used to do the Robin Leach pretty well. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Today we are going to be at the palatial estate of one Omar Sy. He is out in France with a lovely cottage. But that's just basically like my go-to English accent. Brenton Ribeiro. Going to be fighting Omar Sy, not at his cottage, but in the UFC. We had code switching, obnoxious, fake Jamaican, a dead senile guy, and a PDF file. That's why I don't vote. Savage, understood, brother. Vote third party, bro. Not even if you don't like the candidate, at least give more options, bro. Like, that's the... dude, don't get me started on the two-party system. It's never a good time. They are always trash in different ways, not worth the time of voting when everyone sucks. I feel you on that. But I just vote libertarian and hope that it at least gives us more bad options in the future as opposed to having two bad options every single fucking time in this rigged system that we lived in. That we live in currently. We still live here. I hate U.S. politics. Fun fact about Thinker. When I was younger, actually not too far removed from 9/11, only a couple years after that, and in part because of 9/11, I was very political. I was a young conservative. I was all for the Iraq War. I wanted to go fight in the Iraq War. I got very lucky that I was too young to enlist. But yeah, I wanted to go into politics myself. I wanted to be a speechwriter. You know, I've been a natural writer all of my life. I thought that would have been a good use of my skills to go into speech writing. I'm very glad that I didn't do that. As time progressed, I realized that politics in this country is just a big team sport soap opera that I want no part of. It never changes, it never gets better, and it only serves to piss me off. So, luckily, for my own sake, I navigated away from politics. Why did you want to go fight in Iraq? Because of 9/11. That's how dumb I was. It was not, they were unconnected. But in my own mind, you know, because that was how it was sold to us. Right after 9/11, we go invade Iraq because now we're the world police. That's what you need to do. President says that we got to go take care of terrorists, and there are terrorists in Iraq. That's what, you know, I was young, bro. I was a kid. Like I said, I got lucky that I was too young to enlist, but, you know, I bought into the propaganda. I listened to conservative talk radio. You know, I mean, like I was brainwashed. I'm very glad that I wised up. I'm very glad, you know, Iraq in a big way kind of like was one of the turning points of making me realize how dumb I was. All those people that went over to fight in Iraq for no reason, died for no reason. Really sickening when you think about it. I tried joining as well. Neither one of my parents approved. Your parents did not want you to join the military? That's interesting. Generally, parents are pretty open to that. So I signed up online and they mailed me a letter saying I couldn't join Marines because my... oh, you have a heart defect. Okay. Your dad laughed in your face. Jesus, bro. I know you had said you did not have a great relationship with your dad. I'm sorry that that's the case. But yeah, that sucks, man. And I'm sorry that you have a heart defect. Jeez, bro. Hopefully that's not affecting your work on the farm. But yeah, no, I was too young. And like I said, I'm very glad. I'm glad that neither of us enlisted. Glad neither of us went over there potentially losing life and limb for nothing, really. For no reason. Only to serve, to make America's image in this world more negative. Sucks. Fucking sucks. Yeah, I was all in. I was all in back in the day. And I am very glad that I got out of politics because it does nothing but upset me. And where politics ended up going in this country is very much just, it's insane. It's very insane to me. And that's a big portion of why, I mean, you know, amongst many reasons, but one of the reasons why I am a nihilist now. You know, I feel that life really has no purpose, and, you know, you don't really, like, you know, one person doesn't change the course of events generally, so what's the point in getting upset about it? My nihilism is a generally positive one in the sense that I don't think that there's nothing after life and there's no purpose now, so live as good as you can while you can. This is another reason why I don't try to take hard stances that are going to involve me getting myself into potentially life-threatening situations. It's not worth it. What's the point? Yeah, so you die a martyr. Who cares? You rot in the ground as a martyr. I appreciate people who have that conviction. That's great for them. But not me. Not I. When I was a conscript, they wanted me to go to the Yugoslavian war. This was in the late 90s. Fortunately, I had a girlfriend who didn't want me to go. Yeah, good for you, bro. Yeah, that was a bloody conflict as well. Which my heart defect doesn't affect anything really, just minor high blood pressure. I just have 2 valves in my heart instead of 3. Oh, interesting. Bicuspid aortic just sounds bad on paper. Got you. Okay. Well, cool, man. Then I'm glad you're all right. Life doesn't have a purpose. The fuck you talking? The purpose is watching Yama. So, well, I mean, that's obvious facts. True. There you go. Maybe I've just changed my mind on nihilism right here, right now. You're right. Life does have a purpose, and that is hanging out watching fights with your boy. But I'm glad I didn't. I mean, maybe I'd be more disciplined and structured, but that's why I'm dating a Marine. She keeps me in check. Plus, she said how miserable it was. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I've known plenty of military people. My boy, shout out to the homie ZT. Love that guy, ZT, one of my good friends. He is a former Marine himself. He has all kinds of lingering hearing issues because they didn't supply proper hearing protection to Marines in Iraq, and he just got his settlement. They did a big class action lawsuit, and he basically got like next to nothing. So he went over to Iraq, fought for this country for no reason, got hearing damage because he fought there, and then got screwed out of his proper due from the government once they finally got sued into paying what they owed people. Yeah. I mean, I love this country. You know, I am a patriot for sure. I do think that America is the greatest and all of that. But there are some things about America that are very disgusting. And the way that they treat veterans, the way that they use the military industrial complex, I hate all of it. Watching Yama and MMA is your life's purpose as well? Bro, I love it. I love it. I appreciate it. And I am so glad that you feel that way because doing Yama is definitely my life's purpose. Watching Brenson Ribeiro lose to Umar C. Also part of that. Maybe a very minor part. In the grand scheme of things, both Yama and MMA related, Brenson Ribeiro versus Umar C. Yeah, you know, kind of tiny. But it's still a part. 1/1,000,000th of a percent is still a percent, people. IMO, the 3 best countries in the world, Denmark, USA, and Denmark. Dude, I can believe that. I got to get over to Denmark to test that out. But I know that you are the homie, So I will trust your judgment. It's crazy how the vets are treated. Seeing what my girl has to deal with the VA is wild. All the hoops they make you go through and schedule months to a year out for evaluations, dude. I feel for you on that one, bro. I feel for your girl. Ridiculous. Yeah, it's a travesty, really. All right, Umar C versus Brenton Hibero is underway. Let's bring it back to fighting. Enough of this doom and gloom talk. This country definitely doesn't treat the ones who fight for it very well. That's for sure. No shit, dude. All of those homeless veterans out there who gave their youth. Anyway, sucks. Yeah, it's just it's sad to think about. I'm glad that your girl and you are together and that you're doing well. Ooh, Brenton Hibero just got rocked. A jab just rocked Brenton Hibero. That's not good at all. All right, C gets him down. Damn, crowd is going wild for Umar C. Is he the first French person that's fought today? I think he is. All right, Umar C. Crowd is going nuts for him slipping out of the control that Brenton Hibero had on his neck. Crowd is loving him right now. He did not like that jab. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, you should not be staggered like that off a jab, bro. Not this early in the fight, anyway. For fuck's sake. All right, Hibero was trying to get those butterflies flapping, but C is doing good work. C is going back to how he fought before. This is what we were talking about on the podcast. Play to your strengths. You're a good wrestler. Wrestle. Oh, they're chanting in French right now. They're singing a French song. Bro, that whole arena is singing along right now. That's kind of wild. I do appreciate that. Man, it's like a fucking soccer match in there. You're sick of fucking prelims? Give us the fucking main event. Hey, there's a lot more undercard to go, Rwand. You're going to have to deal, my brother. Don't see this fight going the distance. Could be. I mean, C should win this fight pretty handily. So far, he's doing a good job, but can he finish is the question. Oof, there you go. Nice elbows. Yeah, C is doing some good work on the ground here. Keeping control, landing some good strikes. Oh, Hibero reverses. Hibero sweeps over, but damn, good work for C to not let him get the full-on reversal. All right, Hibero back to his feet. He needs to turn up his offense for real. There he goes, swinging. Oof. Hibero ends up kind of slapping him around a little bit while C was going for the takedown, but C gets the takedown anyway. Hibero goes down so fucking easily to those takedowns. Why are you surprised that C is intent on taking him down, Michael Bisping? He tried to stand and bang with Alonzo Menefield and lost the fight handily because of it. See, this is exactly what C should be doing. Also, shout out to Chuck Liddell in the background there. Chuck Liddell said, I'm going to take my girl to Paris. C is doing some nice work on the ground. Good strikes landing. Yeah, Chuck Liddell's in the background. He's you'll see him. He's cage side. Either that or it's a dude with a very similar mohawk, but I'm pretty sure it was Chuck. Oh, C is banging the side of the head. Oh, this is going to get stopped. Yeah, Ribero's got nothing left, bro. Yep, there's the stop. Umar C does it. Damn, we really predicted this card pretty fucking well. That is the exactly what I was saying on the podcast. Bro, if you are not listening to the podcast, you are missing out on some very, very good analysis, because that is exactly what I said Umar C needed to do. He needed to fight in the style that worked for him in the first place. He needed to dance with who he took to the dance, or whatever that saying is. Dance with the one you came with, I think is how that goes. He went back to the style that worked for him. You go for heavy pressure and you get the takedowns, start wearing him out on the ground, and then you land the ground strikes to finish. Beautiful. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Can you sum it up? Did you cash out or no? No, I didn't have him on any of the parlays. These are all just picks that we had from the podcast. But right now, the parlays are still all alive. We need Benoit Saint Denis to win. And we need... what was the other one? We need Mason Jones and William Gomez to win. So we've got, let me see here. What was it? Yeah, Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones. Those are all still coming up. We have Sam Patterson, Coué Fernandez, and Benoit Saint Denis. And those are the two that we have currently. So, yeah. No cashing out just yet, but it's looking good. And honestly, I don't even really care all that much about actually getting the parlays right. I just like to be right in the predictions. You feel like BSD lost his fire, but you're praying you're wrong? I think he regained some of it after he beat up on Prepelec. You remember the Kyle Prepelec fight? I think that's the exact type of fight that he needed to remember, to regain his confidence. Like, wait a second, I can still beat up on a tomato can. I can still beat up on this short notice Canadian. You going for the fighting nerds there, Sigma? Is that what that is? All right. Umar C does what he was supposed to do. Let's see what else is on this card. Let's see if I want to do any more parlays. Why not? I don't know. I'm in a good mood. Axel Sola versus Reese McKee. I kind of thought Reese McKee was a good pick on that one, but Sola might come in here and stomp him, so I don't know about that one. I'll put a little small money on Reese McKee. Why not? Reese McKee, and we will parlay him with... honestly, nobody. Oh, maybe with William Gomez. Why not? Plus 200? Why not? All right, there you go. Reese McKee. Come on, Reese. Get the job done. You're right. I forgot about that. For some reason, I was thinking Moicano and Dustin were his last fights. Forgot he got the W under his belt. Yeah, it's true. But again, I mean, you do have to realize I was halfway trolling with that because, I mean, beating Kyle Prepelec is like, yeah, he was supposed to do that. Like, it was a weird situation, short notice. They wanted a Canadian on the Canadian card. Like, yeah, Benoit Saint Denis was supposed to go in there and annihilate him, and he did it. So I don't think that necessarily translates to how Mauricio Hoofy's going to fight, but... this also should not give you any kind of tremendous faith in Umar C. He wants to go back and try again against the top 15. Like, that's, I think, going to be where the ceiling is for this guy. Call and response with the crowd. Let's go. All right, whatever. Yeah, as I said, I don't think that a win over Brinson Ribeiro is necessarily like something that should give you an amazing amount of confidence in Umar Sy, but a win's a win. We'll see if he can do it against somebody in the top 15. I don't have tremendous faith in that. Anybody who has takedown defense is going to be able to have a good fight against Umar Sy. I think that's really what I've come to. That's my conclusion. Everybody Dance Now. Classic song there. Sweat is the name of that song. This is a remix of it. All right, man. Have we had all finishes today? We have had all finishes, I believe. That's crazy. Hey, old Milfa! Hey! Welcome back, brother! The Russian homie is back. What's good, my guy? Thank you for following, finally. Hopefully you've toned down some of your racist trolling ways, but still got love for you, bro. Milfa from Russia with love. Anyway, thank you very much for following. Appreciate you, bro. Hope all is going well for you in the Russian Federation. Chi wee wee to you. All right. Well, more promos now. Paris prelims putting out those finishes. Gotta love it. I know, dude. This is crazy. I'm like, damn, we have not had a decision all day today. Awesome. Gotta love it, man. Paris actually getting a good card. So I watched the first half of Sling Blade with Leah last night. She was loving it. I showed her a pic of what Billy Bob looks like IRL, and she's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. Great performance. Great movie. Yeah, Sling Blade is a really good movie. Billy Bob going halfway R-word, as Tropic Thunder might frame it. Never go full, you know. Chi wee wee indeed. Chi wee wee to all of you. I wish that the soundboard could actually, or I wish I could actually play the audio of that. Every time that somebody follows and I see the notification, I get the chi wee wee in my ears. But unfortunately, I cannot play that because I have the feed audio going so I can hear all the goofy shit that they say on commentary. Thinker has a touch of Sling Blade in him, but dodge the rest. I mean, I do like French fried taters. Mm-hmm. We're going Reese McKee, baby. Come on, Reese. Beat Axel Sola. Although I do think that Axel Sola is a cool name. All right. Well, we've got more time because we've had more finishes. So I guess now is as good a time as any to take my second break here. Might end up having a couple breaks on this stream because this is a long card. But we've got 4 more hours to go. So second break now, and you know the deal, man. Quickest breaks in the game, so do not go anywhere. Do not go away. Stay exactly where you are. Stay fixed in your position, and I will be right back. baby. Let the rhythm take control. Let the music move you. All right, we're back. I call it a Kaiser blade. Some call it a sling blade, but I call it a Kaiser blade. There you go. Yeah, sad movie. Definitely one of those kind of tearjerkery movies. But a very good one. And a movie that put Billy Bob on the map to the point that now he's making Verizon commercials. You know your boy had to get the Nutri-Grain bar. Delicious, as always. Sweat. I love that song. It's like a meme now. But don't get it twisted. That song is a fucking jam. Bam, 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 bam. Everybody dance now. That is a Nutri-Grain bar. It's like a little kind of cakey. I don't even know if you call it an energy bar. It's just like a baked sort of breakfast pastry kind of bar. I'll show you the wrapper in a second. There you go. Kellogg's Nutri-Grain bar. Not a sponsor. But they could be. Sponsor me, Kellogg's. I'll take that Kellogg's money. But yeah, I got the cherry Nutri-Grain bar. Live by those things, man. Everybody dance now. That should be somebody's walkout song. Well, they were playing it earlier, but they were playing like a remix of it. When C was leaving the cage, they were playing like a remix. That's what made me think of it. Sweat, baby. Let the rhythm take control. Let the music move you. Sweat, sweat. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, that's a jam. Also a very funny moment on the Borat during the Ollie G show, the Borat segment. There was one time that I forget what he was doing. I think he was like playing a little mini piano, if I'm not mistaken. And he was like, "Everybody dancing now. Everybody dancing now." I remember one time I asked you what walkout song you hate the most, and you said the one song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. No, that's not even the worst though. The worst one is fucking AC/DC. AC/DC and Red Hot Chili Peppers. You get dinged for using either of those. Thunderstruck, Back in Black. Only if you're Australian can you use AC/DC, and I won't be like super upset, but still, you can go with something better even as an Australian. But yeah, fucking that goddamn Red Hot Chili Pepper song, everybody uses it. Fucking be more creative, goddammit. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! What would your walkout song be? I think Way of the Fist by Five Finger Death Punch would be mine, or Uplift by Pantera. Both good choices. Both will get the crowd going. My walkout song, as I have always said, is the song Sleeping Giant by Mastodon. R.I.P. to Brent Hines. Brent Hines. Excuse me. Brent. R.I.P. to Brent. Brent Hines of Mastodon, the guitarist, one of the most talented guitarists I can think of, recently passed away in a tragic motorcycle accident. And very sad about that. Even though it was kind of crazy because he had just gotten kicked out of the band and then ended up dying in a motorcycle accident. But yes, Sleeping Giant by Mastodon is my walkout song always. You hate the AC/DC songs, or not hate, they're just really corny to walk out to. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the song. The songs are good. The Red Hot Chili Peppers song is good. I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. I've seen them live. But, like, it's the fact that they're hack, bro. They're fucking played out. They are fucking worn out, dude. Go with something unique and original. My walkout song would be the training montage song from Bloodsport. Chase Parton has some kind of weird aversion to watching Bloodsport, and I don't understand it. Like, I want to do Bloodsport for the for MMA on film, and like he constantly is like trying to navigate away from Bloodsport. I don't get it, but one of these days I'm gonna make that kid sit down and watch Bloodsport. To be fair, though, I recently watched Bloodsport again, and it is kind of boring. Bloodsport is not a very entertaining movie. But it's very important for mixed martial arts. R.I.P. and great song. Yes. Yes, indeed. R.I.P. indeed. I am a huge Mastodon fan. Just saw them on the last tour that Brent was on. I saw them when they were doing the 20th anniversary of Leviathan. Great record. The record that got me into Mastodon. A family friend died from a motorcycle accident a few months ago. Someone merged right into him. Yeah, I think that's kind of what happened to Brent. Basically, is what I understand it to be, and yeah, it's terrible, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Dude, I don't like motorcycles. I really like. I hate to say that because I know a lot of people love them. I find them to just be unnecessarily dangerous. My brother, for a long time, he still rides a motorcycle, and I worry about that every day. I cannot stand motorcycles. It's not even if you are the most cautious motorcycle rider there is. You have to worry about the rest of the people on the road. And in the state of Florida, it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Like, it's cool if you want to ride a motorcycle on a closed circuit or something. That's up to you. But, like, I like every single person, they even say that. They're like motorcycle, like training people, like when they do like their you know, like their tutorial, whatever. Yeah, when they learn how, like the people who teach you how to ride motorcycles, they tell them, they're like, it's not a matter of if you're going to tip the motorcycle, it's when you tip it. I'm like, imagine if that was a car. It's not a matter of when you crash your car or if you're going to crash your car, it's when. It's like, I wouldn't be driving so much if that was the case. You feel me? So yeah, I don't like motorcycles, and I just feel like so many great people have been lost to motorcycles. So, sorry. Anyway, that was a little side note. That was a little tangent. Bloodsport is the best movie of all time. Over the Top with Stallone is second. I mean, that scene where the kid runs across the highway and Over the Top really is second to none. Tell him you get to see Van Damme's bare ass. Yes, that is a good point. That might sway him. He'll jump with glee to watch it. Good point. Milfa, what's up, man? Hello, my friend. I got to go through a 10-minute check again. What? Oh, it makes you wait 10 minutes before you can comment? That's weird. I didn't know that they did that on Trovo. But yeah, cheers to you, brother. Good to see you again. Today, Alexander Karelin will give everyone a bridge in Greco-Roman wrestling. Okay. I think these clowns and MMA fighters are not capable of fighting a Russian bear. Maybe Nate Diaz. I mean, Habib Nurmagomedov legitimately did fight a bear. So, your logic might be a little bit flawed there, but is Karelin fighting somewhere? He can't be fighting, right? Yeah. Sorry for your loss, Savage. That is terrible. Someone in my town actually died a few days ago in a motorcycle crash. Dude, you hear about it all the time. My homie Dave, not the Dave that not the homie Dave that I went to UFC Tampa with, but a different homie Dave, a guy that I worked with at a few jobs ago. Great guy, but he was not like old guy, but he was a little bit older, and he rode a motorcycle, he tipped the motorcycle, and then he decided not to ride a motorcycle anymore. And I was like, dude, I'm so glad that you made that choice. Like, know when it is not cool to do that, and I think that it is never, like, a great idea to ride a motorcycle. I just don't. They're too dangerous. Again, it's not about whether or not you are a good motorcycle rider or a responsible motorcycle rider. It's you plus the rest of the drivers on the road, and I live in the worst driving state in the nation, hands down, no debate. So I can only imagine places that are not as crazy with driving, and like how that could still be problematic when it comes to motorcycles and stuff. Just I cannot endorse those things, man. There are better ways to express your masculinity if that's what you're going for. If you want to look cool, there's other ways to look cool. My girl has a Ninja 650, but rode it twice since we moved down to Florida. She definitely doesn't want to risk it. In Washington, it wasn't as bad for bikers. Just can only ride a few months of the year. Yeah, true. Khabib is a wrestler, not a fighter, and it's important to understand this. It's unfortunate that when Conor faced Khabib, he was no longer a fighter but a businessman. I mean, the Conor was the super fight was before that, yeah? Was the Maymack fight was before the Khabib fight, I want to say? Maybe. I assume people who ride motorcycles like it because of the thrill, but even that case, it isn't worth it. Yeah, dude, again, there are better ways to get a thrill, dude. There are safer, more controlled ways to get thrills. Preach it, brother. Florida is the worst. I know we talked about it before, but man, it sucks driving here, bro. It is crazy driving here. It is. I've said it before. It bears repeating. The most deadly highway in the country is I-4, and I used to drive I-4 on a regular basis. To and from the gig, I was having to drive on I-4. It was like death race. I hated that. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. Driving in Florida is terrible too because like no matter how safe you try to be, there's always going to be someone fucking with you. Like you'll be in a 3-lane road, right? You'll be in the far right lane, which is where you're supposed to drive if you're trying to drive slow. People will just ride up on your ass and get pissed off that you're not going faster. Like go the fuck around. So it's like you really can't win no matter what you do. Yeah, driving here is fucking atrocious, dude. I cannot stand it. I hate driving around here. Why is there an MMA where the wrestlers put everyone in the ground? I've seen this MMA from the time of Oleg Taktarov when men fought with their hands instead of making endless kicks. Why is there an MMA where wrestlers put everyone in the ground? I mean, I think that just a lot of strikers haven't caught up to the wrestling. And also the wrestling evolves too, you know? Like a lot of these guys just aren't equipped to handle the ground game. So wrestling is definitely a good base for it. Wrestling, combat sambo, BJJ. The submission arts are effective. I mean, Milfa, you know, your boy Hamzat, right? I mean, Hamzat is from Chechnya, but still kind of a tacit relationship with Russia, right? You think that the Hamzat fight was boring? You didn't like it? You want to see striking? If you want to see striking, watch One Championship, bro. You can watch Muay Thai. I hate it when people do that. Also, when people drive slow in the left lane. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like if you're in the highway, if you're on the streets, I mean, like then it shouldn't matter. But like, it's just it feels like no matter how fast you drive or like how you try to like my thing in life is that I just want to be left alone. I want to be left alone. I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to interact with people. I like to interact with you guys in the chat. This is how I like to conduct my human, interactions, right? When I'm out in public, leave me alone. Don't talk to me. I don't want to have pleasantries with you. Just do your thing. I'll do my thing. We don't have to bother each other. All good. Somehow that still can never happen when it comes to driving, because no matter what you do, there is always someone fucking with you. People riding your ass, people weaving in and out of traffic, people cutting lanes, people fucking, it's so much annoying shit. Like, I will try my best to just I will let people pass so that I can be slower. I just want it to be where there's no one around me. Just let me exist and drive in peace. It just never happens. Never happens. Can't happen. My old 4Runner didn't have a rear view mirror, and I didn't realize how nice it was. Yeah, true. Yeah, not having a rear view mirror is kind of nice. Honestly, a lot of times I will just kind of like not use it. Like, fuck it. I always look to my left, look to my right if I'm changing lanes. Don't need to see what's going on back there unless I'm backing up, and I will turn around to do that. I get road rage so bad when people are up my ass, almost made me remove mirror so I wouldn't notice it as much. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I'm telling you, I understand that completely. You can keep the mirror, just angle it upwards. That's what I've done before, honestly. There was a time where I was getting really pissed off at something, like pretty much probably a similar situation. I just took the mirror and just went, choop, angled it upward. Oh, whatever. Can't see you. Don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. That is the nice part about knowing it, though, because it's like if you know that somebody's on your ass, it's like, what are you going to do? So coming back from Vitz King's house, they recently changed it, but there used to be a portion of my drive home from Vitz King's house where it was a 1-lane road, and people would ride your ass on the 1-lane road. I was always like, bro, you're just going to make me go slower, right? Like, what do you, like, are you thinking that you're going to drive through my car? Like, what do you want from me? I'm not going to speed because because you want to go faster. Like, go fuck yourself. And then there was also funny when you'd be on the 1-lane road and you would be in the middle. There would be somebody in front of you. So I was always driving like, decent distance back, whatever. Like I always try to keep, 2 car lengths as you're supposed to. And then somebody would be riding my ass like there's not a guy in front of me. Like, bro, you cannot drive through us. They don't give a fuck. They're just fucking selfish pricks. I'm the king of the road. Muay Thai is not suitable because 2 white men weighing 80 to 100 kilograms are not fighting. Are fighting not Asian children weighing 40 kilograms? What are you talking about, dude? There are plenty of white fighters too. Yeah, you got a weird race thing, man. People are people. If the fights are entertaining, the fights are entertaining. It's like catching a high kick from Mirko Krokop. I mean, dude, one championship has plenty of grown fighters of all races. We just saw a dude named Shadow knock out a fucking guy from Mali the other day. So there you go. Shadow, I believe, was from Thailand, I want to say, and the dude he was fighting is a Calvin Klein model from Mali. And they were both adults, so you can find good Muay Thai if you look for it. Majority of people don't go faster and most likely will just end up going slower. I do that all the time. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, you're just serving to piss people off. So if you want to piss me off, then you'll get what you're looking for. Yeah, I give no fucks with that kind of stuff. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone is always what I want. You're bothering me. Leave me alone. You know? You start bothering me, I'm going to just drive however the fuck I want. Because you're being the asshole. I didn't make you come up behind me. I'm sorry that you're in this situation, bro. It fucking happens. It's driving. Like, standard human operation. All right, William Gomez. Dude, if William Gomez fucks me today, I'm going to be really, really fucking angry. Because I now have Gomez on 2 parlays, which is not what I want. Not something I like. I really don't like William Gomez all that much. I do acknowledge that he can sometimes win fights. I am hoping that that happens here. William Gomez Adams. Looking for the Morticia to my Gomez. The cage door guy was giving William Gomez a little round of applause. All right, main card, finally, people. Good Lord, feels like it took forever. All these finishes. William Gomez versus Robert Ruschala, who is making his UFC debut. He better win this fucking fight, William Gomez. Unless we're going to have a repeat of the Polish Power. So if this Ruschala guy wins, he better win in emphatic fashion. Bonsoir, Paris. I was just at a French-themed place recently, and I said bonsoir. I said merci. Gomez is black as hell. He is. It is true. He is dark. He dark-skinned. Dark-skinned. Imavov versus Kyle canceled due to taking a long time of the prelims. Yeah, they just decided they're not doing it anymore. Go home. This is a long card, bro. I thought that this was going to be like a 6-hour card. This is a 7-hour card. Robert Ruschala getting booed by the French audience. Ruschala also looking like an odd inbred Arkansas guy. I can offer you a bet that the Cameroonians will dominate now. In what? In MMA? I mean, to that point, what's his name? Ateba Gautier. He's pretty goddamn good. Is Gomez Cameroonian by ethnicity? Let's hear. What do they say? No, they just have him out of Paris, France. And they were like, nah, fuck it. We'll do it tomorrow. Bro, honestly, half the time, I mean, Chase was making the same point on his stream yesterday, and I kind of agree. I'm like, I love, dude, I love fights. You know that. I am always happy when I'm watching fights, but like, I do not need to watch 7 hours in a row of fighting sometimes. I mean, like, it would be nice to have, like, I would be down with like 10 fight cards. 10 fights is a perfect amount of fights for me. This is like 14 or 15, I think. I think this originally was 16 fights, and we dropped 2. All right, fights underway. Gomez and Ruschala. Bro, Ruschala, he is weird looking, dude. He got a rat face. Hey, TJF, WTJF. Just got off work. Give you the recap. What the recap is of, we have seen nothing but finishes today, bro. This has been a great card. So now that you're here, it's probably going to start sucking, but still shout out to you, though. Nah, TJF, the legend. You're the fucking man, bro. UFC got to promote you for real. You're plus 6 hours live stream every pay-per-view and non-pay-per-view event. I appreciate you, Rwan. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. No, I did 13 hours on last Saturday. So, yeah. No, I love it, dude. I'm more than happy to do it. I'm just saying we don't always need it. Like, I can understand the average person who's not, on an MMA-themed channel being like, bro, I don't need, like, 7+ hours of fights sometimes. Enjoy the decision, TJF. Nah, well, let's keep it going, man. You came in at the right time. Gomez is about to get this knockout. Ruschala is like, he's kind of swinging wild. Ruschala is out of KSW. Paris is singing yet again. So much musicality coming out of France. You know what I would appreciate out of this card? A musical performance from Yell. Yell is dope as fuck. Oh, uh-oh. That was an odd little clash, but they tie up. Oh, Rachala gets a takedown. Oh, no. No, Gomez, you fucking prick. Last Saturday was a record. Yeah, that is true. That's why I love BKFC fights. Usually 5 on prelims, 5 on main card, and then they usually don't go the distance. Yeah, definitely, bro. I got to. I'm gonna try to start keeping up with the BKFC schedule more so we can do some of those on the channel. All right, Gomez is back to his feet. He is grabbing the ever-loving fuck out of this dude's asshole right now, bro. He is oil checking him for real right now, bro. William Gomez was legit oil checking Robert Rachala. He had his fingers deep. Script leaked Kyle by a split decision? No fucking way, dude. Nice knee for Gomez there. Getting up knuckle deep, brother. Yeah, he certainly was. He said, oh, Savage is watching? Let me get a knuckle in here. Brings a new definition to the term knuckle up. Nice body kick for Gomez. Another nice body kick for Gomez. Kicks are looking good. Rachala's swinging from a mile away, dude. You got to be careful with the way that he's swinging right now. Gomez's eyes look like... He looks like a Mr. Potato Head. Oof. Yeah, another couple of kicks. Gomez doing nice with his kicks. Rachala trying to clinch again. Gets the clinch up on the cage. Close round. I'm thinking Gomez probably took that round, but it was a lot closer than I would like it to have been. Yeah, every fight on the prelims had to finish. That's wild. Yeah, elbow off the break for Gomez there and another heavy kick. Those kicks are definitely adding up. Good job. All right, one round down for Gomez. Last weekend, I went to bed. Thinker was streaming. When I woke up, he was still streaming. Absolute king. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Do it for y'all, man. I appreciate that you guys enjoy it. It makes me really happy. Yes, the Cameroonians, because they have a big bone and a low pain threshold, they don't have enough technique, no history, but I'm betting on the Cameroonians. No history. I mean, Francis Ngannou is from Cameroon, and he did pretty well, so... But Francis Ngannou has also been knocked out before, so... I don't know, man. I mean, there is definitely something to be said for there being certain genetic differences amongst different regions of the world and things like that. But I think that as technique advances, you'll see less of that playing a factor, Milfa. That would be my suspicion anyway. But of course, as I said, you have a weird fixation with race, so... Cultural difference, we'll chalk it up to. I want Imavov to win so bad, but the script is leaked. Where'd you get that script from, bro? I'll write you a new one. Give me a couple minutes. I can write you up a new script. All right. That was some nice striking from Rachala off the start of the second round. Yeah, Gomez with these kicks, dude. He is spamming kicks. I like it. Trying to keep Rachala at distance, which I think is a good strategy because Rachala apparently wants to clinch up a whole hell of a lot. He knows oil checks are your favorite move, exactly. Oh, Savage is watching? Get a finger in there. Get 2 fingers in there if I can. When Rick and I eventually scrap, it's going to be the move I spam over and over. Rick Allen better beware. Fingers where you don't want them is a byproduct of talking shit. Nice overhand for Gomez. Ooh, that was a good kick for Ruchala, but Gomez catches it, and he sends Ruchala somersaulting away. Ruchala just did a somersault evasive maneuver. The source is your gut, Rwand? All right, cool, bro. Well, go eat something. Maybe it'll change your mind. Oh, now Gomez is swinging wild. Careful, bro. Oh, there you go. Nice tag for Gomez. John Dong knows the truth. I refrained today, John Dong. I refrained. Yeah, Gomez is looking like he's in control of this fight, but Ruchala is definitely seems like a wild card. He fights very sporadically. Like very like odd little spurts of activity that all seem to be like erratic in nature. Oh, Ruchala gets the takedown again. All right, another takedown for Ruchala. What's he going to do down here? Yo, why is this referee so close, dude? Come on. You don't need to be that close. All right. Ruchala staying on top. What is... Oh, mouthpiece? Okay, mouthpiece. I wouldn't oil check you, Dong. Just that good old dick twist. Grab his dick and twist it. Foreign crowds are so much better. I mean... sometimes domestic crowds can be good, but this crowd is, I mean, like the fact that they were like singing in unison and chanting and stuff, like they were really into it. Yeah, French crowd is definitely a good crowd. French people, on the other hand, I'm kidding. Sources, trust me, bro. It's my favorite source. It's where I get all my info from. Trust me, bro. Ruchala doing some nice work in this top control, but he's not doing anything with it. I don't know if this swings him the round. Do you think it swings him around? Brazilian crowds are the worst. That's facts. Brazilian crowds are the absolute worst in this sport. Yeah, that's legitimate facts. Brazilian crowd is terrible. I would say Australia's got a good crowd. The Arab countries generally have pretty good crowds. Asian countries have great crowds. But yeah, Brazilians are the worst crowd in this sport for real. You're wasting your time rooting for the Mexicans? What are you talking about, dude? Mexican chin is legendary. It's like Canelo Alvarez, who dominates the ring until he gets hit on the liver a couple of times, and then only the corner and a white towel can save him. I mean, but that's anybody who gets a hard liver shot, dude. A hard liver shot can take down the biggest guy on the planet. Hard liver shot will make your whole body shut down. Whenever I say won by split decision, the fight will end in a submission. Okay. Let's see if it happens tonight. All right. Well, then Imavov by submission. All right. I mean, Ruchala has been just really controlling a lot of this, but I don't feel like he's actually done anything with this control. I think the more effective damage and striking was from Gomez, and that was a nice spinning side kick for Gomez. Yeah, I think Gomez is winning this fight. I gotta believe that. I don't think Gomez is getting fucking robbed in France. That's Kanye. Or Kim Kardashian, right? Anyway. Two of the safest picks getting KO'd, Tybura and Tavares. Really? Oh, two of the safest picks. Yeah, that you thought they were the safe picks. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, shout out to D'Elia, though. I mean, he looked pretty good for a guy coming in out of PFL and not fighting. You know, he was like kind of a very inactive fighter. So, shout out to him for that. But yeah, the Tavares knockout was a little surprising. I will give you that. You should enable super chat so people can donate. I need to get the watch hours up before I can have super chats, but I'm almost there. Actually, let's check where the watch hours are, since we are talking about it. So I need to have 3,000 watch hours, and currently I have Dun, 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 dun. I have 2,000, almost 2,500. So we're getting close to being able to enable super chats. If you want to donate, though, if you are so inclined, !donate will give you a link for that. In fact, I will help you out. There you go, !donate. I appreciate donations so much. As the command says, if you donate, you in fact do rule. I got you, Yama. Keep streaming. Brother, you know I'm not going to stop streaming no matter what, bro. Donations are greatly appreciated, but they are not necessary. I will be here until I drop. I do not plan on stopping streaming ever. I don't care what my life situation is like. I don't care if I'm married. I don't care if I have kids. I will stream. This is what I love to do. All right. Eye poke for Ruchala. Gomez coming out with those fingers. Fingers McPokington. It's crazy how a liver shot is literally an off switch for the human body besides a KO. Yeah, it is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'll never forget. I always reference it, but the Macy Chiesa, yeah, God, dude, he was literally reaching with his fingers extended. Gomez is a fucking dirtbag. But yeah, I'll never forget the Macy Chiesa Pansy Kadzat fight. That was one of the liver kicks that was like where it really like clicked for me that like, damn, that really does just shut you the fuck off. But if we're being for real, Pitbull would have won. I don't think that that's out of the question. It would have been boring and it would have been annoying. But I don't know. I mean, I was hoping that Kaita might have had something for him, you know? I mean, it would have been nice to believe that Kaita would have come in. Kaita, who's a two-time two-division champion in, KSW, I think, right? But I would have liked to have seen it. Who knows? I mean, Kaita would have been coming in overweight if the fight had actually gone on. Maybe that extra weight would have helped him. I don't know. Did he really get cut? You talking about Ruchala right now? He didn't get cut. He got poked in the eye. Oh, you're talking about Kaita. Did he get cut? I don't know if he got cut. Is that what they said? I'll have to double check on that. Ooh, nice uppercut for Gomez. Keep those fucking hands closed, dummy. Ooh, damn, Gomez going for it now. He's putting some power on his shots. Bro is scaling for late game. Do you think Putin will do a Wazari tramp on the tatami? I do not know what that means, Milfa. Translate it for me. But to be honest, I don't know enough about Russian politics to know. So the answer is probably I don't know. But I don't know what a Wazari is, or Wazari tramp, and I don't know what a tatami is. Are you trying to make me say bad things in Russian right now? Is that what it is? You're trying to make me say terrible things? Oh, it's a martial art? Then no, I'm not familiar with those terms. What do those refer to? Enlighten me. I always like to know more about martial arts than I already know. But yo, Gomez he definitely was scaling for late game, dude, because his cardio is looking really good right now in this third round. Russian propaganda? It could be. Russian martial arts propaganda. The most effective propaganda. Fuck swinging an election. Yeah, and for some reason the chat commands still don't work for Kick. I don't know why. They've never worked there. They're enabled on Kick, but for some reason they do not work for Kick. Did you enjoy this decision? If Gomez wins it, I'll enjoy it. We We got 2 minutes left in this thing, and I think Gomez is walking away with this fight right now, so it's going to take a Hail Mary from Ruchala. You don't know anything about Judo? Talking about Judo? I do know Judo. Maybe that's how you pronounce it in Russian. It's an Olympic sport. You're probably smoking weed with Nate Diaz. Well, that's true. Me and Nate, we're old smoking buddies. Smoke weed. He rambles in an incoherent language that sounds similar to English, but who knows? Yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of terminology from judo, so if it's something that I need to know about, let me know. That was a good kick for Ruchala. Uh-oh. Oh, Gomez is getting wobbly. No! Gomez, level change, you moron! Oh, no, Gomez is all right. He's not wobbled. Oh, good one for Gomez there. Nice left hand landed. Oof, oof. Oh, good one for Gomez again. Gomez is popping him. Gomez gets the back. Yes, go for the takedown. There you go. Take him down. Ruchala gets to his knees and just sort of looks up at the clock. That was weird. Like, God damn it. This dude's on my back. I mean, it's not a bad fight, honestly. Even if it is a decision here. I feel like that's always the way, though, bro. Like, every time that, like, we have a card that's, like, all finishes on the prelims, the main card ends up being, like, lackluster in comparison. But Gomez is doing the damn thing. Oh! Got the neck crank with one arm, at least. Needs to get that other hand free. 3 seconds. Trying to cinch it up. Can't do it. All right. Hey, Gomez gets the win. I'm a happy guy. I don't care if finish or otherwise. Let's go back to the prelims, main card, threw a wrench in the hole and all the finishes. Yeah, it's true. Well, it's because TJF came. TJF is here, so you know. Thanks, TJF. Thanks for screwing up our streak. I'm kidding. I love you, brother. If you like Nate Diaz's incoherent weed babble, then we'd make great friends. Yeah, Nate Diaz speaks a language that is similar to English, but you know how like Jamaicans speak patois and that's like sort of English mixed with other stuff? That's like what Nate Diaz speaks. He has like his own patois. I got Gomez 3-zip. Yeah, I would too, honestly. I mean, maybe Ruchala took one of those rounds, maybe. Maybe the first round was somewhat competitive, but I thought Gomez took at least the second too, so he definitely took that third round, even though Ruchala got that one kick in there. The best thing about this circus of morons waving their legs on Dan White's contract is Diaz? Wait, what? The best thing about this circus of morons waving their legs on Dan White's contract is Diaz. Okay, I see what you're saying. Nate Diaz has not fought in the UFC in a long time, Milfa. If you want another like tough guy fighter that might be up your alley, maybe you would like Sean Strickland or Charles Radke. Maybe you'd be a big Chuck Buffalo fan. Judge is going to rob you? Not in fucking France, they're not. UD win. William Gomez, he got it. Let's get money. In fact, I believe that pulls a parlay together for us, if I am not mistaken. Oh, shit. Breaking news, everybody. I just got a connection request from Campbell McLaren, who is the CEO of Combate Global. So that's kind of cool. What happened to the feed? We've got a blue screen of death right now. What's going on here? Yeah, actually, that's what I was doing, TJF. My bad. I was going to go check the parlay out. I believe that one of our parlays has hit because of that William Gomez win. So let's see where we are at right now. Oh, no, the William Gomez parlay was with Mason Jones. We need Mason Jones to win. And Nasruddin Imavov, so he was on that. Oh, technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Uh-oh. But yeah, how about that, though? Kind of crazy that I, in theory, could be messaging with Campbell McLaren of Combate Global. I should actually message him and see if maybe I can get some Combate Global fights on the stream. That would be cool. Shout out to Combate. That's a good promotion. They do all of their broadcasts in Spanish, so your boy could flex some of his Espanol. But yes, the parlays are actually going pretty well. I'll tell you my parlays real quick while we wait for the technical difficulties to shore themselves up. The parlays of the day are, we've got Reese McKee and William Gomez. So if Reese McKee comes through, then we'll win on that one. Sam Patterson, Coué Fernandez, and Benoit Saint-Denis. Benoit, of course, is the risky one, but we're hoping for a win there. We've got Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones as the third parlay. So those are the parlays of the day that are still active, and we could be winning a little bit of cashish today. Hey, well, that's a good thing to come back to, Joanna Violence. I love Joanna Violence. Because he's not a clown, he's a man, and he's covered the entire ring in blood during one or two fights instead of how these fucking morons in wrestling are trying to make money from Dana White. Look, yeah, I understand that you like striking more, Milfa. There are some great strikers in that still stand and bang, bro. You'd be a fan of Max Holloway. Max Holloway, Ilya Taporia would probably be a guy that you would like. Ateba Gautier I was talking about. He's a Cameroonian who he throws hands. Bro, thank God we don't got to deal with ESPN next year. Brother TJF, I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait. Actually, it's funny that you say that. I specifically went to my ESPN account to find out when it is deactivating, when it expires, so that I can make sure that I am not charged an extra cent of money from ESPN. My ESPN term ends in November. I'm going to have to extend for 1 month in order to cover December. But after December, I am going to be... Dude, I cannot wait to hurl money at Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus is going to get my subscription faster than a New York minute. I went heavy on Imavov, so if he loses, it's my fault. Well, I mean, yes, most things can be chalked up to just TJF and how you navigate things. So I'll go with that. I will go with that. If Imavov loses, everybody blame TJF the same way that we had to sit through a blue screen and through a decision win for William Gomez. Have you heard that Tyson will fight Mayweather? I wonder if Mike will bite Mayweather's ear. Yeah, no, I don't think Mike's going to be doing any biting anymore. The only thing he'll be biting is his own gloves, which is kind of weird too, but still. But yeah, that fight is going to be very boring. I can guarantee you that's going to be very boring. I'll watch. Why not? I'll watch it, but it's going to be a boring fight. It's going to be a boring exhibition fight. Excuse me. Goddamn, look up Lucero Acosta from Combate Global. Lucero Acosta. Oh, yeah, the hottie. Yeah, I'm familiar with her. Yeah, she's a baddie. But yeah, pretty cool, man. I'm going to have to get in touch with my new best friend, Campbell McLaren. Bro, this broadcast is all kinds of fucked up right now. What is happening? They got the same broadcast team that did BKFC Budva right now. I heard The Rock acted his ass off for this film. The Smashing Machine, I saw that they were playing that promo for The Smashing Machine. I specifically did not look at it. But there you go, another little teaser for the channel. I will be watching The Smashing Machine on opening night, and I will do a little first impressions video once I get back from that, and then me and Chase Parton will do a full review of The Smashing Machine once it, once we both see it. So Yes. If you have not watched our video review of the Smashing Machine documentary from 2002, make sure that you give that a watch first. It was one of my favorite things that me and Chase have done on this channel. It was an absolute pleasure to review the Smashing Machine. I love the Smashing Machine. I have such a great affection for that film and for what it has done for the sport of mixed martial arts. So make sure to go back and give that some love if you have not seen it. Make sure that you like it. And get that watch time up. It's a good way to help out the channel too. Put that on, while you're doing something else. You can listen to me and Chase in the background. It's 2.5 hours long, something like that. So you can just let that play and we get the watch hours up a little bit more. And then we can get some super chats on here. Then we blow the fucking doors off this place. ESPN will be the death of me. Not for much longer, brother. Not after December. Not after December, but to be fair, this kind of stuff, this might not have anything to do with ESPN. This might have to do with the local broadcast team. So I'm not going to get on ESPN too much for this, but it does suck still. It definitely does suck still. I just hope we don't miss the fight. How hard is it to get a good broadcast as a billion-dollar company in 2025? Yeah, you'd think that it wouldn't be. You'd think that it wouldn't be. You're absolutely right. It is a little ridiculous that we're going through this, but technical difficulties do happen. I guess I'm a little bit less sensitive to it, or a little bit more understanding of it, I would say, because I did work in live entertainment, so I know how these things happen. Live entertainment is very stressful in that way because, anytime that you fuck up in live entertainment, it is front and center. When you're doing a video, if you fuck up a take or something like that, you can go back and re-record it. You can always go back and adjust things, edit things. When you're doing something live, it's got to be in the moment, and you only get one shot to make it right. So I'm a little bit more forgiving of these types of things, but that does not change the fact that fuck ESPN. Let me guess, Paris has bad weather? Yeah, for real, right? Are the rafters coming down in Paris right now? I missed my Budva. That even without that card taking place, that stream was still the most viewed stream on the channel. Isn't that crazy? Hey, my sister's birthday present arrived. Shout out to my little sister. Happy birthday, sis. I love you. There's a thinker right now running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Yeah, that's legit. That is seriously legit. There are a whole bunch of dudes dressed in black who are freaking out right now. You're a normal man. I see that your face is scarred like mine. I would have fought you. Even if I had defeated you, I would have shot you out of respect so that you wouldn't suffer rivalry respect. Okay, Milfa. Yikes. That is a very odd thing to say, but I still appreciate you, though. Thank you for being here. I am not a fighter, so maybe you would actually go fight a fighter. And I do live in the United States where guns are very prevalent, so just be aware that anytime that you're threatening to shoot someone, that someone in the United States might have a bigger, more powerful gun than you do. Even though I know that you guys got those AKs over there, your shit's old. We got the new shit over here, bro. We got advanced artillery. Shout out to Yama's sister. Thank you, bro. I'll send her a clip of that. Yeah, shout out to Yamasis. Old Milfa is weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a strange thing. I mean, I don't want the smoke, but what? Come on, man. I live in the United States of America, brother. We got guns everywhere. We got guns in our toasters, brother. All right, Reese McKee. Come on, Reese. Do it for me, Reese. Get this win, brother. I'm going to need you to not suck right now, Reese. Going up against a dude who was a guy from Eris FC. This is a French fighter out of a French promotion. The guy fights out of a place called Nice, for fuck's sake. He's a nice guy from Nice. You must beat this man. He kind of looks a little bit like Shavkat in the face. Am I wrong? He looks like a mix of Shavkat and Nick Jonas. Bro looks like a Jonas brother. Axel Sola looks like a Jonas brother. I can't be the only person that sees this. Come on, people. Back me up over here. I have a car gun, a bathroom gun, and a gun for my gun. Goddamn right. America! Fuck yeah! Nice. How can you lose to a guy from Nice? All right. Reese McKee, Axel Sola. You don't see it? Come on, bro. That dude looks like a Jonas brother. You lying right now. Yeah, from the side. I mean, dead on, not as much. But he's got that like sort of like flat face like Shavkat a little bit. His nose is a little bit more pushed out, but he's kind of got a little bit of a flat face. He looks like a mix between Shavkat and a Jonas brother. Fuck you, Dana. The main event going around 1 to 2 a.m. Yeah, Rwand, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, but I appreciate you being here, bro. I appreciate you trying to stick it out with us. You are appreciated always, Rwand. Let Milfa try to talk that shit to Rwand. Rwand will show you what's up. Rwand had a military warlord that took over an entire town for a day in his area. Oh, Reese McKee with a couple nice hands. Go, Reese. Rwanda is from a country called Kurdistan. Yeah, Reese McKee takes damage to give it. Sola trying to get his hands off there. Does not land much, but Reese McKee good off his back foot, even though he's a little bloodied right now. Reese leaking out the nose. If a Jonas brother and Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie had a baby. Dope, Savage. Appreciate the reference. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ooh, nice knee. Nice knee for Reese. Keep the wind back. Keep touching him, cutting him off. Good. It's honestly good advice from the corner, but oh, Sola gets the takedown. Not great. Not great. Reese back to his feet, though. Let's go, Reese. Break those hands and get back to striking. You'll take Rwanda over old Milfa? They're both all right by me. Who the fuck is that guy? I don't know. He's a dude from Russia. He's a Ruski. He's the Red Scare come to life. An Ed, Ed, and Eddie reference in this day and age. Brother, I reference old cartoons all the time. Yeah, Ed, Ed, and Eddie was never my all-time favorite, but I did like it, though. It was a little bit too nasty for me, honestly. Like, I always felt that it was a little bit, like, too negative. There was always a lot of, like, negativity on that show, but I didn't really like the animation style. Like I said, it wasn't my favorite show, but I still got love for it, though. It's old school. I think Reese McKee just grabbed the cage. Yo, Sola needs to break this grip right now. He's not doing anything with this. Oh, maybe he didn't grab the fence. Bisming is saying he didn't grab the fence. Okay. Oh, all right. Nice knee to the thigh for Sola. Reese is just like popping him from behind. Reese is just like popping him from around the shoulder, like over the shoulder. Bang. Boom. 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 Go away. All right. Sola trying to get the lift, but doesn't get it. I mean, does this count as like activity from Sola? I feel like he was getting touched up on the feet, even though Reese is the leaky one. God, I hope that the optics don't swing this round for the judges, because Reese was doing the better work, even though he is bleeding out the nose. All right, Reese, you got 20 seconds. Go put a stamp on this round. Plus, Sola's looking gassed already, bro. It's only round 1. This dude's looking like a country bear, just like Shavkat. He's wobbling like an animatronic. Bro's going to be whistling Dixie soon. Boom, boom. Nah, Reese didn't get either of those, though. All right, round 1 down. I think Reese took that round personally, but the blood might swing the judges. America, now it's a cult where 10-year-old boys cut off their Johnsons to look like black transvestites, and they're lying in refrigerator boxes under the influence of fentanyl. The time is gone. I mean, there is some validity to some of that, but I mean, we've gone through evolutions in the past. We go through them going forward. I mean, it's like if you know, bro, we have freedom here. At least some of it anyway. I mean, it's eroding every day, but I don't want to live in a country that's restrictive. I want people to be allowed to do whatever they want. So if you want to live in a country that restricts those kinds of things on top of everything else, then enjoy the life that you got. I just know that if you try to come over here, Donald Trump's going to turn you away at the border. I keep the Eds alive single-handedly. Savage, the man. Thinker be like, Ed was never my friend. Double D. Coworkers also never seen Animaniacs, and that was sad. Oh, I love Animaniacs. That's more my speed. I loved Animaniacs. Loved Pinky and the Brain, Tiny Toons. All the Spielberg stuff was really good. Freakazoid was the best of all of those, by the way. If you are not hip to Freakazoid, that's right there on the big shelf. That is on the top shelf, front portion of the top shelf. Oof, nice knee for Sola. Round 2 has begun here. Ooh, good hand for Reese. Reese he throws from so far away. He's going to get fucking countered. Yeah, something clipped Sola's eye, but I don't know if it was a finger or if it was a punch that did it. Maybe it was the glove. All right. Yeah, Reese is looking pretty okay in this fight, to be perfectly honest. I mean, he's not looking like he's fallen behind all that much. There you go. Oof, that was a good one for Sola, though. Uh-oh. Reese's nose might be leaking again. Yes, it is. Hey, Reese, quit flicking at your nose and start putting some hands in this guy's face, my man. Oh, yeah, clean shot. It was the glove that fucked his eye up. Oof. Oof. Ooh, good ones for Sola. Oh, come on, Reese. Don't fall behind, brother. Pinky and the Brain was my jam. Loved Animaniacs back then. Dude, I'm telling you. All of those shows were great. But Freakazoid was the funniest of all of them. Talk about a show that was specifically designed for adults. That it was not a kid's show in the slightest, but it was so good. So funny. That's one of the shows that back when I was trading VHS tapes, I taped every episode of that. I had a full collection of Freakazoid on VHS, all home taped. Yeah, Sola is starting to pull away with this round, and it's really making me nervous here. Reese is starting to look very red in the face. A lot of damage showing. Come on, Reese. Reese needs to kick more, bro. You've got long limbs. You don't throw any kicks. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Felder saying he needs to throw knees. Why is he not throwing knees? No knees, no kicks. He's just headhunting like crazy. Oof. Ah. Reese. Reese getting tied up now. Fuck, this parlay is dying. By the way, I like Trump. He has a beautiful woman and he's being harassed in your black neighborhoods because he's fucking a woman. What is the weird connection that you have between black people and trans people? Like, I don't think that a lot of the black community is like down with transgenderism, like specifically. That's an odd connection that you're making there, Milfa. Old Milfa's got to be rage bait, right? No, he's just a Russian with a weird fixation with race. But I don't know, whatever. He's not gonna rage bait me. I mean, like, whatever. I just have the conversation. I don't care. Pinky's voice actor is the GOAT. Yeah, Rob Paulson. Rob Paulson is Pinky's voice actor. Oh, nice combo for Reese. There you go, Reese. Come on, bro. Oh, Axel Sola going for a standing head and arm. What the hell? Yeah, I think these judges are going to go for Sola unless Reese can get the finish in the third. Oh, it looked like he was trying to cinch up a ninja choke. All right, round 2 coming to an end here finally. Reese not looking so great. I think Sola took that round. Do you remember the Animorphs from back then? Now I'm going down nostalgia land. Yeah, I remember Animorphs. Sure. I remember the books and the TV show. You know, old is starting to grow on me. I mean, why not? I don't know. It doesn't matter to me, bro. Say whatever you want. You know, I'm a free speech absolutist around here. As long as it's not against TOS or going to get me in trouble with the platforms, you can say what you want in my chat. I used to love Regular Show and Amazing World of Gumball, also Total Drama Island. Those were a little bit past my time when I was watching cartoons a lot. But I do know that Gumball and Regular Show were very popular, so I'd be down to watch some of that and get an impression. I think the end of my era was like right when Adventure Time was starting. I used to like Flapjack a lot as well. We need a Russian in here? Well, you got one. Hydra got to be, yeah, Hydra is a younger man. All those shows are bangers, true. First season of Total Drama Island was amazing, okay. I remember when that was on the air. I just never got into it. Hydra's still in diapers. I'll be in them soon. Same with Thinker. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We're going to be on the other side of it. But yeah, I appreciate all of the diverse age range of the chat. Shout out to all of you guys. Hydra's goated. Yes, that is true. Same with you, TJF. Gwen from Total Drama Island is his dream girl for real. Everybody had their animation waifus. That's true. Mine was always Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. Who else did I have a crush on animation-wise? Gadget from Rescue Rangers. Little mouse girl. Cutie patootie. And, of course, the OG, most goated animation dream girl is obviously Jessica Rabbit. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. Ooh, Reese going in for some uppercuts. Nice combo for Reese. Reese really needs to win this round. Oh, geez. Hand super low. Reese just taking fucking open shots to the face. Why did I bet on Reese McKee? This was a bad idea. Oh, heavy shot to the head. Nice kick for Sola. Yo, Sola is putting that work in right now. Ugh. Bro, Reese looks like he is losing the plot over here. Oof. Reese going over the top with those elbows, man. Come on, dude. Oh, beautiful body shot for Sola. Sola's looking really good in this third round, honestly, dude. He's tightened up his striking. Oh, what happened? Reese went down off of what? Early stoppage? What the hell? That was a weird finish. I glanced away for a second and Reese went down to what? What did he go down to? What was that? That was weird. What happened? Hold on. I need to see a replay there. Yeah, shout out to Solo, though. He really did. He busted Reese up. I can never put faith in Reese McKee ever again. I really have to just be resigned that Reese McKee is not great. Is that what it was? He folded him with a body shot? Show me a fucking replay, please. Shout out to that guy in the crowd wearing an Ice Cube shirt. Yeah, that stoppage looked early to me, too. Sola. Oh, yeah, it was just a body shot. It was just a really nice body shot, too. Nasty one. Oh, that was the replay of the earlier one. Okay, so that was just a good body shot. And then there. Oh, that was the one. Oh, it was another one. It was the same shot twice. It was just another body shot that dropped him. And then Reese was not out. That was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage, bro. He goes down, but he's not out. He's trying to get back up. He's about to stand back up. Yeah, no way, Herb. That was a bad stop. Ice Cube guy looked geeked up there. That's true. He did kind of look a little out of it, but that's okay. The shirt was still dope. Debbie from Wild Thornberries. There you go. There you go. That's another good call. Let's see. You can be a goat in diapers just means he's a wee young buck still finding his footing adorable like Bambi. You're 19, bro. Rare L. Where's the L? Like the Rizzler being the goat? The Rizzler is the goat, though. Yeah, exactly. Jessica Rabbit is the OG hotness. I don't mind older guys telling me how young I am. Makes me not feel so old being called Unk on other channels for being 20. What are you on channels with 16-year-olds? TJ, if you had a crush on the Rizzler. In fact, I believe that America is a great nation to make a great state out of the Irish bums, the first white slaves of Cromwell. Just respect. But also, Russia is 1,000 years old. There will be no peace. But I'm in favor of our cooperation. Okay, well, great, Milfa. I'm glad that we can at least cooperate if there will be no peace. Good stoppage? No way was that a good stoppage. That was a terrible stoppage. Oh, okay, yeah, you saw it on the replay. Yeah. Herb getting too old? I don't know about that. I just think that it was just a bad call. I don't know why he stopped. I mean, like, he was about to get back up. Herb been really real bad lately? You think so? Worse than normal? Bro, and if you cannot see that dude looks like Joe Jonas in the face, I don't know what to tell you. Herb always out to lunch mentally? I don't know, man. I mean, like, he was pretty Johnny on the spot for that stoppage. That was just a bad stop. I don't get it. Russia's full of bums besides Islam? Damn, that's a hard statement. You gonna take that, old Milfa? This young American buck over here saying that your whole country is full of bums. What? Like with Aljo and Ortega? Yeah, you're right about that. That was weird. That was very weird. Yeah, Herb has been making some questionable calls lately. We've just been having all kinds of weird calls. Shout out to Gary Copeland on that Contender Series last Tuesday. That was real bad. TJF looking for all the smoke. I can appreciate it. Shit, man. Back at 19 years old, I probably was looking for the smoke too. More so than I should have been. I think Herb was spacing out, seen dude dropped and didn't actually see why, and just panicked and rushed to save Reese. Herb doing grocery list in his head. Could be. Could be. Yeah, looking at that replay, I definitely don't see any reason why that should have been stopped as quickly as it was. Wouldn't have mattered. I mean, Reese was losing that fight. I don't know why they expected letting a Clash Royale Goblin referee the Contender Series. I mean, I don't want to clown Gary Copeland for his size, but bro, when you fuck up as bad as Gary Copeland was fucking up, it's like hard not to, you know? Hey, they're playing a little bit of Daft Punk right now. They're from France. I don't know what they expect. Oh, we already read that. I get it, though. I wouldn't want to be in France either. That's what it is. You think Herb just wanted to get out of there quick? I swear that Heidi Androl wants to be in France. Hey, there's Cyril gone. There's the star of the KO television, or the KO movie and Cage television series. And I guess a voice actor on Paw Patrols, as far as what Hydra said. If you're not on smoke while you're young, you're wasting your best smoke-giving years. That's kind of legit. That's why fighting is a young man's game, and that's why anytime anybody asks me if I'm going to fight, I say, fuck no. Remember to order your Fighting Nerds glasses, brother, for you and Vitz. I got to find out when Vitz is, I got to make sure that Vitz is actually getting those days off. Once I find out for sure that Vitz is coming back, then I will definitely make that purchase. But keep reminding me, because I need reminders. Let's go, Tom. Yeah, that was cool to see Tom Aspinall out there cheering on his training partner in Ante Delija, who just got a really nice win over Marcin Tybura. It's been a good card. If Tom loses, you're done watching UFC? Why? Everybody always says that, I mean, that wouldn't be that bad. I mean, the sport is unpredictable by nature. Yep, all that cereal's gone. Went to breakfast, cereal gone. Who you got in Khalil versus Yuri? I said that I have Yuri in that fight, but I think that is going to be an extremely close fight. I think that Yuri is going to draw out Khalil and make him fight the game that he wants. And I think that Yuri might just be a little bit strategic and be able to get the shots off that he wants. But I'm not 100% confident in that in the slightest. I think that Khalil has a good shot in it. So I think it's going to be very, very close. Really looking forward to that fight a lot, actually. I really like that fight. Oki round 1 KO. TJF plays, hates France. I mean, Mason Jones is from Wales, my guy. And also, I have Mason Jones on the parlay, so shut your mouth. What you say after a fat bowl and killing a box of Cocoa Pebbles? Certainly not doing your waistline any favors with that. I'll be done watching the sport too if Tom loses. Mainly because I'll be unalived. Oh no. How many times I gotta talk you down off the ledge, Savage? Don't kick the chair, brother. Oh, wasn't saying that about Jones, but you'll switch it up, though? Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. I just think that Mason Jones has way better wrestling than anybody that Oki has faced before. I'm not calling you fat. You've called yourself fat. You're the one that said you needed to lose weight, not me. I don't give a fuck how much you weigh. You're the homie either way, brother. Plus, I have no room to talk about anybody's weight right now. I am a blob. I had pizza last night, dude. See, Hydra, you and me are in the same boat. Also, autistically hyperfixated on the sport and will never stop. Oh, that's you. If Shavkat ever loses, okay. Acceptable. Yeah, I just don't think that Oki is going to be able to withstand the takedowns. I mean, the dude got fucking jump guillotined by Chris Duncan. I think Mason Jones is a tough guy. We saw that in the Jeremy Stevens fight. E-Money J, you got your ass whooped today? What? Brother, you should have listened to the podcast, bro. We've been getting almost every fight right, except for the last one, though. That Reese McKee just fucked me over royally. God damn it, Reese. But yeah, we've got Sam Patterson, Kue Fernandez, and Benoit St. Denis still left to cash. We've got Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones. So if Mason Jones wins this fight, then the parlay will hit. And that's about it. What was the... Oh, yeah, and then the William Gomez and Reese McKee just got fucked up, which sucks. Thanks, Reese. But I did... the predictions were pretty good for me on this one. You have a pact going. Now Thinker has to be a part of it. I'm not joining your unaliving pact. Here's the real truth of it. As much as I like Tom Aspinall, if he loses, I'll be okay with it. Like, I like the sport, bro. I'm not so tied to any one fighter. I never understood that. I never understood people who are like that. Like, I'm not, I know you guys are trolling or whatever. You're just joking, but like, I never understood these people that like get like emotionally connected to any one fighter unless you know them personally. Like if you're friends with them, then okay. Like obviously if I know you personally, I'm going to root for you and stuff. But like I could never imagine myself being like, yo, dude, like I am such a big fan of Max Holloway that like, I don't know what I would do with myself if he lost. Like, dude, he doesn't know you exist. The Cult of Aspinall does have a good ring to it, though. I'm not going to lie. Cult of Aspinall, that kind of goes hard. That almost sounds like a good band name. Cult of Aspinall. Back to the drawing board. Sometimes that's the way it goes, E-Money J. I'm sorry, brother. Every once in a while, you might want to listen to our picks. But then again, we did get a couple wrong today. So far today, we've gotten 2 wrong. We got Reese McKee wrong, and we got Tybura versus D'Elia wrong. Other than that, I think we picked everything correctly. All right, Zulu Warrior. Where's old Milfa? He's probably got something to say about this guy. Hey, Zulu. Hey, Zulu. Hey, Zulu. Great song by Redman and Method Man, if you don't know. Go look up Hey Zulu from the Blackout 2 album. Let's make MMA famous in the wrong ways? No! I will not have my chat used for this nefarious purpose. Back to the poorhouse with you. Welcome, I'm here. All right, fight's underway. Mason Jones, Balaji Oki. Oki is all physique, and he's got some good striking, but Mason Jones is a tough customer. Oof, geez. Good shots landing for Oki early. Oh, nice head kick for Mason Jones. Mini Randleman, you're right. He does have the Randleman blonde going. R.I.P. to a legend. Oh, no! No, Mason Jones down! No! Mason! Come on, fight through it, brother! Oh my God, Mason Jones getting fucking hammered right now. He got dropped hard. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Borralho swarming him. Jones needs to collect himself and grab that neck. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. Jones somehow not out of it, but damn, he dropped hard. Oh my God, Borralho is fucking hammering him right now. Jesus. Oh my God, Mason Jones is taking crazy damage. Yo, yeah, seriously, fuck your parlay for real. I think you meant for you, Paige, but I don't care. FYP means fuck your parlay as far as I'm concerned, and that is more accurate in this situation. But Mason Jones somehow still not dead. I'm amazed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Savage. Mike Bisping just saying that Oki looks like Randleman. Randleman the GOAT. That is true. Yeah, Randleman was a great man. Kevin Randleman was a great dude. Never a bad word spoken about Kevin Randleman. Tough customer. Also one of the craziest staph infections of all time, that hole in his armpit. You cannot unsee that. Much like Dalia's third nipple, it cannot be unseen. But yo, Mason Jones somehow still in this fight. And Borralho does gas, so all that effort early might have been detrimental to Oki. Bisping always copying you. Did you also get finished by GSP? Ooh, nice one for Jones. Drops him. Let's go, Mason Jones! Mason Jones! And he does the smart thing and goes for the neck. That's all right. He doesn't get it, but that's fine. That is fine. What a crazy swing of events. This fight's wild. Come on, Mason. Do it for the Welsh. Oh! Drops him again. Not drops him, but takes him to the ground again, actually. Mason Jones, the fucking man. Nice elbows. 12-6 to side up face. Bro. Mason Jones. I'm telling you. What I saw in the Jeremy Stevens fight was not a fluke. Keep it going, Mason Jones. Oh, north-south. What's he going to do with it? Trying to get the leg over. I don't know what he's going for in the side control right here. But I don't care. The fact that he is still in this fight is wild. Yeah, this fight is great, dude. Holy shit. Two-way action. Now he's sitting on Oki's face. He is facing... Oh, he's Kimura. He's got the Kimura. Oh, you must tap, brother. Please tap. For fuck's sake, that looks terrible. Oh, he got out of it. How the... What the fuck? Wow. That Kimura looked bad. I don't know how the hell what happened. He could have just kept that. Yo, Mason Jones putting that work in, but yo, Borralho withstanding a Kimura that looked like it was about to snap his arm. Yo, dude, this fight is wild. Yo, sitting on his face again. He's telling Oki to lick his guard. He says, I've got a cup. Drink from my cup, he says. Wow. Yeah, really, that was like a fight and a half in one round. Holy shit. Jones up one? I mean, I guess. I mean, it's hard to say. Both of them knocked each other down, but Jones did almost get the Kimura. Yo, this shit is crazy. Bisping stalking chat to know what to say. Facts. They're always listening to me and Vitz. You know, they got speakers set up over on commentary so that the fighters can hear what we tell them to do and the commentary can ape us. But yeah, that's crazy, right, Savage? 2 more rounds. This is awesome. Thinker loves seeing guys sit on each other's faces. Bro, I mean, if it's an effective strategy within a fight, you do what you got to do to win. Watch your mouth or I'll sit on your face. Good Lord, that's not something anybody wants. I'll put a jihad on you. Yeah, I can't believe that there's 2 more rounds of this. That was a crazy fight. Or a crazy first round, rather. Jesus, excuse me. I'm fucking losing my mind. Nothing better than 2 men sitting on each other's faces. I mean, we saw it happen with Fiziev and Justin Gaethje. All right, round 2. Let's see who can get the better of this, because it really feels like anybody's fight. And like I said, we know that Oki gasses. Nice jab for Jones, lands. Another one lands. Oh, another nice one for Mason Jones. Another 2. Oki's got to, I mean, he's trying to move his head and get himself at better advantageous angles to land some shots, which is a smart thing to do considering that going straight, he's getting countered a lot. That was a nice move by Oki. Switch knee into the combo. But Jones is just staying with it, man. Shout out to Mason Jones, dude. This guy is looking so much better than his first run. He made the adjustments. I think both of them have slowed down a little bit. But yeah, Jones on... Oh, geez, that was a heavy one that lands for Oki. Oki going for the spinning elbow, does not get it. Oh, Jones goes for it too. He says, you can do that, I can do that. Jones missing a bunch of shots, but still lands the last one. And Oki going for a takedown. He just gets tossed off. He gets cast off like a dish rag. Nice knee to the body for Mason Jones. Jones trying to go for the trip. Oh, beautiful slam drop for Jones. Let's go, Mason. Yo, Mason Jones, dude. I'm telling you. It was hairy there for a second. I was scared. Who? Who, TJF? You got Oki money line? Sorry, brother. R.I.P. But this is where Jones does his best work. This is what I was saying on the podcast. You get him down. Oki's not going to have anything off of his back. Jones is a good wrestler. It's not exactly sitting on his face, but it'll do the trick. Jones got a better tank. Jones could win this easily. I think so. I mean, he made it through all 3 rounds with Jeremy Stephens, and that was way of a war. Oh, nice elbows for Jones. Elbow. Oh, he is crushing. I'm telling you, Oki does not have the ground game like that. He is only a boxer. Oh, yeah, Mason Jones is putting those elbows to work. Oh, he is crushing right now. How much more? How much more? Oh, bam. Bro, he has landed probably close to 30 elbows at this point. Holy shit, he's still going. Oh, there's the stop. Mason fucking Jones! Get money! Let's fucking go. Bam, 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 bam. Hell yeah. Money is right. Please be right about this and so wrong about Hoofy. I feel you, Hydra. I feel you on that. I mean, I did take Hoofy for the sake of the show. For the sake of the podcast, I did take him, so I'm winning any motherfucking way. Mason Money Jones, goddamn right. Let's go. That went as to plan as I thought it was going to be, minus Jones getting dropped. And he gave him a little kiss. Vitz King would be very happy about that. Yeah, that takedown, they're showing the replay of that takedown. That was such a beautiful slam takedown. He got him up over the side, did the trip, and then bam, over the side he went. Let's go on verdict. Got it, round 2 KO. Okay. Nice. Get it, dude. Make money, Yama. That is correct. We getting money over here. Show me the money. I want to see the update. I want to see my money in my account. Show me the money. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Mason Jones. Thank you for me being correct. I'm telling you, it's not about the money. It's about being accurate in the predictions. That's what I care about. We just need Imavov to win. Give me Imavov. Show me Imavov. All right. Early stoppage. I'm so sick of this BS. That one was not an early stoppage, I didn't think. I mean, I can maybe see it as a little bit early, but I mean, he was taking so many unanswered shots. He was not defending by the time that ref stepped in. That dude took 30 elbows to the face, bro. Come on. Oki had him right where he wanted to eat money, so that ref sold. Yeah, exactly. Oki was just about to mount his comeback. He was just about to turn those tables. Mason the Dragon Jones. The fire-breathing dragon of Wales. Jack Shore walked so that Mason Jones could run. All right. How many more fights do we have? I think we got 3 more, right? Yeah, we got 3 more. All right. Should I put a little bit on Paul Craig? Come on, people. Should I put some wishful thinking money on Paul Craig? Should I put a little pity bet on Paul Craig? Versus Modestas Bukauskas. This is a winnable fight for Paul Craig. Congrats, brother. Make all the money. Vitz would be very happy about that kiss, too. You're right. Exactly. Vitz would be loving that kiss. I'll have to tell him. I'll have to let him know. Save your money? Come on, dude. You really don't think Paul's going to win this fight? Paul is dead? Ah, man. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I'm putting a little bit. I'm a madman over here. 250 on Craig? Let's go. I'm telling you, this is a win. It's Modestas Bukauskas, people. Come on. This is not a killer. This is a British man. This is not a British man like Sam Patterson either. I'm doing it. I've talked myself into it. Paul Craig at plus money. Let's go. Small money bet on Paul Craig. We're doing it. I'm a wild man over here. I'm drunk with power. So Vitz likes kissing and Yama likes face sitting. I see who's the more gentle lover of the channel. I'm going to let him know you said that. He'll appreciate that. I mean, some people appreciate it a little rough. What can I say? Your boy's an animal. He's not a killer, but Craig is washed? I don't... Craig is not washed. He's just a mid-level fighter like Marcin Tybura, but then Marcin Tybura lost today too, though. I don't care. I did it anyway. I'm sticking with my bet. Paul Craig, straight money, short money, let's go. Come on, Paul Craig. I mean, now that Natan Levy is out of the organization, I only have him and Yanalash Moose to root for as far as Jews go. I got nothing. Scotland forever. There you go. Scotland underrepresented. Jews underrepresented in the sport. I got to do it for the people. We're doing it for the people. How much you put and how much in return if you win? Oh, did I just put $1? Come on, bro. let's not get too crazy. Like I said, we do short money around here. One unit. But it's a plus 250, so pretty good return. All right. Well, because we have money on this Paul Craig fight, and because we only have 3 fights left, I am going to take hopefully what is my final break of the evening here. We also had to finish, so we got a little bit of time to kill. So I will take the last break, and then hopefully we'll be set for the rest of this thing unless my body tells me otherwise later on. So either way, I appreciate all you guys who stick around through the breaks and do with that again. Hang out. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight. All of that shit. You know it's quick. I'll be back. Cerveza Cristal! What's up, everybody? We're back. Real quick, hands washed. Your boy is here to watch Paul Craig beat on Modestas Bukauskas. He is going to slap that terrible hair transplant hair off of his head. Bukauskas went to Turkey. Jess knows how to make a dime? Jess who? Jesse's on fire? Paul beat 2 champions in a way? There you go. But does Ankh count? Why would he not? Should you plot against me while I'm gone? Well, you didn't have enough time to get your plot off because I'm back. I even came back with a Cerveza Cristal for you. And this is how you treat your boy? Rewind the tape. I'm taking back my Cerveza Cristal. I cannot wait until I have the soundboard again so I can hit the Cerveza Cristal drop like a real man. Cerveza Cristal. Damn it, I gave you another one. You know what Paul about to put a belt to? What? You gonna watch Crawford or Noche or both? I mean, I'll watch Noche, but if the Crawford fight is later in the evening, I'm sure that they're gonna try to plan that so that the Crawford fight, the main event of that card is after the Noche card. So I'll probably watch the Crawford fight as well. I probably will watch it. Bro, that album you said was 85% ready. When is it coming? Talk to Tune, bro. Talk to Tune. I need to get back in the studio and finish up one track, and then we just need to put the final touches on it. I mean, like, the thing is so close to being done. It's a shame that we just didn't finish it, but Toon is Toon's like one of those kind of guys that, like, he lives by his own rules. You know what I mean? Like, he's very much an independent thinker and an independent person. So, you know, he kind of goes off on his, like, spiritual quests sometimes, and he was also dealing with some health stuff and that kind of stuff too. So, I don't know. I haven't talked to Toon in a while. Still the homie though. That's still my boy. But yeah, it's just been a while. I think the last time I saw him was the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight, that's like over a year ago now. So you have no idea who Toon is, so can you do a teaser type deal, please? Toon is a Toon. That's Vitz's brother. Did you make that beat that plays during the break? No, that was a dude named the Northwarder made that beat. Shout out to Northwarder. He is one of my earliest followers from back on my gaming channel. Yeah, that was something that Northwarder made for me, which I appreciate very much. I wish that guy would come back around sometime so I could shout him out and tell him thank you again, but yeah, he made it a long time ago now. Yeah, A-Toon is, that's my producer, and that's Vitz's brother. He's just been doing his own thing, as far as I know. I just haven't talked to him. Paul Craig, then the next 2 fights, no distance? That's probably could be accurate. We've had a lot of finishes on this card. Low key, can't wait for this event to be over to skate. Oh, you going out to skate later? Cool. What kind of skating do you do, bro? You a skateboarder, or you do inline? AKA rollerblading. But Bloomis, yeah, I don't have any of the files. Toon's the producer, so he has all of the he has all the source files for all that stuff. This event feels super short to me. Granted, I did take a break, passed out from bong rips. I mean, for a 7-hour event, this thing has been pretty eventful, and we've been getting a lot of finishes. So this is almost like the Contender series, where, like, you get so many finishes it feels short, even if it isn't short. Skateboard just started, to be fair, and just want to keep getting better. Good for you, man. Be careful with that, dude. Please make sure that you're wearing protective gear. I know that might be an old man thing to say, but I've seen some really, really gnarly injuries from skateboarding. So just please make sure that you're keeping yourself safe out there. Is it just me, or is Craig a meme type fighter? I mean, he is certainly meme worthy at times, but that dude has won fights in the past. What I said about Paul Craig is the same thing I said about Umar Sy. If you go in there and do what you are good at, you can win the fight. If you go in there and have a fight like you had with Bo Nickel, where you're going to fight scared and don't get your wrestling off, then you're going to fucking lose. So all I hope is that Paul Craig goes in, maybe takes a little adversity from Modestas Bukauskas early, you know, feels some of the power, whatever, gets it to the ground, and does some BJJ. That's what I pray. I pray for BJJ from Paul Craig. But if he fights like a moron, then yeah, he'll lose. And he will continue to be a meme. Putting phone on charger, so if you need me, let me know. Got the AirPods in. Appreciate you, TJF. Helmets are cool. No helmet, no steez. There you go. Exactly. At least where I ski and snowboard. Yes. Yeah, definitely, dude. You gotta be careful out there, man. It's not worth trying to be cool and not wearing head protection. God, what's your timing? 5 hours of shit is beyond words. Brother, these events are usually like 7 hours long, dude. I am on for the entirety of the UFC events every time that they are on. As long as they go, sometimes I do 2 events in a day. I'll be on for 13 hours, bro. I love this shit. This is my favorite thing to do. I'm watching the fights with Danish commentary. It's as cringe as ever. I wish you understand. Bro, I wish you could translate it for me. I just don't know how I could actually hear it. It is awesome that you can get it with Danish commentary, though. That's cool. I like that they have specific commentary for each country. It's a good way to keep this sport accessible to our international brothers and sisters like Bloomis. Look at that hairpiece bobbing in the wind on Modestas Bukauskas. All right, Mark Goddard. Brooklyn Wren. Sexiest lady on the ringside there. Even if you're a retard, I still love you. As they say in Russia, I hug and lift. Well, thanks, Milfa. Modestas Bukauskas just ran forward with several punches, none of which landed, but all would have landed if he had been closer range to Paul Craig. Why do they call the Spanish commentary UFC deported? Bro, Hydra. Come on, man. UFC Deportes. Deportes means sports in Spanish, my friend. I really hope that was a troll, but that's really funny. UFC deported. Bro. Come on, man. When you're an old man, well, you're an old man, so everything I say is an old man thing to say. I guess these are facts. Yeah, we've got a crazy wide range of ages in the chat always. I appreciate it. We've got young people like Hydra and TJF and Rwand, and then we've got people a little bit older like Bloomis and Didgery Dave, and then we've got people in the middle. And, you know, we've got me, also old and waiting. Okay, it was trolling, thank God. But that was funny, though. If you had asked that earnestly, that still would have been really, really funny. I never put 2 and 2 together on that. Think we're an old man? I mean, my age would say otherwise, but I still feel young. I think it's because I gave a lot of my 20s up to... I kind of like... I don't know, I was sort of in like a bit of a daze in my 20s. They all sort of kind of blurred and went by really fast. Oi, Paul Craig getting cracked by Modestas Bukauskas right now. Yeah, I spent a lot of my drinking days in my 20s in a bit of a stupor. And I was working at a place that I didn't really care too much about. So it felt like I kind of wasted a lot of my 20s. So I think that I was like, sort of like, I'm in that like 30 is the new 20 kind of like mentality. So I feel like I'm still a youngish guy. I'm definitely young at heart. Old is a combination of 50 plus and an old mentality. There you go. That's a good way to put it. Yo, Bukauskas is lunging with these shots. He is leaping in to throw punches. Like Paul Craig could be countering all of that. He just isn't. Now he clinches up. Get him to the ground and submit this man, Paul Craig. Paul Craig. Submit this man, Paul. Almost got the trip. But Bukauskas is tall, bro. He's going to be hard to take down that way. You're not going to be able to trip him. Oh, Craig almost had it. No. Yeah, Craig is doing a whole lot of work to try to get a takedown that's not there right now. I mean, Bukauskas reverses clinch, and now Paul Craig's on the cage. I mean, Bukauskas never actually landed any of the shots he was trying to throw. Maybe one of them. He landed one decent one. He got one good crack in there. But he's swinging at such far range and, like, walking forward with his shots, which is good, but, like, you actually have to land some of them. Paul. Nice knee. Who cares about age anyway? In this community, everyone is all... Exactly, that's what I think. I don't know. People have a weird age obsession. Oy, good lord. Paul Craig just jumped guard, and Bukauskas is teeing off on him now. Hey. Well. Oh, guys, why'd you let me bet on Paul Craig, everybody? Do you think Dmitry Lobov is Conor McGregor's best friend who slept with his wife? Are you talking about Artem Lobov? Oh, Paul Craig is done. Oh, Paul Craig is done. They finished it between rounds. What the fuck? It's true. It's true. You did try to warn me. You're right. Wow, Paul Craig is knocked the fuck out. Holy shit. Yeah, that last elbow, yeah, for real. Oh, boy. Yeah, they technically called it between rounds, but he was not getting up for the stool. Jesus. It's true, dude. Yeah, exactly. I don't appreciate all you guys in the chat twisting my arm into betting on Paul Craig. Who was dumb enough to make that a thing? Yeah, rip to that dollar, exactly. That's all right. I'll take the loss on that dollar. Where's E-Money J? E-Money J conspicuously absent yet again. Oh yeah, Paul Craig was done, boy. I want to see that replay. Dmitry Lobov knocked Conor out in training. Did you know that? Is Dmitry Lobov related to Artem? Dmitry Lobov. Yeah, I think you're confusing it with... you're confusing Dmitry Lobov with Artem Lobov. Unless Dmitry is his middle name or something, but... Artem Lobov and Conor have not been friends for a while, bro. Artem is a oh. You don't remember the little song? E-Money phone smashed legit. That's legit. E-Money J has thrown his phone in the river. In fact, speaking of phones, I think I might actually try to get a new phone tomorrow. I keep getting the notifications that I can get like a phone for free, and it's about time. It sucks though, because I love this phone. This has been the best phone that I have ever had. This is the Google Pixel 6 that I have. And it has been fantastic. Was that lightning? Or thunder, rather? Jesus Christ. About to start pouring over here. Afternoon showers. God damn it, Modestus Bukauskas. 1,000 IQ, jump to guard and get knocked out. That's Paul Craig for you. Yo, TJF. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Bloomis was asking if he was a meme fighter. There you go, Bloomis. He is meme worthy for real. That was some meme shit. Paul Craig is retiring. She's about to get cut either way. I mean, he's on what, like a 5-fight losing streak at this point? Yeah, Craig's definitely done at this point. He's about to get cut. So if he retires, then he's getting ahead of the cut if he retires right now. I cannot believe that he jumped guard like that, and that is wow. Chase is probably losing his mind on his stream right now over that. This dude legitimately jumped guard and then got pummeled on the ground. What a moron. But you are right. Paul Craig is just standing over there. He's got the glove. You're right. Yeah, Paul Craig's retiring. Cool. I mean, Hydra, that's a legitimate quote. But it's not wrong, though. At least halfway is not wrong. Because Modestus Bukauskas is not, like, the greatest. But he could beat Paul Craig, and Paul Craig is getting ahead of it, retiring. I like it. Get out of here, Paul Craig. The time is now. Y'all got BSD on the next one? I do, but I have Mauricio Hoofy as far as last week's fights goes. I like Connor because he drinks whiskey, but I like Nate Diaz more because he smokes. Okay. Both acceptable. You know, we're equal opportunity. Get fucked uppers around here. You got Hoofy? All right, there you go. Damn, Craig couldn't last a couple more seconds, bro. No, he certainly could not. He was knocked the fuck out. You know it's bad when you have to retire in Paris. Good Lord. Fucking retiring in front of the country known for retiring. Thanks for the memories, he says. Respect to Paul Craig. He was a pretty good fighter in his time, but good of him to remember that, or to realize rather, that it's time to hang it up. So, you know, we can joke about it, but in the big picture, I always kind of had a little bit of a soft spot for Paul Craig. So, you know, good on him. Know when to hold him, know when to fold him. You think Hoofy smokes him in round one, but we'll see. I mean, I don't think that BSD is going to get caught with all that flashy shit. It depends on if Hoofy's going to try to do like his normal, you know, unorthodox stuff. Or if he's just going to go in there and try to beat his ass. But I think that BSD is going to get his hands on him, try to get him to the ground. And then we'll see what happens. Future Hall of Famer for sure. Oh, yeah, no question about it, TJF. 100%. He'll be in the meme wing. Paul Craig will be the inaugural inductee into the troll face wing of the Hall of Fame. His fight with Bo Nickel, the inaugural inductee. No distance coming up. Let's see it. I like it. I want no distance in every fight. That's how much health you need to smoke weed and fight a champion for 3 rounds? Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point, Milfa. I mean, the fact that the Diaz brothers are, you know, big smokers. Carlos Prates smokes cigarettes and he's an elite fighter. It's crazy. Actually about to cop a helmet for sure. Tony Hawk wears them. Yeah, bro, please, TJF. No, all kidding aside, make sure that you're protecting yourself out there. And then score the champion in your hands. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys that are doing that kind of stuff, I mean, there's a lot of fighters that are heavy drinkers. I mean, all of that stuff takes its toll on your body. And being able to actually fight through all of that it's a skill in and of itself to an extent. In fact, little spoiler, But again, a reminder to everybody that myself and Chase Parton are going to be reviewing the 2020 Netflix film Bruised, starring Halle Berry. In that movie, she, in the beginning of the film, she's smoking a whole lot of cigarettes and then goes to a gym and has to do these like she's doing all kinds of training and stuff. She's doing block jumps. And I was like, damn, as a smoker, that must be really hard on the body. That is surprisingly one of the least unrealistic things in that film so far. And I'm only a half hour into it, so this movie is all kinds of bananas. Looking forward to it. So make sure that you go and watch the movie Bruised. You go and watch the movie Bruised. And then you watch me and Chase do the review, because I guarantee you it's going to be a funny one. I just put in an order for a guitar. I need help. Another order? Bro, how many guitars do you need, brother? Play the ones you have, bro. I mean, I appreciate that you got money like that. You know, you got money coming in. You're not hurting for cash. Spend it how you want to spend it. But I mean, you already have multiple guitars, bro. You maybe pull back on the guitars. You can put that money into other music-making equipment. Sorry to all the BSD bettors. Close your eyes for this one. Oh, no, I will lose this parlay eyes wide open if that's the case. I just don't see... Well, so, TJF, make the case real quick. You got 2 minutes left before this fight takes place. What is your justification for why Hoofy is going to win this thing? Because what I see out of Mauricio Hoofy is I see a guy who's very flashy and a guy who's got a style that you can figure out. Put the money into Hoofy instead of guitars. That's right. Take that guitar money, put it right into Mauricio Hoofy. Put it into a new tractor. Oh, Jesus. It is pouring outside right now. Holy shit. I took my headphones off. It is coming down like crazy. Hopefully everything stays good on stream, but it is Florida. It is 5 o'clock in the evening, and that means rain. Summer months are very wet. So if you hear any rain being picked up by the microphone, that is what it is. Hoofy isn't French, that's why. I mean, A, you are spitting facts, and B, that does track. Another early card next week, is it? Is it another early one next week? What? What, mate? What? What? Next week is Lopez versus Silva. Yeah, this is Noche. Next week is 3 p.m. Yeah, so there you go. That they're doing that one early so that the Crawford fight is open. So yeah, then to answer your question, TJF, 3 o'clock start time for Noche next week, and I'm sure I'll be watching the Canelo Crawford fight afterwards. Blue Miss buys guitars like I buy firearms, all on impulse. I appreciate it. I mean, if you got the money, good for you. But Diaz is still my idol. When I watched his fight, I understood that a person can do whatever he wants. When they punched his head in and he put his eyes together, I was out anyway. Okay. I appreciate that you're such a big Diaz fan, bro. You're part of the Diaz army there, Milfa. Lopez and Dumas? You talking about Cedricus Dumas? Motherfucker, I will never bet on Cedricus Dumas again, ever. After his last fight that he looked so atrociously bad. Who is he fighting? All right, I will at least entertain you to the point of finding out who he's fighting. Let me see here. Lopez versus Silva. Oh, against Zachary Reese? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think Dumas is washed too, bro. He's been too busy dealing with all of his legal troubles. He doesn't have time to train. You think you have Silva over Lopez? I mean, I think I think that Jean Silva is probably the fighting nerd that I think has the best shot right now. He's very well rounded. Sloppy punching, chin high, plodding footwork fighter versus a creative striker who is well coached and has good control of distance and the cage. Hydra makes a good point on that one too. I believe that you're talking about Hoofy versus Benoit. But I would say to that is that Hoofy is a guy who is flash over substance sometimes, though. And I think that Benoit can go in there and out-tough him. He's like, we have two very different styles. Well, yes, you certainly do. So let's see what ends up happening. Yo, Matt, the buzz type deal you got going is so much better than the wannabe fro. What? First of all, there's nothing wannabe about my fro. Second of all, I let the hair go when I shave it all off. That's all that it is, bro. It's not... I don't do it for style. I do it out of laziness. I don't like paying for haircuts. Yeah, 3 p.m. Thank you, E-Money J. So yeah, we will be on for the card, and then we will be on for the Canelo Crawford fight as well. Got Silva over Lopez. I might have Silva too, honestly, and I'm a huge Diego Lopez fan. What if Milfa is Nate Diaz and he's so high he thinks he's Russian? That could, dude. Russianception. You get it? You know what I mean. He's in his own mind. Nate Diaz, wrapped in a Russian, wrapped in a chatter, in my stream. Whoa, Thinker, just because he's black doesn't mean he's a criminal? How dare you? No, it has nothing to do with the fact that he's black. He just happens to be black and is also a known criminal. The guy's been arrested 12 times. I said that with Cedricus Dumas, you can literally go through all of his mugshots like a flip book. And I'm not exaggerating either. He's been arrested 12 times. Silva going to sleep next week? I mean, when was the last time Diego Lopez knocked somebody out? Fucking Sadiq Youssef? Jufro on point. Exactly, Savage. Thank you. Plus, the fucking buzz cut is boring to me anyway. It's got no personality. I think Hoofy knows when to turn off the flash. Okay, that's valid, Hydra. That's valid. We will see. We will see in a mere matter of moments. Yama being racist again. Hey, careful with that. Because you know what? That's the type of shit that somebody will fucking see on like Twitch and then we'll get banned again. Ramon Martinez. Hello. Welcome, Ramon. Bienvenidos. What's Hoofy's style on him and apologize to me? Watch Hoofy style on him and apologize to me later? All right. We'll see, brother. We will see. We're going to see in seconds. Hey, chi wee wee to you, Ramon. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Bienvenidos, amigo. Thinker just being blatantly racist. I don't believe it. Dumas looks like a sweet boy. Couldn't have a record. Bro. His record is about the size of a fucking Walgreens receipt. Just kidding. Thinker's not racist. He hates everybody equally. That's absolutely true. I love everyone and hate them all equally. I have an equal view of all of humanity. Mostly is that I don't care. I don't love or hate people generally. I just could not give a fuck. My bad Yama isn't racist at all and loves to donate to charities and loves all. Well, that is true. That is true. You'll be hearing about some charity related news in the coming months. A little teaser. I'm wondering if Alexander Karelin had made a mill for Diaz, would he have squeezed it out? Can you imagine a man pushing 120 kilograms through his arms, Greco-Roman wrestling? I mean, Karelin, like, they're from different eras, though, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to, like, that's the same thing about talking about, like, if Fedor would knock anybody out. Like, could Fedor have hung with the current crop of fighters? I mean, if they were all fighting at the same time, maybe. But, like, you're comparing apples and oranges. That's an American saying. That means you're comparing two things that are not of equal standing. But, I mean, yes, dude, Karelin was a beast, bro. I mean, granted, you know, he didn't compete for very long until he went into his political career, but whatever. So is Herb going to pull a crazy early or late stoppage in this one? Oh, God, we're going to find out, Hydra. Hey, Jesus Christ, the officiating. It's like there was a time when Herb Dean was like the fallback of good refereeing, and now it's just like, bro, can't have any faith in anybody, it feels like. I still think that, to me, Chris Tione is still the gold standard of refereeing right now. And that's a crazy thing to think about. All right. Hoofy steps forward. He's got a big skull tattooed on his back, still to this day. You think that he ever, like, walks into the bathroom and, like, he's got the one angled mirror and then he, like, sees the reflection of the skull on his back and he scares himself? It's a legitimate question. One of us is going to get screwed or blessed. That is true. I mean, we're going to have to see. You know how it goes. You never can tell how a fight's going to go exactly. That's why getting it right is so, like, nice. It's so satisfying to get the call right. Lift 120 kilograms with your arms, not Ronald McDonald from McDonald's, but an athlete? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it while eating McDonald's. Plus, don't hate on McDonald's, dude. When McDonald's came to Russia, the line was 3 miles long to get a burger. Y'all Russians love our burgers. You love our blue jeans. And you love David Hasselhoff. I think that's the Germans, but Russians love him too. You love Rihanna. You love Taylor Swift. You love all that American shit. Blue Mist loves these moments. I love them too. I love these fights. That's something that I have a legitimate love for. He was literally yawning in the back and then covered it with both hands when he saw the camera. Was he? Oh no. Yeah, he's probably a little tired from being in France. All right, fight is underway. Kick for Benoit early. Benoit with a karate stance right now. Ooh, head kick for Benoit. Benoit starting with some early pressure. Both of them with really wide stance right now. Karate versus karate stance. Benoit said, I'll beat you at your own game, Mr. Creative. We use pounds around these parts. Facts, TJF. Metric system. What the hell is that? There you go. There's Benoit getting the takedown that we thought was going to happen. A little wrestling. Now we got to see what Hoofy's got off of his back. Denise showing no fear. Exactly. Yeah, Benoit came into this fight doing exactly what he needed to do. We were talking about that on the podcast, that Benoit getting into the wrestling, we would have to see what Hoofy has off the ground. He's never been tested on the ground before. Where's Rwand? This could be an actual fraud check. Even Dana White said that eating in this shit is disgusting. Yeah, McDonald's is disgusting, bro. Like, it's a negative stereotype that Americans eat McDonald's. I've not had McDonald's for years. Do you think Dana White is not a businessman? That's why he's destroying McDonald's? Dana White has nothing to do with McDonald's success or failure. Dana White has more influence over beer sales than he does over McDonald's sales. All right. Oh, wow. Hoofy reverses. Benoit was getting a little brazen there with trying to get his side. But yeah, Hoofy on his feet and Benoit on his back. So BST is gay. What? All right. Head kick. And then Benoit goes for another takedown. I like it. I like that Benoit is going for these takedowns. Nicely timed knee for Hoofy, though. That's something that Benoit definitely has to be careful of if he's going to go for takedowns. But this is good work for Benoit, dude. Benoit is just sticking with what's working for him, and that is taking him down and smothering. Yeah. I mean, Hoofy had an answer for it once, but he's going to have to do it a lot more times if this is the game plan. Benoit has earned 2+ takedowns in 7 out of 10 UFC fights. That's a good little stat to know. Dana White is like Tupac Shakur for rednecks? What does that even mean? Man, I love me some Dana White, let me tell you. All right. Benoit just smothering still. I had to get a quick picture of that Milfa line because I'm still baffled by it. What does that even mean? God damn, rain is fucking crashing out there. All right. So far, so good. Milfa got good quotes, I know. It's really outlandish shit, but I'm enjoying it. What? What happened? Low blow? What is going on right now? Oh. Yeah, he was... he did take a shot. That was a knee to the balls. Hoofy is getting robbed? What do you mean? Yeah, he got kneed in the balls. Yeah, crowd is going wild right now, dude. They're like, fuck this, we want fight. Benoit is hyping the crowd up. They are supporting their Frenchman. Milfa, what do you think of the French? Start feeding random countries to this guy. All right, fight's back underway here. Let's see if Hoofy can get a game plan off, because right now he is having a lot of trouble, and I'm not seeing those adjustments that Hydra was talking about. Where you at, Hydra? All right, yep. This is all fine work for Benoit, dude. He's using strikes to close the distance. He's getting around the unorthodox striking of Hoofy. This is good work. Benoit is navigating this fight solidly. He just needs to keep his hands up so he protects that chin from some crazy spinning shit. Hoofy is not getting robbed. He's getting his pocket picked right now. Pocket check. Oof. Good kick up top for Saint Denis. Embarrassing round for Hoofy indeed. I mean, They said it on commentary, and I kind of agree. It looks like Hoofy is just like stun locked. He's like sort of deer in the headlights right now. Like, I mean, bro, you are a mixed martial artist. You have to be able to get up off of your back and be good with that. Like, you have to be okay with getting taken down. Where is Rwand when you need him? This might be a legitimate fraud check. Like, this is something where a fraud check is actually an applicable term. Oh, man. Oh, if this keeps going the same way, bro, I can already hear myself on Monday. You don't know what you're talking about. You support transvestites. I am supportive of all people and all sexualities and all of that stuff. So, yes. I know that it's very shocking to you in a rigid, authoritarian regime country like Russia, but over here, we let people do what they want to do. I'm glad I don't bet because I would have bet the house. Well, I guess that's good you bought a guitar then. But, I mean, look, there's still 2 rounds left. We'll see if Hoofy's got anything left to offer here. I mean, because right now, Benoit is just keeping the pressure on. Hoofy's unorthodox striking is doing nothing for Benoit. And you know that Benoit is a fighter that shows the damage. Like, Benoit is white as fuck. If he was getting touched up, you would see it already. He's got a little... Ooh, nice jump knee for Hoofy. But Benoit just fights through it. God damn, it's coming down out there. Thunder is cracking. And another takedown for Benoit, but a sloppy one. See if, oh, but he stays with it. Damn, Benoit. Oh, but Hoofy reverses it. There you go. Come on, Mauricio. Show us something off the ground, my man. Willow choice. Even Alexander the Great fucked his soldiers in the ass on the phalanx. What the fuck? All right, whatever. So Hoofy had him on the ground and calls him back to the feet. But Hoofy is not having much success on the feet. Maybe a little bit more this round than last. He got a good jump knee there. Benoit's got a little redness on the face, but he's still looking decently fresh. And this is the exact style of fight that you would have wanted out of Benoit Saint Denis. Hoofy looks like a deer in the headlights off the back foot. It's true. I'm telling, dude, I called this a mile away that Hoofy would get. It's a style that you can figure out. Man, I wish I had posted that clip. I was going through and editing the podcast for clips, and I just didn't have time. I got sidetracked, but yeah, I wish I had pulled that clip from the podcast. Jesus Christ, it is storming like a motherfucker outside right now. Yo, Benoit is crushing. Boom, boom, hammers, side of the head, getting pounded. Body triangle locked up on top. This is bad for Hoofy, bro. This is terrible for Hoofy. Hoofy is getting his lunch eaten right now. Oh, he has he's got the choke. It's not fully under the chin, but that's still that's a face crank at least. Oh, bro. Yeah, he's face cranking for real right now. This is a great position for it too. All of that top down pressure and a face crank. This cannot be comfortable. And Benoit can stay here all day long. There's the tap. Let's go, Benoit! Get money! Bam, 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 bam. If you get more than everybody you see, let's go! Benoit by submission. Your boy's getting money. Guitar's on me. Woo! Awesome. Hell yeah. All right, parlay hits. Your boys parlay hit, people. Let's fucking go. Yes. The parlay hits. Ooh, and a nice parlay it was. If Imavov comes through, we're making real money today. Style at Nate Diaz's man. He fucked up and got up. You only have slurs and black mermaids and Santas. Okay. I know that you're trying to be disrespectful, but it's not translating 100%. You can type it in Russian and I'll translate it. I don't know if it's going to be any more like actually disrespectful, but I don't know what got into you, Milfa. You were a lot nicer last time you were around. Jesus Christ. Are you having a thunderstorm? Yes, it's a major thunderstorm right now. Good Lord. It is super loud out there. Congrats on the parlay. Thank you, Bloomis. Cheers, brother. Always nice to be right every once in a while. Now all we need is Nasruddin Imavov to take us to the promised land. Damn, that... Honestly, dude, you know, I don't like the term, but that was a fraud check, for real. That was a legit fraud check. Bro, it is... What the fuck is happening right now? Like, it is so loud outside. Do you really think that Saint Nicholas, a Christian saint, was not a Christian, was a non-Christian? Did I say that? I don't... What are you talking about? Oh, that French crowd is going wild right now, dude. Sure that Saint Nicholas was a Christian. I'm sure that that's the truth. But yeah, that was a legitimate fraud check for... I mean, like, and you know, I am not a fan of the term. I said that already, but I mean, Mauricio Hoofy, I had said for a while, man, I wish I had posted that fucking clip. Yeah, talk about hype train derailed. That's what that was for real. What would it take to make you a mod on the channel? You can be a mod on the channel if you want, Bloomis. I think all I have to do is just put it in chat. God damn. It is going wild out there right now. Yeah, let me see if I can do it. Hold on. Let me see if this works. Mod. Bloomis 2000, I think. That work? No, I guess it didn't work. All right, I'll have to do it. I think I have to go into the, I have to go into the settings, but I'll make you a mod. If you want to be a mod, you can certainly be a mod. You're so sad? Sorry, brother. Sorry, Hydra. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know why you're... I mean, like, dude, again, listen to the podcast, man. We called that one pretty strong. We were pretty goddamn right about that one. Yeah, let me try it one more time without the @ symbol. Maybe that'll work. Doesn't look like it. All right. Yeah, I think I have to go into the settings and do it. The thunder is going wild outside right now. But St. Nicholas wasn't black, was it? I don't know if St. Nicholas was black or not, Milfa. I was not there when St. Nicholas was alive. You're fucked. Zeus the Thunderer will strike you with a lightning bolt? Okay. I mean, right now it's just thunder, but I'm right here, Zeus. Take me away. You were so right. I just didn't believe you. Hey, Hydra, you know, win some, you lose some, bro. You're not all, I'm certainly not always right, but occasionally you figure it out. And that was one that we called pretty correctly. So I'm happy about that one. All right, let's see what the translation is. All right, Milfa, Milfa, what is the problem, bro? Like, why are you so upset, dude? Last time you were here, you were like much more like agreeable and less abusive. I mean, I know you said you were a troll, but bro, like, you're in a safe space here, bro. Yeah, Benoit Saint Denis getting a huge ovation in France. Man, this French crowd is wildly like loud, dude. They are really, really loud. Nice to hear. Good job, Benoit. Benoit Saint Denis getting the job done, man. I'm telling you. Ooh, that parlay hitting feels mighty nice. Oh, this is tied for the most finishes in UFC event history. If the next fight is a finish, this will break the record. Ice Wallow come. Got me. I went into that 100% full face, dude. Hell yeah. Ice Wallow. Thank you for following. That's great, dude. Chiwi, you. Thank you for following. I've never heard that one before, like that combination. That's good. I counted him out, but glad I was wrong. Same. Sorry. That really got me. That's really funny. Just the fact that I went so face first into it. Yeah, no, that was great. Good job for Benoit Saint Denis. And Chase had said it exactly right. We had not seen Mauricio Hufi on the ground. You needed to see the full well-roundedness to know whether or not he was going to be effective. So this is not something that should be very surprising. Face sitting, kissing, and now ice swallowing. Most out of the closet Yama stream yet. Yeah, for real, dude. I also have this. Look at this. My cat's old toy broke. My cat is so like aggressive with toys that he broke his last one. So yeah. This is the other toy that came in the pack, like these little like ribbons on string things, and nice and rainbow. So you can add that to the list. I've got this very flamboyant toy for the cat because he broke the last one. So, I mean, the truth is seeping out slowly, apparently. Again, Savage, it's really, the name was funny, but it's really just the fact that I went completely into it. Because, so this is also part of it, is that when I get names on the screen, a lot of times I can't pronounce them. So, like, I'm having to sit there like, what does that actually like mean? Like, what is that actually pronounced like? All that kind of stuff. I'm having to process it in my mind. When I saw words that I actually recognized, I was like, yes, I can nail this name. So I just went straight first into it. Talk about the Roadrunner. Motherfucker painted a tunnel on a wall and I went face first into it. You're still my brother and I love you. Hey, Milfa, I love you too, brother. Thanks, bro. See, we're all good at the end of the day. You post these LGBT tapes until a black guy fucks your ass, and then you fart silently in public places. I don't foresee that happening. Get it right, Milfa. If I was gay, I would be a top. But yeah, talk about perfect timing. We've got this homophobe in the chat, and I just happen to have the LGBT pride flag cat toy. I should have worn my pauses shirt today. My pink on black pauses shirt. I like that shirt. What is it with Milfa and Black? I have no idea, brother. I don't know. I mean, he lives in Russia where there are very, very few black people, so I have no idea why he would be this racist about it, but some people need to go out of their way to be racist, I guess. Maybe there's some subconscious stuff going on there that he doesn't even know about. What kind of porn do you watch, Milfa? Bro, Caio Bahayo has the word martial artist tattooed on his back. Caio has the cringiest tattoos, bro. He's got the skater die tattoo on the arm. Bro's got 1990s graffiti font on his neck and arm. Martial artist tattooed on his neck. Like, bro, did you need to tattoo that? People can see your fights. Come on, Nasordine. Nasordine. If he wins against Caio, his next fight will be for the belt, no doubt. Are you going to fight Hamzat, though? Are you going to actually fight Hamzat, or are you going to play the religion card? So you never saw Warrior from 2011? No, I have not seen Warrior. That is one of the MMA films that I have not seen. But like I said, post in the Discord. Tell Chase that he needs to put it on the list. We only recently decided to do Bruised, so we'll be ready for our next one shortly thereafter. Thinker has the patience of a saint with Milfa. Oh, I get it now, St. James. There you go. I don't care about skin color or political beliefs. I just believe that blacks should live in Africa, yellows should live in Asia. Jesus Christ, dude. This is insanely racist. Warriors top 3. Dope, dude. I want to see it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely post it. Yeah, that's one that has evaded me. We got to do Warrior. We've got to do Never Back Down as well. That's a movie that I have seen. I love doing ones that I haven't seen for the show. Those are always great because then I go in with fresh eyes. I take notes. Can you mod me so I can kick this fool? Nah, he's all right. Let him be. I mean, I don't know if it might be TOS, but if he crosses the line, I'll let you know when it's TOS. But you'd have to, and plus you'd have to be on Trovo to kick Milfa anyway, because he's not on the YouTube chat. But after the stream, I'll just remind me, Bloomis. I'll mod you on all of the platforms if you have an account on all of them. But MILF is okay. Check out American History X. I own American History X. It is on the shelf back there. But American History X is not like supposed to be a movie that you empathize with the racists, I don't think. What is Trovo? Trovo is another streaming platform generally for international people. Used more so on other markets outside of the United States and Canada. It's actually one of our more popular platforms. We have a lot of subscribers and a lot of followers on Trovo. They don't usually stick around very long, though. Milf was one of the few guys who actually has come back multiple times from Trovo. But when it comes to, like, your disdain for race mixing, Milfa, like, you live in Russia where there's not much problem with it. Like, I mean, like, I don't think that there are a lot of, like, people from other countries coming into Russia to, like, invade your gene pool or whatever. So, like, what does it matter to you? What's wrong with racism? It's not your land. It's not your family's land. I mean, racism is inherently wrong because you're judging people not based on their character, but on characteristics that they have no control over. Plus, if I was racist, it could be related to my land and my family's land, but I'm not. There you go, Hydra. That's always the good way to combat it. Have you never seen a big booty Latina? Yeah, Hydra, we got to get you somewhere where you can have access to some beautiful Latin ladies. If you live in a little small town out there in Canada and you're being denied beautiful Latin women, that needs to change. Certainly a perk of living in the great state of Florida. Do you think General Lee was racist? Yes, General Lee was racist. Of course he was. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not so trolly that it's not unfunny. So MILF is walking the line, but I'm okay with it right now. Oh, right. Yeah, your grandpa in Tampa. There you go. Yeah, Tampa's a great city for meeting ladies, let me tell you, brother. Tampa is home to some of the friendliest ladies in the state, I would say. If I had to rank them, it would go from least to best. Least is probably Miami, unless you have a lot of cash. They're all very superficial in Miami. Amazingly gorgeous, but very superficial. Goes Miami. Then probably Orlando after that is pretty bad because a lot of those people are working at theme parks and they have a lot of people around them at all times, so they think that they can always do better. And there's a lot of people around in general, so they're like, you know, kind of stuck up, I would say. But then you get to Jacksonville, which is a little bit after that, where it's just a big mismatch of people because it's a huge area. And they're a little bit more friendly. And then Tampa's right there at the top of the list, dude. You go down to Ybor City, women are very approachable, and I appreciate that. Why do you even entertain a guy like that? Do not feed the 14-year-old trolls. Because he's making me laugh. Once it stops being funny, I'll boot it if needed. But as of right now, it just entertains me. Miami is Mexico and Texas, Mexico. No, Miami is not Mexico. It's more Cuba than anything else, but there are Mexican women there, Mexican people, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans, white, black, big melting pot. All of Florida is a big melting pot. Florida is the answer to your racist beliefs. Come down to Florida sometime, see how we all get along, and see how fine the ladies are. It'll change your mind. Milfa's like that meme where it's like, I thought I was racist, but, and then it's like just a picture of a big black booty. Florida is a melting pot because it's so fucking hot. That's facts. Literal melting pot. It's hot and it's fucking humid. By the way, you fucked a Puerto Rican woman in Canada. It was hot. So then, okay, then why are you racist? If you had your own way, A, you would not have been in Canada, and B, you would not have had that experience. When were you in Canada anyway? They let you into Canada from Russia? What were you doing in Canada? All right, everybody. Racism aside, it's main event time. Damn. Both Kyle and Nasruddin were both bouncing around like crazy. A little nervous energy going on in there. It's a big fight. This is a number one contenders fight right here. Russian asset? Could be. Yeah, Milfa, can you swing the results of an election for me? There are Francophones, they speak French, and they fucking hate Yankees. Yeah, that's kind of facts. I was in Montreal. I know all about it. No interest in going back. Kaio getting booed. Boo Kaio, they say. Not the French girls, you know. Hey, let's go, Hydra. Yeah, they were not super friendly out in Canada, I will say. At least not in Montreal. I would like to go to other parts of Canada, take advantage of some of that French, or excuse me, the Canadian hospitality. Because, yeah, Canada was, the representation of Canada that I got from Montreal was definitely not indicative of the entire country, I would believe. So I want to go and give Canada another shot. Where should I go, Hydra? Where's the cool place in Canada? Should I go to the Stampede in Calgary? Quebec is shitty, except Quebec City, if you're into history, and the northern part is a beautiful country. Well, that's what I would say about Montreal, is that it was definitely a pretty city. I mean, it was not an unattractive looking place to be. The food was pretty good in parts, although it was not like the traditional French Canadian food was not the best. I did not like poutine very much. Poutine on paper sounds great, and then you have it in real life, and it's just kind of okay. Depends on what you're into. It's like the States everywhere is really different. Well, where are the ladies friendly? That's what I want to find out. Yeah, dude, poutine did not. I was like, I had it in a bunch of places. I had it multiple times, and like, yeah, cheese curds and gravy sounds good, but then the gravy was like watery gravy. It wasn't thick. And the curds were just like, I thought like it would be like kind of, it was like, they were like balls of cheese. Like they weren't like, it wasn't like melty cheese. Yeah, I need to have it. Maybe I need to retry it because I want to like it. I mean, like I said, on paper, it sounds amazing. I had it at, I actually had it at a couple of places. One of the places I had it was at one of the Just for Laughs mixers. Like I had it at one of the industry functions. And you would have thought that there it would have been amazing, but Nope. So instead, I just stayed by the bar and got insanely hammered. All right, fight is underway. Fuck all this shit. We're almost a minute into this fight. Let's see it. All right. Caio goes for the switch kick. Nothing doing there. Nasruddin is walking him down. Nice shot for Imavov. The crowd just be wiling? I know, dude. It's true. Yeah, they're talking about how the nervous energy. You could definitely see that before the fight started because both these guys were jumping all over the place. All right, Caio trying to get himself back out to center, trying to gain position a little bit, but Nasruddin doing a good job here. Oh, yeah, Bisping copying me. He must have heard. Says the exact same thing that I just said after I said it. Nasruddin Imavov just walking him down. Oh. Imavov has the neck. They clinch up at center. He lets the neck go. They trade knees. Oh, Caio going for the trip. Doesn't get it. Imavov doing a nice job of keeping the cross face there. And they break. Good job. Imavov handling himself pretty nicely in this fight so far. Caio looking a little nervous out there, not going to lie. Kind of scrambling around, grabbing onto the cage. Imavov is just keeping this pressure on, man. He is not letting up for a second. His hype during the walkout seemed forced. It didn't give you any confidence. I don't know, man. Hard to say. It's hard to read in the moment, but I mean, right now, Imavov is just doing exactly what he needs to do. He's keeping pressure on. He's landing shots when he has them. Caio just doesn't seem to have an answer right now. That was a decent kick for Caio. Yeah, I mean, Bisping saying it. Caio looks flustered, and I would agree. He just doesn't seem like he's locked in. He seems jittery. All right, Caio going for an entry again. Tries for another trip and doesn't get it. Backs Imavov up to the cage. Yeah, I knew you were talking about Caio. I mean, he's keeping him in the clinch right now, but I mean, this is a clear round for Imavov. Caio's got to settle himself in, man. He's got to get this nervous energy out. He's got to start settling in round two because that was a pretty easy round for Imavov. Okay, they shake. That was a little weird moment. How do you live in this shit, brother? Even a black man has the right to use a weapon against a white man. Yeah, that's called freedom, Milfa. You should try it sometime. Not a fan of his clinch work. Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, that clinch work was just stalling. It was wall stalling. And on the other side, Imavov is just cool, calm, and collected. He's got nothing to worry about right now. I mean, like, he seems perfectly calm. I think that, like, his nervous energy subsided a lot quicker than Kaio's. Definitely a lackluster first, but understandable. Have 4 more rounds. I wanted Kaio to win, but looking bad so far. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I mean, there's plenty of time. That's what I was saying. Kaio just needs to settle himself in and get into the rhythm of this fight because he just seemed out of sorts in that first round. I really want to believe that Kaio is not letting this crowd get to him. Oof. Ooh, nice one for Imavov. Oh, crowd going chanting again. It's a very strategic fight. Like, neither of these guys seem like they're wanting to go in and, like, really slug it out. Um, we were talking on the podcast about how both these guys are somewhat snipers. Certainly Imavov falls into that category. Oh, nice counters for Imavov. Imavov just so calm in there. I really think the Kaio should try for a level change. Just to give him a different read, because right now he's not mixing up his attacks at all. He's either trying to go for a strike or he's going for a clinch. You know what I'm saying? He'll kick every once in a while, but they're ineffective kicks. It's not enough variety. That was a good overhand for Kaio. Oof. Good 1-2. Nice body shot for Imavov. Imavov really laying on some good shots here. Picks his shots really nicely. Imavov is not exactly mixing up his strikes either, or his attacks, but what he's doing is working, so you keep with what you're good at, I guess. That's what I'm saying. I really think the Kaio should try to level change just to give a different look to Imavov. There you go. He kind of feints the level change. Kind of looked. He did the look to the ground, which I thought was a good move. But uppercut from behind from Imavov lands. And these kicks are doing nothing. Kaio's kicks are getting shrugged off left and right, dude. Ooh, spinning back fist for Imavov. That one landed. All right, Milfa, you got to chill, bro. You got to chill because you've been walking the line and you've been getting pretty close to it. Now you're starting to cross the line, brother. You seem like a cool enough guy, whatever, you're joking and stuff, but you got to be careful with that because I'm going to have to ban you if you go too far. And there's Chuck Liddell in the background there. What were the odds for this fight? It was close. I think it was like minus 150 for Kaio and plus 120 for Imavov. I think I got Imavov at plus 120. All right, Kaio's starting to land a couple. How the fuck they have Kaio with 21 strikes in that first round? Yeah, I think I ended up getting Imavov at a plus 120, I thought. Yeah, minus 130 for Kaio and plus 110. There you go. Oh, it says it on the screen there. Yeah, right over there. It says it on the screen above me. All right. That's 2 rounds for Imavov. Easy, bro. That's 2 rounds for Imavov for real. Did he bust Kaio's ear? He bust his cauliflower? Nah, I guess he was just wiping it off. Oh, yeah, body shot for Imavov. Heavy, man, heavy. Spinning back fist was really nice. Sorry you have a cheap iPhone. No problem, Michael. No problem whatsoever, brother. Always happy that you're here. Shout out to your lovely wife. Hope she did well in her triathlon she was running there. Actually, I guess it's over right at this point, right? How'd she do? Maybe we already talked about that. My bad if I am misremembering. All right, round 3. So far, 2 rounds up for Imavov in my book. They're talking about Kaio biting down on the mouthpiece and making it dirty. That's never good. That means your game plan's not working. Ooh, damn. Kaio went for a knee and Imavov just cracked him across the face. Another nice body shot for Imavov. Man, his body shots are really effective. And now Imavov initiating the takedown again here, but just a clinch. I don't even think Imavov really wants to go to the ground. I think he's just trying to mix it up. And again, what he has been doing has been very effective so far, and Kaio is just a step behind. Another nice shot lands for Imavov. $19-19 after 2, says Ryan Frederick. You really thought that Kaio won that first round? What the fuck? Yeah, Imavov locked in 2-0, says the Cage Report. Get these dumb opinions from Twitter off of my screen. What happened? A nut shot? Okay. Imavov gets a cup check. You know what would be really smart is if they wore the metal tie cup. Yeah, that was definitely a knee to the balls. Yeah, the crowd's certainly not happy with a knee to the balls. Understandable. Don't you knee my fighter in the balls? Don't you knee my buddy? The guy I am rooting for? All right, I mean, you're giving Kaio some time to recover here. Kaio does have decent cardio. He will fade a little bit late in the fight, but by round 3, he should still be pretty good, and this is definitely going to be helping him as much as it's helping Nasruddin. She made it and went Diaz style and did the Cleveland Triathlon that week. She said, thanks for remembering again. Yeah, hey, congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome, man. Your wife is a G. And of course, you know, fact of the matter is that couples that watch Yama together, they stay together. So strengthen your marriage by hanging out and watching Yama. How dare you knee our countryman in the balls? The audacity, exactly. Sacre bleu! Mon Dieu! Mein balls! I don't know how you say that in French. Les balls! Zut alors! Imavov looking really sharp in this fight, people. Round 3. Oh, beautiful counter by Imavov. Oh, there you go. That was 1-2 from Kaio that finally lands. Maybe it's finally time for Kaio to actually start doing something here. Who's winning? Imavov is winning 2-0 right now, but Kaio finally had a good land there. We're in round 3 right now. Shout out to Tony Ferguson lover number 2. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for checking in. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, by the way. If you are watching on Twitch, just chilling, make sure that you follow. If you're lurking out there, support your boy. But yeah, Kaio's just, he's not putting enough together right now. That was the first good land of the fight for him in round 3. I don't even know a fight was happening today. Yeah, where it's, yeah, definitely casual, my bro. All good, though. You're here now. Yeah, it was an early card, but today is the Paris card. You would know this if you were in the Discord. Shout out to everybody who's in the Discord. All right, Kaio gets a 1-2 off, and then he gets poked in the eye. All right, Kaio takes a knee. All right, so Kaio kneed Nasruddin in the balls, and now Kaio gets poked in the eye by Nasruddin. Okay. Yeah, it was. Kind of went across his eye, but still not pleasant. So, fine. All right, tit for tat. Yeah, all right. Kaio's starting to pump the jab out there a little bit more. It's creating a good amount of distance, which is what he needs. He needs to get Nasruddin to not be so close in the pocket, because Nasruddin Imavov in the pocket is dangerous. He just landed a beautiful overhand. That right hand landed really nicely. Nice knee for Kaio in the clinch. And Kaio backs him up. This is a much better round for Kaio than the first 2. I don't know if I would say he's winning the round, but I think he might be. Oh, don't you thigh strike. Don't you thigh strike, Nasruddin. All right. Imavov reverses clinch, and they break. Nice overhand for Kaio there. Yeah, all right. I would say Kaio took that round. Competitive fight, I suppose. I mean, 2 rounds to Nasruddin, 1 round to Kaio right now. The French fucked everything up. Did you watch the movie Catch Me If You Can? I like people in general, but only if the fucking Yankees thought it was possible to use nuclear weapons on the Japanese for their own purposes. Okay. I mean, I saw Catch Me If You Can. I like the movie. But as far as the political stuff goes, bro, like, you're in the wrong stream for that kind of stuff, man. Like, I know enough about it, a little bit about it, but like, I mean, yeah, I know that the America used nukes against the Japanese. I mean, I'm sure that yeah, there probably could have been a different way to do that, but bro, just typing shit. Yeah. Tony Ferguson, you've been you've missed out on some interesting conversation from old Milfa there. But now is not the time for socio-political conversations, my friend. We've got a number 1 contender fight on our hands here. And Nasruddin Imavov is up 2, but Kaio just won that last round, so competitive fight. I feel you, Bloomis. I feel you. We'll take care of it later. I would not be speaking on how America acted in World War II as a Russian. That's kind of a good point. what was Kaio doing? Kaio was like just said something to the referee. I don't know what he was saying. Yeah, Kaio made some weird gesture to Mark Goddard, and Mark Goddard was like yelling at him. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, I mean, Imavov has to keep the pressure on here. I don't know if he's slowing down at all or if he's just staying strategic. BSD won? Yes, he did. Yes, BSD did win. Oh, okay. Another low blow, but Kaio says he's good, I guess. That was weird. Yeah, BSD did win. That was a legitimate fraud check. He took down Hoofy. He took him to the ground. He ended up choking him out. He made him tap. You know, we had said Mauricio Hoofy had not been tested on the ground. Now we saw it. Oof, nice body shot for Imavov. His body shots are one of his best weapons. And then he just caught Kaio with something, I guess an elbow? Yeah, Imavov is keeping that pressure on this entire fight, dude. He wants to be in the pocket. Like Imavov really, it's really impressive that Imavov likes to keep the distance that he likes to keep because, man, he is right in the fire at all times. If Kaio was throwing back more and giving him more to think about, like, this would be really dangerous for Imavov. Plus, he keeps his hands low as fuck. Like, he's baiting at all times, just in the pocket, always. All right. Imavov clinches up. I mean, Imavov is just, he's like a matador out there right now. He does look like he's slowing down a little bit, though. It looks like he's slowing down a bit. And it's only round 4. He's got a whole nother round to go. And a minute and a half left of this one. Oof, nice one, too. Imavov crushing, bro. I mean, I wish that there was more I could be saying about what Kaio's doing, but he's just not doing enough right now. I thought he won that last round. Holy tap. Yes, indeed. It was definitely a tap. But yeah, that's what happens when you got a guy who's never been tested on the ground. You find out quick that you have to mix the martial arts. He had nothing on the ground. He was getting held down the entire fight. Yeah, sad day for the fighting nerds, for real. It's true. Imavov styling on this guy, that is legit. And, I mean, I'm telling you, man, these kicks from Kaio are just not doing it. They're not it. It's just not enough. All right. Another clinch for Imavov. I think he's probably conserving a little bit of energy for the 5th round by doing this here. Just kind of hold him in place. Let this round elapse. Go hit the stool for a little while and come back. Oh, there, never mind. He breaks the clinch and lands 2 nice ones. Oh, that was a good kick for Imavov. For Kaio. Borralho. How much hype do the nerds lose if Silva loses too? Pretty much all of it, I would say. I mean, the nerds had their moment in the sun, but this is definitely a big turning point, this card, I would think. I mean, not to say that the nerds can't still do their thing. I mean, the nerds can still be effective. The nerds are still a good camp, but I mean, this is just two of the better nerds potentially both losing in the same day, and Carlos Prates losing recently as well, even though he kind of regained his stock after the elbow knockout. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess it really is a person by person case when it comes to that. Like, what do you how do you think about it? But I would think that, yeah, two nerds losing in the same day and then Silva also losing, it's certainly, I think the bloom is off the rose is what I would say about that. I mean, I think that's already happened. The fighting nerds are not the unstoppable force that they may have been perceived as before. I'm still a fan, though. All right. Round 5 of a 5-round fight. I would say that Imavov is up 3-1 right now. Bro, Milfa, I do not care about the politics stuff or the history, my friend. You're barking up the wrong tree right now, bro. Oof, nice overhand for Imavov. Three one, sounds about right. Yeah, I would. That's what I'm feeling at least. See what the judges say, but yeah, 39-37 Imavov. That's what I'm thinking. Oof, nice ones for Kaio there. Two good ones. Ooh, tag on both sides. Trade in. I mean, Kaio has to. You got to pull a Hail Mary over here, bro. You need to go for broke. Muster all the power you got. Land those shots, dude. They are both tired as hell right now. Oh, man. That sniper Imavov over here lands a really nice inside shot. There you go. Kyle tries to throw, but Imavov just shakes it off, just blocks him. Another eye poke? Are you kidding me right now? Bro, if Imavov loses a point for this shit, that would be really bad because this is a close fight. I mean, it's not a close fight on really like close, but I mean like it's, obviously it's not super obvious that Imavov is like running away with it. Hey, welcome back, John Dong. Eye pokes of doom. True. Oh my God, they're bringing the doctor in for real? Oh yeah, definitely. That was a bad one, dude. Oh man, poke to the eye and a finger up the nose too. Jesus Christ, Imavov, keep your fucking hands closed. Yeah, that's bad work, dude. That's bad work. Yeah, he had one finger in his eye and the other up his nose. All right, is he gonna take the point? All right, 2 strikes. He's still in there. No point deduction. Is Kaio a good actor though? No. Not in that sequence, bro. That was legit. Oof. I don't even think the Kaio was trying to sell too hard, honestly. No, there's no way. There's no way. He was trying to say that he poked him again. Give me a fucking break. There's no way. All right, whatever. They fight on. I got to look back at the replay and see if he actually poked him that time, because that would have been wild work if he just got a hard warning and then poked him in the eye a third time. Yeah, this is really a lot of the exact type of fight that I thought it was going to be, man. I mean, just a grudge match, a lot of slugging, a lot of clinching. Crowd is singing yet again. They got a lot of songs, huh? That's what happens when you fight in front of a bunch of football hooligans. It's just been a lot of clinch, a lot of single strikes, couple combos here and there, but short string combos. And I mean, Imavov has just looked great in this fight. To be perfectly honest, I mean, Imavov has really looked fantastic in this fight. I mean, the only thing that he needs is a finish now. Hetty, show the fucking fight. Bro, I would get kicked off of YouTube, my man. I cannot show the fights. Not my choice, brother. I would stream him if I could. Kyle got fraud checked. Nah, bro, Rwand, we were talking about you earlier. It's fucking Hoofy that got fraud checked. Bro, you got 3 viewers. Show the fight. You ain't getting... Get out of here, bro. Quit talking shit. Bro, yeah, for real. We got another Rick Allen? Jesus Christ with this shit. Yeah, we ain't taking chances, exactly. Why the fuck would I risk my channel for you, dude? Who the fuck are you? Alright, that's the end of the fight. We've had some haters today, bro. There you go. Off you go, Heidi. Unfortunately, I went to sleep and wake up and it's mid-round 3. Well, I mean, you got to at least the end there. Yeah, 4-1 definitely. 4-1 definitely. Oh, and Bloomis, I figured out how to do it. There you go. Boom. There you go, Bloomis. Bloomis has been knighted. Plus, this dude's coming in at the very end of the card anyway, bro. You get out of here with that casual shit. If he had been barking up that tree during the prelims, I would have been like, all right, at least you're a hardcore fan. Who won the co-main? BSD won the co-main, brother. BSD took Mauricio Hoofy to the ground and then wrapped his arms around his neck and squeezed until he tapped. Yes, Bloomis, you have been modded. Congratulations, brother. I guess at some point you'll see your little wrench come up. Yeah, Bloomis got the promo. Bloomis definitely deserving of that. Appreciate you. Thank you for wanting that. Hell of a fight night. Yeah, dude, this has been great. This card was fantastic. And Imavov gets it. Your boy gets more money. This has been a great day for your boy. Oh, 2 parlays hitting. The 2 Frenchies. Yeah, dude. Co-main and main, the French have come through in a real way. And your boy gets a little bit of cash out of the deal. Everybody's a winner today. But mostly me. I am the winner. Hell yeah, dude. Show me the money. Yes. Bro, 2 3-leg parlays, both hitting. Sam Patterson, Kue Fernandez, and Benoit Saint Denis, Nasruddin Imavov, William Gomez, and Mason Jones, both hitting. Your boy getting the money. Love to see it. You love to see it. Exactly. Money, money, money. Plus, Bloomis is now a moderator. Everybody loves it. Everybody's a winner. I'm telling you, this feels great. 50-45. Kyle got fraud check. I mean, did one of them 50-45 him? I didn't see that. I wasn't listening for the cards. What do they say here? Yeah, 50-45. That's wild. 49-46 is correct, but 50-45. I'm not mad at it. Very sad day for the Nerds fans. Yes, correct. This was a nerd-pocalypse, unfortunately. You're so happy those fucking nerds got fraud checked? Why? I don't understand this hatred of the nerds. I don't get it. I think it's just because they were like a team that like put the team out there as like its own thing, so people kind of like latched onto it. I am next. So does that mean that you're going to fight Hamzat, though? Does that mean you're going to fight Hamzat, or are you going to pull the religion card? With all due respect, these lads ain't a threat to Hamzat at middleweight. That's legit facts, Rowan. Yeah, there is fucking Nasruddin Imavov would get ragdolled like everybody else. So yeah, you can be next up, but that's a step up if you want to get hurt situation. Hey, he makes a good point, though. 10 years, the Kaio is undefeated. He beat him with style. And we're in France here. We're not in Brazil. Saying the right things. Does Imavov eye poke in his other fights? I remember him eye poking Izzy. Yeah, that does sound familiar. I don't remember specifically, but when you say that, it does not sound incorrect. And I mean, the fact that he got away with 2 of them and possibly a third, kind of dirty, kind of dirtball. This dude really just said, don't be too hard on Kaio because he's got a wife and kids. Damn, bro. That's cold. Got to go back to sleep. Good night, my brother. Your live stream was great. Well, Juan, appreciate you always, bro. Welcome to the Discord. Appreciate you, brother. Be safe out there in Kurdistan. Hope everything goes great with your school. I'll catch up with you soon, my man. John Jones, yeah. Yeah, well, nobody's quite as dirty as that, but as much as I like Gon, he's a dirty fighter too. Yeah. That doesn't ring any bells. What was his big dirtball shit? I don't remember him getting away with a whole lot in the Thai fight. He hits guys in the back of the head. Okay. All right. I'll give you that. And yeah, all due respect as well. Shout out to the French crowd who is being very nice to Kyle right now. Oh, is that his little lady and his son? And he's got a little son and another on the way. Good Lord. That is good though. I appreciate that the French crowd is being very respectful right now. That's nice. Nice to see. Gon has a reputation for back of the head shots. I mean, like, it doesn't sound so crazy. I don't know. It's only so much information I can retain in my brain. Well, hopefully he doesn't do that to the GOAT Tom Aspinall. No rabbit punches for the British guy. Good guy Kaio. He's saying the right things right now. He's very respectful. He takes responsibility for the loss. Couldn't get the adrenaline up. Fighting nerds are coming back, he says. There you go. And there's nothing to say that the fighting nerds can't come back. Fighting Nerds are still a great team. The Fighting Nerds have been making improvements to fighters who are not even a part of the team. Shout out to Mikhail Olashechuk. Thank you for doing the stream, and thank you for making me a mod. Brother, thank you for being here, my man. And you are very welcome. Thank you for wanting to be a mod. I appreciate it. You keep the chat safe. Styles make fights. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but honestly, like, in this fight, that really wasn't the case because, like, Kaio and Nasruddin have similar styles. It was just, like, two guys with a similar style trying to go tough for tough with that style, and I just think that Nasruddin did it a lot better. He just looked great. He looked so composed the entire fight. And I guess he said that he's going to fight Khamzat, so there is your matchup, everybody. All right, well, all of that being said, what did we learn today, folks? Well, we learned that Nasruddin Imavov is next up for a title shot and says that he wants to fight Khamzat Chimaev, so nothing wrong with that. Good to hear. Nice to hear that even if they are the same religion, that they're going to fight each other. It's so annoying how divisions get held up when two fighters who share a religion play the whole "we're brothers" card. Hate that shit. So Nasruddin Imavov wins. Great job there. What did we learn? We learned that fucking Mauricio Hufi needs to work on his ground game. As I said, I don't use the term fraud check lightly, and I don't even really like the term very much to begin with, but if there was ever a fraud check, that would probably count as one. So yeah, Benoit Saint Denis gets a really nice win at home. We learned that Paul Craig is no longer a mixed martial artist. He has hung up the gloves. So congratulations on the career that you had, Paul Craig. It was certainly one that had its ups and its very far downs. Let's hope the other French wins at heavyweight. You're a fucking Cyril Gane fan over here? Hell no. Fuck that. Tommy boy all day. What else did we learn? We learned that Mason Jones is that fucking man right there. Mason Jones is that dude. Shout out to Mason Jones for one of the best performances of the night. You're joking, fair. Okay, I got you, bro. But yeah, Mason Jones coming back after getting knocked down twice. Well, no, not twice. He got knocked down one time. But still, he got knocked down, and Balaji Oki looked like he was going to take his fucking head off, and Mason Jones somehow came back and fought his way through the fire and the flames. So goddamn right. Go Mason Jones. Good shit. We learned that Reese McKee is someone that I am never betting on again. What else? We learned that Ante Delia from PFL can go out there and get a nice win, redeeming himself in a rematch with Marcin Tybura. Came into the organization and did his damn thing. Had a blast, man, but I learned that the term fraud check being used by legends on a regular basis. Yeah. Yeah, no. Fraud check is not a term that needs to be constantly thrown around, but it is funny to say. To be honest, I didn't put the doesn't. Oh, okay. Got you. I understand. We learned that Cue Fernandez can kick a dude's legs hard enough for him to get a TKO due to leg strikes. What the fuck? We learned that Sam Patterson needs to get his respect. These are the things that we really need to remember here, people. People like Mason Jones, people like Sam Patterson, people like even to an extent, like a William Gomez. Like these guys that like kind of are bubbling in the middle there. Like these are the guys that you got to remember are like the dudes, because we had a lot of great finishes on this card. This was a great card overall. This was a really good card. Shout out to Paris. Great fans out there making this really cool. And like Sam Patterson has been a dude who I think just goes like under the radar way too much, but that dude is finishing fights and he is legitimately pretty good. So, I mean, Sam Patterson is a big takeaway from this card in my opinion. You want to talk about another possible fraud check, if you want to use that term. Andreas Gustafsson getting the fight that he was not hoping for in Hanat Fakhretdinov, and Renat just did his damn thing. He made it dirty there. And shout out to Sam Hughes getting the day started with a beautiful finish over my girlfriend. Don't worry, baby. You're going to come back better than ever, but not against Sam Page Hughes. So overall, this has been a great card. Your boy won a little bit of money, so I'm feeling good after all of that. I appreciate each and every one of you being here, even the people who are a little bit off color and not as fun to be around. Still appreciate all you guys, all of the OGs. You all deserve your shout outs. So thank you very much to Bloomis. Thank you very much to Tony Ferguson, lover number 2. That's the man there. Nav, appreciate you coming in. Michael, the dude, definitely. Rwand, John Dong, Hydra, Savage. All you guys make this the best thing in the world for me. So I love it. Dalby versus Renat 2 or nah? I'd be okay with it. I would be all right with that. I think that Dalby needs to get a couple wins under his belt first, but if they do the damn thing, then why not? Yeah, let him do it. I'd be okay with that. Why not? Thanks for the show, Michael. You are welcome for the show, brother. I appreciate all you guys. It is 6:30 p.m. local time, so I am going to get this stream over with, and I am probably going to get myself out into public at some point. I'm going to go touch grass for a little while. So, Mondays on this stream, I don't think I've shouted it out in its full plug, but Mondays on this stream, there is a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from the card that we just watched. That is Monday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in live. You can hang out with your boys. If not, you can get it on the VOD on YouTube and on your platform of your choice as far as audio podcasts are concerned. So if you want to listen to it in an audio-only form, gee, what the fuck? If you want to listen to it in audio-only form, you can listen to it on Spotify and Apple Music and all of those kinds of places. You can listen to it in audio form on YouTube as well, or you can watch the video version on the YouTube channel under the live tab. Other than that, oh yes, of course, the other big thing right now is that myself and Chase Parton are going to be reviewing the movie Bruised. Bruised, the 2020 film starring Halle Berry from Netflix. It is involving MMA. It is very weird so far. A lot going on, so trust that this review is going to be very entertaining because both me and Chase right now are having a great time just watching this movie and unpacking all of the weird shit. So if you want to know what we are talking about, go and watch yourself the movie Bruised on Netflix. It should still be there. It is the one starring Halle Berry. Check it out, and then you can come back during the week. I will let you know on Twitter and Instagram and in the Discord what day of the week we are going to be doing the live review, and then the VOD will be on the channel thereafter as well. So have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your week, everybody. Take very good care. And as always, fight on.
It's